New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Hello and welcome to Day 3 of the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash here from CX Coffs International Stadium. James Preston, Scott McAllister to take you through the day's action. Scotty, we are getting closer towards finals football. Before we touch on that, though, let's talk about the A-team boys and a dominant force once again for 2025, CIS.
Yeah, they're having another great tournament, getting their first championship here last year, and they're looking really good at the moment, potentially go back-to-back. They've got former Australian Men's Open captain Nick Good leading the way for them in the box, so they've got plenty of experience again. Great performances so far, and they're deservedly on top of their pool.
Yeah, certainly are, and in Pool B, it's their Queensland counterparts who are really firing.
Yeah, last year's runners-up in Queensland schools. They had a big match yesterday against New South Wales CHS. It's an important game. You want to finish on top of your pool. They beat them by 1. CHS came
light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Good morning and welcome to Day 3 of the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. We are live from CX Coffs International Stadium, ready to get underway with our first match of the day here in the 14 boys division. The South Queensland Sharks up against the Central Queensland Bulls. Good morning to you, Bo de la Cruz. This should be a cracking contest.
Yeah, good morning, mate. I had the pleasure of going up to CQ Bulls to run some clinics up there earlier on in the year, and they've definitely got some talent through the Central Queensland. Also, a couple of names coming out of that SQ Sharks team. You've got the likes of Levi Tika, Kobe Davis, who's the son of our well-known Katie Shaw. Full of talent, both teams, so it's going to be a cracker of a game.
Well, they've got 40 minutes to try and sort it out here. Underway we go. So the Bulls bringing it out to this right-hand side. Now back to the middle here for Belletti. Belletti slowing things down on the 7. They'll wrap around once again here. Penalty call, though. An early one. And offside, so they'll get another set to work with here. Wakeman will touch it. Holding firm on that 7. Now this left-hand side goes Wakeman, trying to take them on. Good touches made, though, from Sam Cook.
Great touch.
Cook up very quickly once again, looking to shut things down. I'll come back to Geordie Wakeman again here. Happy to cycle it back to McKay. Now they'll take off on this right-hand side. Long loping pass. Identified it beautifully, and there's the first try. So they haven't had a touch of the ball as of yet, the Sharks, and the Bulls have the 1-0 lead.
No, they haven't. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. They sent the sweeper around, which then tricked the SQ player to get over there and try and cover the sweeper, yet they've gone short. Beautiful little execution there from the SQ Bulls team, and great pass by the number 7, Belletti.
We'll finish there from Joseph Murphy, getting the first try for the Bulls. So Sharks at long last will have possession here. They can try and set up a raid now up along the 7. So short pass provided there for Tika. Certainly one to watch. Tika involved again.
Beautiful
Lovely pass
hole.
into the link hole. Oh, I think they're going to say that first one went backwards.
They will.
Then out of the Bulls' hands backwards, and then finally into the arms of Brodie Matthews, who gets the try. Well, there's a bit of luck involved, but, geez, that's a
100%.
fun one to watch again.
Yeah, we'll see it on the replay here. It was a beautiful long ball hitting that link position. He's dropped it. The 5 tried to get it. He couldn't get it, and then the wingers come up with it. It was great ball too. Beautiful vision by the passer there. I'm not too sure who it was, but great vision. Just bit of luck, mate. Always goes good.
Well, Sonny Nichols was acting like that was intentional. I'm not so sure I believe him.
Just let him have it. Let him have it.
Well, it certainly will stand. So 1 try apiece here early on after about 2 minutes. So good news for both teams. They've come away with points on their first forays down the other end. Now short pass here for Lamon. Lamon trying to squeeze through. Turned away. Good defence.
Good defence by Gostelow. Beautiful shutting down. Oh, he's got it. Oh, great defence again by the Sharks.
That one certainly was intentional there from the work of that defender in the form of Sonny Nichols, even if the assist had a little bit of a question mark about it.
I love seeing teams ruck for the first time. It just shows how they ruck, and it also sets the platform up for their attack as well. So we're seeing here Sharks gone to the substitution box straight away. They'll look to get a strike dump here. Beautiful plays, taking him short.
Oh, big dummy, through he goes.
Go.
Now there's support looming, back towards the middle, finds it. What a dummy that was from Gresham, who split them right through the middle. And the Sharks, on their second attempt, come away with points once more, this time to Kobe Davis.
And as I said, the rucking just sets up that platform for them. Beautiful backup by Cobes on the inside. Great try by the Sharks.
Actually, it might be Harrison Murray, my apologies. So back towards the middle here.
80, was it 89?
No, 89 in fact, so it's Tawariki.
Yes.
So Tawariki goes in, well done to Jalen, and a great little splitting off the line there. Davis was in support, but in the end it was Tawariki who got the try. So 2-1 the score.
They've got the ball back here, the Sharks.
Chance to set up
replay,
another raid as well, and they'll float a long pass. What a ball that is now from Sam Cook, who is cooking with some gas. Fires it from right to left on the money, and 3 tries on the board here now for the Sharks.
I just had to bring myself back for a second, James. We are watching 14 boys here, is that correct? Just the absolute skill level and the execution from these young men that is just like, we see this at open men's level, right? These beautiful long balls that are going backwards, the vision, the IQ of the game is just amazing at this age group.
I'll tell you what, I think the fact that we've had so many matches broadcast over the past few years, that's part of it. They're watching it, trying to emulate it in the backyard after they see it.
100%. My son sits there and watches YouTube every morning. The Bob boys play, Jamin and Jadel Bob. He's watching Drummies highlighted. It's crazy. So good to see.
And for the Bulls, they would be very happy to see another try on the board here. They'll bounce around through Belletti. Plays it now on the last static start, though, and as a result, nothing Wakeman can do. And they were behind the 8 ball initially, the Sharks, but well and truly in control at the moment.
Yeah, they could have got done there on that line. They're just retreating a little bit too early. I'm surprised the ref didn't call them up.
Now Nichols, catch and pass and stays alive in the play. Eventually caught here about 10 shy of the halfway line. Again, good meters from the Sharks as they go through this rucking set. Straight up through the middle, but now a high pressing line there from the Bulls.
Beautiful.
Stops the advances. Last 2 touches really good from the Bulls.
100%. Great defence. Didn't get rattled, just stayed really patient and calm, and that's what you've got to do in defence. It can get chaotic out there, but just those are the 2 things that'll keep you going and keep you defending well.
So Wakeman had a good carry, and now getting into the action is Harris, who tips it on. Short pass now for Kobe Chin. Chin still working forward. Now a run here from Baker.
Beautiful.
Baker splitting them off. Fine support.
Great
Beautifully
touch.
done from Baker. Chin was in support. Now they're going to say the touch has been made here. No, he got away in time. I'm happy with that call to the naked eye. We'll get another look here on the DoorDash replay, but Chin goes in.
Yeah, what a dummy half run by the number 6 for CQ Bulls in Baker. Beautiful dummy half. Great vision. And I love the fact how quick they get away from their defender as well. Beautifully executed play by Chin.
Got a good little look at it here. Tika coming through. Yeah, Tika's missed him.
Yeah.
So he gets the ground instead of the man. Just too quick there, the combination of Chin and Baker. So 3-2 the score. Sharks still in front. They've got another chance to put tries on the board here. Stepping up into the passing lane. Really good read there from Flynn Maxwell, who takes it, but they're going to say he's offside.
Unlucky. It's a really good play too by the Sharks. But honestly, James, being a touch player nearly my whole life, the quality of this right now is just fantastic.
Well, it's not just all flat-out frenetic pace, too. They're having a look at what's unfolding in front of them and then adjusting accordingly. So now Tauriki plays it quickly. Oh, popping a pass on that occasion, though. Probably should have stuck to the plan. That one goes right into the Bulls' arms, and Jackson takes the intercept. They're just looking to jam in here, the Sharks, and try and hand them into the corner. Chin continuing to cart it forward. Now they get the reinforcements on deck. Comes here for McKay. McKay will play it very quickly. Scooped up here from Gustillo, who goes through, finds support. McKay once again floating a pass. Oh, just didn't have the legs on it.
Oh, what a little passage of play. That was from the number 12 in Gustillo. Beautiful dummy half run. I thought he was through. I thought he was going to score. Just couldn't get there and couldn't get that pass away. But great little passage of play from the Bulls.
So again, the Sharks getting out of their own end quite easily here. Two plays are nearly back up to the halfway line and those reinforcements on. So their rucking sets have been so strong so far. Last one brought up now, though. Little bobble in the play of the ball, but that's let go. They can't link up with Nichols. There's the turnover.
What I'm really impressed with so far from both teams is when they got their subsets going, when they're getting down to their attacking that transition, they're not pulling the handbrake, so they're not looking for static plays. They're just running the whole time, and this is what it's a bit of old school touches, bodies in motion, making a move. It's beautiful to watch such a young age group be able to do this.
Great cover defence there from Nichols too. Took two men at once. Now he'll appear as an option to bring it forward, catch him pass. Probably didn't need to be thrown from Nichols. Put him under all sorts of pressure, and the ball comes out of Costello's hands. So the Bulls with a really good opportunity to get things back on level terms here. They'll have the full set only about 15 metres away. Two plays down just outside the 7. Wakeman just slumming things here. Waiting for his moment to strike. Scoops it up. Now comes to this left-hand side. Still tracking back in support. Well watched from the likes of Chen.
I think a penalty's been caught here. That's their first on the line. So 3 penalties on the line, and somebody gets either sin binned or substituted.
So we'll see if that becomes a strategy for the Bulls. Very flat pass there from Wakeman. Nichols coming in to make the touch, along with the work there of Kobe Anderson. So back to the 7 once again here. Belletti scoops it up. Nobody there in support. Has to get rid of it. Out of acting half. Wakeman eventually arrives. We'll drop it down once again. Looking for that strike dump.
Ooh.
And Wakeman goes again.
Ooh.
A little bit of argy-bargy there from the work of Belletti, who wasn't too happy with the contact he received. That is a turnover, though. They've just got to make sure their emotions are kept in check here, because they have had a few good opportunities that they haven't really capitalised on so far, the Bulls.
Yeah, they weren't sort of asking any questions of the Sharks in that set, but I think there's going to be a lot more to come, James. Like watching these teams, they're just setting up platforms for themselves at the moment.
It's a good meters here from the Sharks. Now out to this right-hand side comes Tika, stepping off the right foot. They'll play directly at the advantage line. Oh, big contact there.
Some big contact.
Now, Belletti's come away worse for wear, hoping he's just winded here as opposed to something a little more serious. But, yeah, he is clutching that shoulder.
Yeah, it was. He sort of came in for a bit of... And that's those stingers that you can get, like when you hit a certain point in your shoulder. I've had plenty of them. It just puts this numbing feeling straight down your arm. It's one of the worst pains ever.
Well, he's still a little awkward with it. That arm is being held by his side. So the right one's still functioning correctly. A little bit too overzealous, maybe looking to get a bit of a revenge touch, if you will, there, Belletti. So finally onto the correct mark. We've already had 11 minutes. This has flown by. 3-2 the score. Played quickly here. Very flat pass out of acting half there from Martin. And another set to work with. So back to the 7 come the Sharks. Cook, of course, has got that long ball. So they'll have to be watchful of that, the Bulls. Out of acting half, Cook goes. There is the long ball, fires it. This time it's gone forward, though. Didn't quite get it right on that occasion, Cook.
But I like what they did there. They ran the splitter move, and instead of giving to the splitter, he showed it, and he went to the short side. Great little move. I like that. Might have to put that in my playbook.
Well, the comeback is on for Bo de la Cruz. You were crawled from Origin this year, but surely we get to see you in a couple of years.
Mate, I don't know. These old knees, they have a good go and then they just decide they're not going to go anymore. So we'll see.
Unfortunately, I know all about that, Bo. 4 ACLs for myself.
Really?
3 in the left, 1 in the right.
Okay. Well,
I'm better suited up here. I can't injure myself.
Yeah, mine's not as bad as that, but they're just old. Comes with age.
So now carting it forward, Baker. And then distributes out for Pethers. Pethers will drop it down. Baker here on the last draw and pass. Oh, lovely little juggling act. They'll keep it alive, but they're going to say the touch had already been inflicted on the Bulls, and as a result, we'll come back to the mark and touch pass is called. So forgive the pun, but really is a touch-and-go situation there as to whether that was indeed a touch pass. It looked pretty close to being all right.
Yeah.
Now the Sharks head up towards halfway. I think this is the one area the Bulls need to improve on. They are allowing pretty easy passage out of the Sharks' own half.
I sort of haven't seen a bit of a trend in their defense yet. So I think they'll go into halftime, have a look at that beautiful ball. Just unlucky. Normally they they start a bit of a trend, like a 1-3-5. So the 1 is, the closest winger to the sub box. The 3 would be the first middle, and the 5 would be the furthest link. And then you have 2 sort of waves coming up. But I haven't seen that much from the CQ Bulls yet. Ooh.
And a foot in the ruck there from Costello means that the Bulls will get another fresh set. Probably lucky to still have possession, though. A couple of plays before, there was a roll ball that was well and truly a metre or 2 off the mark. That was waved away. There's another one that could have gone either way for that matter. Now good footwork coming in here from Elroy Castillo. And yes, they will come back to the mark this time for a little bit of a push as they were making contact. So 13.5 gone, 6.5 remaining in this first half as Nichols brings it out to this left-hand side for the Sharks. Again, good metres out of their own end. He's been largely bogged down in the central third of this field over the past few minutes, though. Now here's a good chance as they take off. Anderson gets through, looking for support, finds it in the form of Harrison Murray. Anderson just showed a clean pair of heels and picked his moment well.
We'll see it on the replay. I bring it all back to the dump. He's got both the middles up, which allowed him to then get a clean scoop through and just great backup by the SQ Sharks team. Like, look at this. So what happens when you get a clean dump within the 2 middles? It brings them both in, and then they've got to figure out which way the dummy half's going to go, because essentially policy, like if you're playing a shutdown defence, both middles have to go short. So normally the gap opens up through the middle. Just a beautifully executed play by the Sharks.
So 4-2 the score now. The Sharks continuing to flex their muscle. It's a sloppy roll ball, and they will get the benefit of the doubt. Another set brought up here for South Queensland, and the Bulls have got to be very careful here. Another try and would really open up a healthy bit of breathing room. So now Davis waiting for his moment to strike. Scoops it up. Quick release back here for Cook, who floats a pass. Oh, was that touched in flight? I think they're asking the question. Yes, good honesty there from Maxwell, who initially was trying to hide from the referee. It's now Cook, Davis, then straightening here. Costello. Oh, big contact across the board.
Great dive. So tall for under 14s. What do you feed your boys?
Costello. Raw meat based on some of the interactions. Oh, lovely dummy from Sam Cook, who's absolutely cooked them through the middle. The defence is burnt, and in he goes for a 5th.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. It was just a beautiful little quickie, dummy out to his length.
Oh.
Nobody at home for the CQ Sharks, unfortunately. He was involved in the previous touch, just turned his body away, and beautiful try for Cook. And looking over at the box of the Sharks, I can see Gary Sonder, Hall of Fame. You can see Katie Shaw, Australian player. Hoots, who's the head coach, who was a former New Zealand Men's Open player. What do you do when you've got people like that coaching? Pretty special.
You've got to come up with something special yourself. That's the answer. The Bulls here will at least get a penalty, so that will help the cause. 5-2 the score. They need to be next to score, you'd imagine. Inside the final 4 minutes of this first half. It's flown by Quick play the ball now here for Baker. Baker then sending it wide. Great read on that edge from Stajewski. Came in to shut it down. Is that another penalty? Yes, it is inside the 7.
Yeah, it was a bit of a sniper, which I don't think was needed because the touch was made on his middle. So all he's got to do is man up in the end.
Geez, that's a real wasted opportunity for the Bulls. They've already got them on 2 penalties, and on play number 1, a lazy pass just hitting the deck.
And this is what's going to be the down for the CQ Bulls. They need to use the ball, especially when they've got it in that, rugby league terms, the good ball area or within the 7 in touch. You've got to really make sure you take advantage of it because this is what the Sharks can do to you.
It's good meters again here for South Queensland.
Beautiful rucking.
Now a quick roll ball from Tika. They come back to this left-hand side. Big left foot step. Now a couple of dummies. Bit of speed. There's the flick pass. Oh, it would have been brilliant. Unfortunately for Martin, just couldn't get a hold on it.
My knees felt that off that big left foot, didn't they?
That was Benji Marshall. Eat your heart out.
Oh, jeez.
So 5-2 it remains. 2.5 on the clock in this first half as they cart it forward now through Harris. Harris then hopping in at dummy half. Baker drops it down. Now Far up towards and over halfway. Quick release here for McKay. Last one brought up. Little stutter step. Nothing really doing for Castillo. And that is the difference at the moment between the two sides. However, the Bulls certainly are getting a run of penalties at the moment. They'll get another set to work with from just about 10 metres away. McKay. Back here for Castillo. Castillo bouncing around. Looking for that strike dump. Doesn't quite get it on this occasion. McKay. Castillo. Flat now for Far. Far has a dig at them directly. Beautiful, and Far goes right through the middle.
What about the footwork of Far? He's just like, he's come around. I thought he was going to take him short because he had him on a foot race as well, but he's just stepped back in, whack off his right. How quick do they get down that low? It's just so impressive.
The interesting thing here, too, from Far is had he ran directly at the man, he was never back and probably could have played through.
Yep.
So he almost made it harder for himself.
100%. He could have taken him on. He could have took him on a bit of a journey out to his right side. He had him short as well. So beautiful passage of play. Sometimes the boys and the girls just make it a little bit hard for themselves.
And then Cook back on the inside here. I think the pass may have been forward,
yes.
And the referees are on the spot, but it was the right ball, just not the execution. So just a minute to go in this first half. 5-3 the score. The Bulls, that was an important try. Gets them back into the contest with 20 minutes still to go. Short pass now here for Mackay.
This is better rucking by the Bulls.
Good meters there from Peppers.
Yeah, they'll have to go a strike dump right now.
Well, here it is. They've brought it up just in time. Good meters now from Belletti, who gets through, looking for support, finds it. Great work from Belletti. However, they're going to come back for the indiscretion. So there was a touch, but the initial call, of course, they're offside. So it's one of those 50-50s again.
To play advantage to call the penalty. They're hard ones.
Well, they're probably only going to get one more play here. Quick release back on the inside. Wakeman, that's some superb work. Dummies to the left, brings it back to the right. And then Peathers on the spot gets it down 5-4.
Here's the replay. They conditioned them to give to the sweeper, but yet they've picked up and now gone back on sort of like a ninja line. It was a beautiful, beautiful passage of play and great execution. I like how they conditioned them to think that they were going to give to the sweeper, yet they've picked up, gone short or gone open, dropped it back on the inside. Beautiful work by CQ Bulls and a much-needed try to go into the halftime.
Yeah, it certainly is. Now down by just the one try. Had every chance of really blowing out at 5-2, but they are well and truly in the contest. We'll take a short break and see if they can finish the job in the second half, or can the Sharks hold off a fast-moving Central Queensland Bulls side.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South
light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. 14 boys division here, and the South Queensland Sharks raced away to a 5-2 lead, but a couple of late tries in that first half has the CQ Bulls right back in contention, Bo Dela Cruz.
Yeah, we thought that it was going to be a bit of a runaway earlier on in that half, but they've just hit back with two quick, easy tries, but I love how they've done it. They've conditioned the SQ Sharks. They've come out and then just totally changed it on them. So, yeah, great work by both teams, but, it's going to be a cracker of a second half.
Some great work as well from a couple of our very creative players either side of the ball. Wakeman, for the likes of CQ Bulls, has had a hand in everything, as has Sam Cook. 2 tries and an assist, including that delicious long ball from right to left early on.
Yeah, I'm speechless, and I shouldn't be, because, like you said, they watch a lot of the older players play, but the skill and the execution by our 14 and under boys is just something else to be seen. It is beautiful, and just their IQ, like, I didn't have that at 14 years old, you know what I mean? So, touch has grown so much in terms of coaching and teaching and just observing as well. It's so good to watch.
There is a very bright future for touch, that's for sure. That man, of course, has had a big first half, Sam Cook. He'll get us underway for the second as he takes it forward. So, SQ Sharks with ball in hand have that slender lead, 5-4. Cook now with a little short pass here. Martin once again, who drops it down. Cook taking off, looking to pop a pass back on the inside. Oh, I think that's an unlucky call for Baker.
Yep.
For mine, the ball more hit him than being played at, but they'll get a fresh set regardless, the Sharks.
Yeah, they're going to, and like, if you give them a fresh set, they're going to make you pay. I like what the CQ Bulls have been doing. They've been very calm and patient within their line defence and very structured, which I like. It's a hard one to break when you just follow the rules in terms of your defence.
So Martin working it now just inside the 7. Cook takes off again, now floating a big pass, this time from left to right. What a ball from Sam Cook, who's got all the skills, and they'll get a 6th try here, the South Queensland Sharks.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay. You can see some of the CQ Bulls boys having having something to say about it, but beautiful, showed to the long side, took off short, great ball, but I think they're thinking it flirted on that side of a forward pass. So, but the ref saw what she saw, and it's all clear.
Yeah, certainly the Central Queensland Bulls, they were protesting the decision, but it's going to fall on deaf ears. There's no bunker here at the 2025 National Youth Championships.
And you can't rule on forward passes, remember? So
Oh, don't start that debate, Bo. You'll have me here for hours. Now just drop down from Belletti. Oh, now have a good little crack straight away with Max Harris, who goes for maximum effort.
beautiful little sweeper play by Harris. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. He's come around. It's a bit of a foot race, and that's the thing, right? Once you've made the touch, you've got to still keep coming across, because that's where they're going. They're trying to target the middles, but the other middle's got to come across to shut down. It's very quick and quick decision making as well.
6-5 now. Sharks still with the advantage as Davis works it forward. Now for Tauriki. Plays it about 15 metres away. Just slowing things down again. Looking dangerous here with Costello. Found a pass there for Nichols, but turned away. Last one brought up for Sharks. Nothing really doing. As a result, they'll simply shift it across here for Nichols, who is easily picked off.
Yeah, very calm and patient, the CQ Bulls there. Not asking a lot of questions of them from the Sharks.
So eventually back onto the mark here with the touch completed on Pethers, who got the late try in that first half for the Bulls. It's really brought them back into the contest. And it is a good one here. 6-5 the score. Baker's back out there now again. Now look to utilise his speed and skill. Here he is. Quick release back to the middle. I think that might have been forward anyway, but last one brought up.
Good defence, and I find that's where they probably struggle a little bit, the CQ Bulls, is that transition from being at line defence to getting out of their half. They've got to give themselves opportunities to either get a penalty, get a 6 to go, and be able to be, because we know how strong they are down when they're attacking their line. They've just got to get down there. They've got to earn the right to get down there and attack.
Tipped on again as Baker brings it forward. Now they'll crab across to this right-hand side to try and get the fresh troops on the pitch. Good high pressing, though, from Brodie Matthews, who makes the touch. And look at them all jam in here, the South Queensland Sharks. Not giving them any breathing room. Wakeman will try to fix that. Quick roll ball as well. Back to Wakeman. Then shut down nicely again from Shannon Mitchell.
Great defence. If you're not asking questions of them earlier on, you're not going to get any success against, because they are a very good defensive team, the Sharks. But I just feel like I was just saying before, that transition needs to be better from CQ Bulls if they want to get down and attack on their line.
Little dummy now coming out there from Kobe Anderson, who does have a try to his name in this one as well. Oh, push right in the back there. Well, for mine, that should have been the touch straight away, but they're allowed to continue on. So now Cook turns it back on the inside, and the Bulls just couldn't help themselves. However, they're going to get the call here.
And he's offside.
Well, that might have been a little bit of karma for the previous play, which should have gone in
100%.
favour of the Bulls.
Yes, that's right. That is correct.
It's the touch footballing gods who are just evening things out here. Forget about the referees. We'll leave it to natural science. Now Nichols up towards halfway, making the touch, and the Bulls will cross that threshold. They've done well to get their troops on the deck as well. Nichols up very quickly again. They'll simply pop the ball over the top, basketball style. Now for Castillo. Caught here in the centre of the ground. Still bouncing around, looking for that strike dump. They haven't really earned it, though, in all fairness. Now it comes out to this right-hand side. Geez, it was a lazy last couple of plays from the Bulls.
They're playing very one-dimensional, so they're only taking one-man hit-ups. They've got to be looking to give the wrap, because the SQ Sharks are only sending one defender. So if all their defence is back and now we've seen a turnover, now we talk about they've got 6 touches on the line and they've earned the right because of their defence.
So Castillo brings it to this left-hand side. They've got numbers there. Back to Castillo, who
great
dives
touch.
through. Excellent touch, is it? Yes, it has been confirmed. So Castillo bouncing around again, looking for support in the form of McKay. McKay will now take off. Little dart, gets down low. Once more, Cook is there to meet him. What a game he's had. Castillo sends it out to this left-hand side, waiting for the chance to strike. They were never stepping up there, though, the Sharks.
Yeah, these are just where you can't afford to give the CQ Bulls team another 6 on the line.
They're looking to draw them out again here, and geez, there was a chance they could have been pinged once more. Castillo now from distance. They got the touch in time.
It's called being brave. You've just got to be brave and get off the line and just hope that all your teammates are on the same page in the next phase.
Sweep there from Harris didn't produce a result, so last one brought up now for the Central Queensland Bulls. They'll try and stack a short side, Back to the middle for Castillo, tries to keep it alive. Back to Nichols, but had they kept going left, they'd actually created an opportunity, the Bulls.
Yeah, 100%. I love the defence, but of this SQ Sharks, they're not panicking. Oh, beautiful dummy. He loves a dummy, number 1 in Gresham. That's for sure.
And they carved them up in that first half, Gresham, with a similar run. They'll get a good penalty here for them to work their way out of trouble. So 7 minutes gone in this second half, and still the Sharks in the ascendancy. 6-5. Score at halftime was 5-4, so both teams adding a try. But their defence has been very strong as well. Oh, and then a lovely hop and a skip. That was Mark Nwanga Nitawaze, like he just levitated in midair, and then Costello gets to ground. That'll look great on the DoorDash replay.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see. It was a splitter move. He's gone through, taken on the middle, stepped off his right. But you saw the one in McKay just lose his footing quite early, which didn't help his cause, I guess. So he lost it there. Still made a really good effort to try and get there, but just unfortunately, Costello, too long, too good, his dive, coming up with the goods.
Well, that was like the airwalk we've been seeing going around on TikTok recently. So they floated out to this right-hand side.
I'm not on TikTok.
Neither am I. I just hear things around the traps. I've got to stay cool, Bo.
I do have kids, so I just refuse to go on TikTok.
I think that's for the best, to be honest.
Yeah.
As now it's shifted here from Tauriki out to this right-hand side. Good meters now for Davis. Little dummy, and up towards halfway they go, and they're really working the Bulls over here. Good pace about this set. Now for Tika once again. Tika with a little dummy. Bring it back to this left-hand side, floating a long pass. Nothing really doing, though, but again, coming out of their own end. They're doing a great job, the Sharks. And in comparison, you can see here the Bulls just being hemmed in up against their box, so they haven't had an easier effort. That is a very rough call against the Bulls.
I feel like they've missed a couple this game. The refs, I can't harp on them too much, but I definitely think there's been some easy ones that they might have just missed.
Well, that one was essentially a grubber from Brodie Matthews. That's how blatant the kick was in the ruck.
Very true. I like that. That's good.
So Cook now works it forward up towards the 7. Can he capitalise on things? They've already got that 2-try buffer at the moment. And they'll get a penalty here just to rub a bit of salt into the wounds. And if they score off the back of it, well, they'll be really riding a wave of luck in the last few calls.
They're still moving forward. This is what...
Cook again. Great footwork.
It can be a grey area. You have to get off the line. Like, as long as you're still moving forward, it's still classed as moving forward. But sometimes I feel that once you stop, you get pinged straight away or you retreat.
Gotta watch Costello here wrapping around. Cook with a couple of big dummies, then opens them up again. Finds Matthews. Well, he was the man that forced the turnover with a questionable little kick of the ball in the ruck. But he won't mind too much. He collects a second here, and it's now 8-5. So once more, that score's blown out a touch.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay. A beautiful little dummy to the sweeper. He's picked up and gone short. Cook, he's got a very good IQ of touch, this young man. Beautiful pass, just nicely executed. But I know the Bulls, they won't be happy with that turnover earlier on in that set.
Well, let's see if they can get one back here. Nichols will work it forward for Central Queensland. Drops it down now, and they will get a penalty. But the big issue here for the Bulls is when they've had this sustained pressure down this end of the field, they've very rarely actually turned it into points. They seem to be more likely to score from just open play.
Yeah, and just not asking questions. Like, we've seen some really good passages of play, beautiful long ball, but just, not asking questions, especially of the middle defence, the middle third.
Now worked on here from Pethers. Drops it down. Nichols shifting out to this right-hand side. Eventually, touch is made there. Quick release again, all very flat pass. They'll turn it back towards the inside, and then well covered from Costello, who makes the touch. They'll try and play it just a metre out. Well, I'm not sure why they've pulled that up, actually, unless they're going to say the roll ball wasn't square.
Yeah. It was a very quick little phase that we even missed. They played the second phase probably 40 centimetres from the line.
That's the closest I've seen a ball played to the try line.
Which I don't mind. Sometimes it can get them off guard. Because
On that
everybody's
occasion, though, unfortunately for the Bulls, and now the Sharks will turn over possession. But I don't mind it. They've got to try something a little bit different to break down the Sharks' defence. This time it will go the way of the Bulls. That was a messy, messy ruck. So just under 12 minutes gone in this second half. About 8 to go. The margin at 3, as really applying a bit of pressure there was Sonny Nichols. Also Davis stepping up and keeping a high line. Now Baker here for the Central Queensland Bulls. Carts it forward, couple of dummies. Then releases here for Chin. Chin back to Baker. Setting up on the 7. Last one here. Baker threatening. Finds a lovely pass in that link hole, but Nichols was there quickly to shut it down. And as a result, no second try for Fletcher Farr. And then Davis taken to ground there. Nichols on the follow-up with a very flat pass out to this right-hand side. Good pressure coming in from Baker.
Oh, and again, Davis. Yeah. He's tough. He'll get up. His mother will be on the sideline telling him to get up. But beautiful rucking. What about the catch and pass there from him?
It's a strong shot in the end.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say touch. It was full body contact on Davis.
And he just got one previously as well. So he'd definitely be feeling it at the moment. But great work by him to be able to execute that and still being, given a bit of a shove at the end of it.
Now Tika. And then for the work of Gresham. Gresham shuffling it on here. Tika again. Oh, I wasn't so sure there was a touch at all there. The Bulls will now take the intercept. Off they go. And here's some speed coming from the South Queensland Sharks. Look at the chase. That's insane stuff. Coming in, Brodie Matthews. Well, he hasn't really shown us his speed until that point.
Wow.
But, geez, he made him look like he was stuck on the treadmill.
Wow, they've called something up here, and I don't know whether somebody from the box had come on. I don't know what she's going to call, but it was, we'll have to have a look at the replay, but what a chase by Matthews. And you could see the CQ Bulls player was just knew he wasn't getting there. Beautiful, beautiful chase. Here's a DoorDash replay here. No touch was actually made there, and this intercept was taken. Brodie's coming from the wing. Look at that running style. He knew he wasn't going to get there. Touch was made. Touch wasn't made. Touch was made there. Everyone's on side. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I think the penalty might be because he's too fast. It's illegal to be that quick.
There was nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry.
Oh, and then really firing up there. Gresham with a big shove in the back. Jeez, I'll tell you what, the Bulls have had a couple of no calls here that are very questionable, including that lack of a touch.
Yeah.
Tika playing it. We called it in real time as well.
Yes.
It's now Baker. Turns it back to this left-hand side. Temperatures are rising a touch here between these two sides.
Yep. They just need to calm it down now. The Sharks... what was that?
Oh, wow.
For?
So 4 sub now against Baker.
No, I think she sent him for time. She's put up the time.
Yeah, it looks like he has, in fact.
Yeah.
So they're going to play with a man down. I think Baker was questioning another one of those calls. They've actually thrown on another player, though. So now McKay is out there. And they've got 6 on 6. And I'm not sure if they've even checked here, the referee. So this could be an issue as well. They'll probably get a chance once this set is finished to recalibrate things. Ball goes to ground now. Do they check it here? Well, surely they're not going to say that was touched. Well, this has been a very confusing couple of minutes from the officials, unfortunately.
Yeah, the officials, we don't like to harp on them, but they definitely need to take control back of this game. Oh, that's a try. Oh, they need to take control of this game again. I think, like we were talking about, I'm not sure if there's supposed to be 6 players on for CQ. She gave the time signal. So, for me, understanding in my years of footy, my years of touch, that signal means you're going to the bin. So I think they're going to pull it up now. Yeah, they're pulling it up now. Yep. And that comes down to the official not stopping the play.
Correct.
And having to be very clear about what's going on. So I don't blame the boys.
I've watched Baker now just drop his head and make a very slow walk up to the other end.
I don't blame the boys there for not understanding what is actually happening.
Well, here's the question as well. Do they now essentially backdate the time that it would have been Baker in the bin, or do they say that he's already served some of it despite the fact that he hasn't?
Who knows, mate? Who knows? But they've got a 6-on-5 here now.
Oh, now Nichols with speed, but well covered in the end there from Fletcher Farr, who denies the try. Well, they've got to hold on here. This is now a crucial period with just over 3 minutes remaining. The margin's still at 3. If they score again, I think that's game. Cook will continue cycling.
I know
Back to Cook here again.
This sounds weird, but sometimes it's really hard to attack against 5 players. Does that make sense?
Well, I think you're trying to find the space when perhaps it otherwise wouldn't be there. You go away from what you're essentially trying to set up and work towards.
Yeah, so whatever side that the ball is on, you go like 5 in from there, and you normally leave the winger.
Oh, and then Cook trying to find a long pass. It was just out of the reach, though, of Ty Jackson, who got fingertips to it. Had he taken it, he would have been off because Matthews isn't on the field. So you wouldn't have expected him to be caught this time.
So right now they'll be saying, leave the far winger, we defend this 5. As the ball goes across, they'll push across to the other winger and then defend from that 5. So so there's only one middle in this instance. So let's see if they can isolate him.
So Murray now back to Cook. Cook draws the pass, finds
defense.
Nichols. Excellent defence again, though, from Jackson, who jams in from the wing, makes the touch just in time.
Like I said, it's not easy to attack with 5 players defending.
I've got to watch Cook again here. Here he is now, stepping off the left and then the right. Oh, beautiful. Cook, that's absolutely beautiful. Brings up a 3rd try. He's well and truly been the player of the match in this one.
Yeah, beautiful little step to the left, step to the right. Nice dive. Here's the DoorDash replay. They've just isolated the one and only middle that's up, and that's understandable in this instance. You know, he doesn't have anyone to help save him where he normally would have another player there, but in saying that, James, some really good defence from the CQ Bulls where you think they would have probably had a couple of easier opportunities to try, but great defence and great attack as well.
So 9-5 the score with time ticking away, less than 90 seconds on the clock. And the Bulls really haven't had the calls in this game, but the Sharks still probably deserve that victory. Cook has been exceptional.
He has.
With his creativity. And now the Bulls working up towards the 7. So Wakeham popping a little pass there. Wakeman, I should say, turned away on the last as we hit the final minute of play here. Wakeman, short pass, and they float it long. Nothing really doing. Out it comes here for Jackson, and that'll do it for the Bulls. So they might get one final set with a couple of plays, but the Sharks will take victory here today.
Oh, they'll get another set at the line here. Are they going to bring the player back on? No.
Well, that's the other thing. This has been certainly more than 2 sets in attack and 2 sets in defence.
Yeah, they're going to bring him on. They must,
for the final 30 seconds.
Manifesting this stuff, right? I like manifesting. I think I manifested a try yesterday with the Vic Storm girls. I've got some really good manifesting going on here.
So now they come to this right-hand side. And yes, with that extra man just getting onto the field, they nearly didn't judge the situation correctly there, the Sharks. Made a last-minute recalibration. 10 seconds remaining. They'll drop it down. Played quickly here for Belletti, who floats a pass under all sorts of pressure. Nowhere to go. There is the siren, and the referee will bring an end to proceedings here. But great performance from the Sharks, but a curious second half.
Very curious second half. And as you said, a great performance of the Sharks. But I've got to give it up for these CQ Bulls teams. And we've got to remember, they come from everywhere within central Queensland, so they don't have much time to play together. So, you know, I know they're going to be disappointed with that, and so they should be. But, you know, the Sharks boys just too strong. What a game. I'm so impressed with this level of touch at such a young age.
Yeah, terrific performance from the Sharks. 9-5, the full-time score. In just a moment, we'll catch up with one of those Sharks players. Don't go too far across KO and Sky Sport.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium here with the young superstar Semi Cook. What a performance from yourself, mate. 3 tries. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, it was good. It was a hard game against them.
And it's not just the speed that you possess, but you've got a nice little bit of a dummy, a show and go, setting up a couple of tries as well. Is that something you work on at training?
Sometimes, yeah.
And coming into that game, obviously it's an all-Queensland derby. Was there a bit of a rivalry? You wanted to get the victory in particular over the Bulls, or just another game for you?
Yeah, well, we lost to them at State Cup, so it was good to get one back.
Absolutely. And what about your winger? He's got a fair bit of wheels on him, Brodie Matthews, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's quick.
Well, Sammy, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on a great performance and best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Sammy.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
The action continues here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships here in beautiful Coffs Harbour, where we see the 18 girls fixture. The ACT Raiders taking on New South Wales Combined Independent Schools. This Pool B match very evenly poised here on moving day at this tournament. Third versus fourth, with New South Wales CIS currently sitting in third place. And the ACT Raiders in fourth. It's Adam Collins here in commentary, joined once again by Bo Dela Cruz. Bo, this should be a pearler, this game.
Yeah, and like you said, third versus fourth. We've got a couple of their results from previous games, and there's been some big margins in their games, and then there's been some close ones from both teams. So I definitely think this is going to be a close game, and I'm excited for it.
New South Wales CIS have the first attack with the tap off, and early days a try to number 8 in Polly Roche.
This is the one team that love that little pop-out play, which we just saw previously. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. They come in close to where the ball player is, and at the last second, great attempt to dive there, just missing her by a smidgen. Beautiful dive, just too quick, too fast. The number 8 in Roche.
Yeah, it just didn't seem to slide out there in defence. The winger did a great job as well, holding the line. That kept the defensive winger out and created the space for Roche to find the line. But now it's the Raiders on the attack. 7 metres out, pick and go. And the acting half court there, crossing the line. Now they realise that it was the acting half. And CIS attacks straight away. Good momentum. Got tangled up in the ruck there.
Yeah, just fumbled that a little bit.
A little bit sloppy in the roll ball. The referee was right on top of it. So this is a good opportunity here for the Raiders. I see them just moving the ball around the middle, trying to get some defensive indecision. A little bit too slow now. They accelerate the split play through the middle. Ooh. Nice touch. Good heads-up touch there from that young lady. She saw the opening, and that's Jada Cook. Here she's in half now. Nice ball off the ground, but a little bit high. The referee blows the penalty for the defence not moving forward.
Yep.
Sometimes I'd like to see that played on just to see if anything came from that.
Just the advantage in that. And because, and I just said it previously in the game, it's a very grey area, that moving forward call. Like, you can be moving forward, but you can be slow as a turtle too. So I'm not sure what they...
I know all about being slow as a turtle, though. You're speaking my language. You see Steventon there, take it back out to the 7.
No way, Ads. You're strong, you're powerful.
Lancaster into half now. Out to Steventon once again. Long ball this time. And the wing defence slides out, makes a touch on the 7 metres.
Oh, beautiful.
Back to
the wing. 50-50 call. I think they've called a try. Yeah, that's a 50-50. Beautiful play, don't get me wrong. Just went to dummy left and then caught him off guard on the short side, and that's what happens on fifth and last, isn't it?
I
love to play like that.
Referee, we'll see it here again. Jada Cook, she's got the eyes.
Yep.
And the pass was away there. We'll see it here, slow motion. Ball down. Yeah, good decision, referee.
Yeah, it was very, very tight. But simultaneously, I'm thinking, but I think more towards the try.
Great pictures there, brought to you on KO and Sky TV. And now it's the CIS team on the attack once again. One apiece here. That's how even we thought it might be. The hole just opened up.
Stay out, girl. I don't know if the middle was screaming at her to stay out just then. Oh, and she's just popped in a little bit. Just a bit of a breakdown in communication. We'll see it here. She's taken her short. Stay out. Yeah. She was going to get there. She definitely was going to get there. 2
players in the same hole there, as Bensley was the one that plucked the ball from the sky to get the try.
Yep.
You see the wing had come into that same hole as well. Options are plenty for CIS.
Yep.
And
preventable. Those tries are preventable, and it comes down to communication. And listening.
Exactly. So now the Raiders on the attack once again on the 7 metres. Looking to bring it out here to the left. Numbers, and well defended. The slide defence that time came across at speed and in numbers. Now the Raiders look to move it back to the right. The sweeper goes around. They had Numbers out there again.
Oh, beautiful long ball by Quigley.
They're going to call that.
Unlucky.
Ball down.
I've been impressed with Quigley over this tournament, and I know she's also a part of the GWS Academy for AFL, so very talented young lady. Was a part of the Asia Pacific squad for the, I think, the 18s girls this year for Australia, so she's definitely one to watch for in the future.
And that's a real thing these days, these multi-talented athletes that we have in our game, but you know, they're also out there plying their trade in lots of other sports, and there's a lot more for the young ladies now to move forward in the professional ranks of sport.
If only we were 15 years young. Let's say 20 now. If I was 20 years younger, I just love to see it, but I think it's beautiful that they've got all these opportunities these days, and everyone's getting behind them. It's awesome.
So CIS on the attack once again. They look to shift it wide. That was a nice little slip pass, but unfortunately for CIS, it went to ground. Good shutdown there coming from the number 11 from the ACT team. That's Abby Jones. Good defensive pressure, and now they roll forward. I like this too, that direct play. Cook takes it into the line. That's one go that probably didn't need to be passed it. She set it up beautifully. I like what she's doing for the ACT Raiders. Jada Cook, keep an eye on her, the number 3. And now it's CIS trying to get the fresh legs on. They've been able to do so. We look to go left here. Numbers are a line, so they reset, drive into the 7 now. A little bit slower than that roll ball. The long ball floated forward.
I think they'll bring that back for a forward. Yeah, they will. Flat. Flat pass.
One of those referees' decisions that, you know, can go either way. On that occasion, they said it was forward out of the hands. So the ACT Raiders coming off their line again. Good direct play through that middle third, setting up this next phase of play. Looking for the runner to come on. She does so, but the defence was up out of the line quickly. Final touch coming. Good one-handed pick up. Nice ball on the outside, the out pass. And unfortunately Final touch here on Lily Pickering.
I've been impressed with a lot of the transition, especially within the girls division and the boys too. Around there, they come on transition from rucking into attack, and they're not pulling the handbrake, which is what I love to see. Just keep it flowing.
You know, the top teams in each of the pools, we've seen that, and that's been the main difference between them and those that are still developing the technique. An intercept taken. Can she go the distance?
Go, get on
She's
your
in
bike.
the quicksand.
Oh, I know that feeling.
I think we've all been there. Charlotte Newton it was. Great read on the play. She got the arms up, took it, and then she was off.
Fast twitch.
It's a dirty word in my language.
I last about 40 these days, not even that. And then I'm looking for the support. Where's the fast ones?
It's all about how you read the game these days.
100%.
So now the Raiders on the attack. They roll into the 7-metre line. Keep moving the ball left and right. Back to the left they come. Numbers here. Quick hands.
Beautiful hands.
Well executed.
Wow. Catch pass. I love to see it.
Lily Pickering. It was beautifully set up. There it is. Quick hands now.
Nice. And just the IQ and the vision and the spacing that you've got to, as a touch player, you've got to understand how important that is. And it's a skill that not everybody has, but they just knew once they were on that roll, the numbers were coming, the shutdown was coming. Beautiful catch and pass.
2 apiece here in this match. We said it was going to be even, very tight. 3rd and 4th in the pool they currently sit. And the CIS team now with the ball in hand on the 7 metres. Nothing doing here on the right edge. Your half has to get rid of it. She does.
Strike dump here.
Now they've got numbers. They come back to the right.
Oh,
the long
nice.
ball.
Oh, what a ball.
Landed beautifully.
It came from nothing, really. We thought they should have gone on the dump before, but they set that strike dump up nicely and a beautiful long ball out to the wing. Number 8, she's just absolutely ripped it. Oh, what a great pass by Roche.
Yeah, Roche, the early try scorer there. She's setting one up, delivers it on a plate for Jocelyn.
Yeah, and I like, you can see her eyes and where she's got her eyes fixated on the link defender. So whatever they did, she did the opposite. Beautiful execution.
Young Abby Jones it was in defence, and she read it beautifully, but it was just the pace of Jocelyn to get the ball over the line. So now the ACT back on the attack, and it is Cook there with the ball in hand. She's always dangerous in that spot. That's a good release as well.
Beautiful. Oh, unlucky. I just, sometimes when you really want to explain how amazing some of these things that our young people are doing these days, because it's not a natural thing to do. And just for her to see that vision and understand, the link's body was turned in.
Sweeper goes, long ball out to the right. It's a tough pass out left to right as well, and she put it right out in front. Unfortunately, again, another penalty blown.
I like her trying it, but I love the fact that she's trying. Because eventually that left to right pass, she'll feel that's something she needs to work on, and she'll go back and work on it, and she'll execute it well next time.
It was a 20-metre pass. She just delivered on the dot.
Yep.
Unfortunately, referee called it forward, but, I don't know about that. That was well over the mark that time. They get away with one.
Bit of wobble at those play the balls too.
Good speed on that drive forward. The CIS roll into the line now. Pick and go here. And the acting half.
Oh, she in again. Oh, no.
The acting half was touched in transit. The referee said the player making the touch was offside.
Yep.
No advantage to be played. So now it is CIS right on the 7 metres here. Directly in front of commentary.
Long. Oh.
Held it up a little bit too long, didn't she?
The winger was on there, but I'm glad she didn't force it if she didn't feel like it was on. Little Rooster. Early release again.
Letting
she's going to
get
it.
out.
Oh!
I think she's there.
She's got it.
Yeah, absolutely. The defender came across. It was a big dive in defence, but didn't get the touch.
Great desperate try by both of them. She the defender and the winger.
See it here.
Nice early release.
Nice release. Who is it there? Blaney.
Yes, unlucky.
Had a little bit of work to do there, Blaney, and she was good enough. See it here.
Was.
Yeah, nicely done. The defence was on the money too.
Yep. I feel like her body was sort of twisted, and she's got the arm in. It was a great try.
It's a game of millimetres, as we know, as far as the touches go. And we see the ACT try to keep in touch here.
I'll send the sweeper around because she beat her on the foot race. Oh, I think
She got that to ground quickly as well.
Yep.
The referee was right there, called the touch.
nice big left foot whack would have been nice there. No one was on the inside covering.
Off the
Here's
left
Quigley.
foot goes out. Good acceleration too from Quigley. That time she was touched, but as Bo said, keep an eye on Quigley. That acceleration, Bo.
Very athletic.
The turnover here on the 7 metre line. An error coming off their line for the CIS. So the Raiders looking to move the ball out to the right. There's that young lady, Quigley.
Punish. Oof.
Quick delivery from the ground. Real key here. Now Quigley into half.
They'll get her on a sweep here. She got the
She
wheels.
is.
Beautiful
Long
long,
ball.
Oh, great
Beautiful
hands.
money ball there from
Money
Quigley.
ball. There you go. She always knows she can beat that middle that made the previous touch on a foot race. So here we'll see the DoorDash replay. She's sneaking around the back here. She's got her on the foot race, 3-on-2. Beautiful long ball.
And the real money here for me is this ball off the ground,
Yes.
straight up, off the ground.
No mucking around.
No
Yep.
stepping up, no trying to get the pass. It was
Yep.
delivered out in front.
Beautiful.
And that allowed Quigley to get on that outline, and then that pass perfectly executed.
And you can see the defender, she was actually turned the wrong way. She needed to just hit that,
yeah.
tap and go, but instead her whole body was turned in.
Good speed there. Transition from Kira
You
Tui.
can see me, I look like I'm doing a dance up here, trying to show
Very
ads.
animated.
Where I know ads knows all this stuff, but
Long
Beautiful
ball
one.
out to the left there.
Oh,
But it is
forward.
keeping me entertained, Bo.
Yeah, thanks. I just, when you're just like, I need to get back out. My
So
brain
the
says
juice
it,
is
but my
flowing.
body doesn't. My knees are like, leave me alone, Bo.
I hear you. So the Raiders here with a penalty on the 7 metre line. Chance to reset once again.
My poor husband, when I told him I'm playing State Cup this year, just shook his head. Why? So I
He's
miss
got to
it.
look after you.
Yeah, I miss it.
So now the Raiders looking to get the ball out to their sub box, get fresh legs on. Good extra metres there in behind the plate. There's Cook. No half in place. So they have to reset here.
Quick dump. She'll go. Quigley's on. Takes off.
To the left again.
Yeah. A lot of ball movement. Not a lot of going forward in that set for me.
So we
from the
talked about that
Raiders.
yesterday, that the importance of taking the ball forward to try and engage the defence before that lateral movement becomes effective.
100%.
So now we see the CIS. An error forced, and it was up out the line. Defensive pressure being put on there by the Raiders to turn that ball over. And again, the CIS girl was around deep trying to get off.
Yes, the subset.
And didn't want to, take a tough carry. So reset here for Quigley. Around that strike area. Cook, Quigley, and Mia Kelly. This pod here have been impressive together. So it'll go out to Quigley for a reset. Back into Cook. That's Kelly down. There's that strike.
Nice.
This time they
Straighten
go
up.
back to the right. Cook
she's
across
through.
the line. Basketball pass over the top.
Beautiful. She had a couple of options there.
Certainly did.
They sort of got in each other's way, but she retreated a little bit just to give her some space between the dummy half runner and the other ACT player. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. She's beautiful dummy to the sweeper going around. And this is what, players like Quigley, when they're going around, because defence is so worried about her because of what she did to him in the previous try, the defence just goes straight to her. Beautiful vision by Cook to pick up and go back to the short side.
Importance
Great
of
try.
movement off the ball there on display. Have to give a shout out to Amelia Stevenson as well. She read that perfectly, but it was just the foot speed of Cook on the way out.
Yep.
She just had to jump on it. So now it's CIS. Final touch coming. 10 metres out, the ball was rolled. Now they've got numbers here. The Lincoln come in. It'll be 6 more. She jammed in to make the touch.
Unlucky.
And got up in the passing lane there. So a turnover now. CIS on the 7 metres. If my score's correct, we're all tied up at 4 apiece here.
Yep.
Dive over, got down low.
Oh, he's calling it. I think he called the middle off, the 14. Yes, he did.
So Molly Stephen was the player with the ball in hand.
Yep.
Have a look at the DoorDash replay here.
Great vision by her, and also listening to the referee around the offside player. So Mia Curtis made the touch. She didn't make the line. Yep, definitely
Got to say
a try.
that's a great call from the referee.
Yes.
Would have been communicating the whole way along.
Yep. Oh, she just
Molly
missed
Stephen.
it. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful dive.
And great pictures brought to you by DoorDash. We know they deliver, and they certainly are doing that right throughout this tournament. So now
Nice work.
the Raiders looking to get the offside player called. Doesn't go their way.
I think we always knew this was going to be a close game, Ads, by both these teams being third and fourth on the ladder. A beautiful play.
Back, there she is again.
She's involved in everything, Quigley. I love to see it. Beautiful. She gave to the sweeper, then she's sort of got a bit of an outball back. What do you call that? It's in one of the old plays. But, yep, sweeper was coming, gave it to her. Quigley's just bounced back on the outside and just over for a beautiful try. Nicely executed play.
A wrap here for Kelly too. That's her with the ball. That was money put back to Quigley.
Yep.
Good heads up again from Mia Kelly. She hasn't got across the stripe herself, but she's been involved in plenty.
She has. They're the players you have to have on your team.
So now we're all tied up once again. CIS on the attack. She looked like she was going to try and go through herself there. Kira Tui. She's with the ball again.
Daughter of the great Kitty Ma, Katrina Tui.
Gaz,
Yes.
Tui as well.
Gaz, yep.
The pedigree.
Can't forget Gaz.
Good pedigree in that
Yes,
family.
there
Brother
is.
Logan running around as well.
Yep. Cousins, Billy.
It's all happening.
Playing.
So the Raiders on the attack. They're looking to get the fresh legs on, looking for that sub box. Now they do. And what a pair of legs that is from that young lady. She's been involved in everything as well. Daisy Craig has plenty of speed. Unfortunately, we're going to bring it all the way back to the halfway line. Referee found an indiscretion there.
Was that in the substitution?
No, I'm
not a lot
sure
of
what it
indication
was.
of what it was, yeah.
Just trying to interpret the signals there.
Some are very animated and then some are just not so animated.
Nice chase there by the winger coming across in cover. ACT communicating. You can hear it in the effects mic here.
Oh, let that play on. Let that play on. Please. There's some really good passages of play that were about to come out of that.
Now the ACT reset their defensive line. You can see the referee pointing forward. No touch made there. Now they retreat. Half-time sounds in the background. So the Raiders shut that one out. And we talked about it at the start, how tight this game had been, and we could not be any tighter. The Raiders and CIS. Plenty of action. This Pool B match in the 18 girls, it will determine their positions. There's one round left to play.
Yep.
And I think the CIS have a bye. They've got an extra game.
They do.
Their sleeve.
Third versus fourth. We always knew this was going to be a cracker of a game, and it has been so far. The back and to and fro from both teams, penalties, great passes, great execution of all plays. I'm really enjoying this game at the moment.
Sensational touch football coming your way here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We'll bring you all of the action from the second half shortly.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour for Day 3 action for DoorDash National Youth Championships. It's a 18 girls game. 5 apiece here, the ACT Raiders and New South Wales Combined Independent Schools. And just pointing out the two coaches here too, plenty of experience in the coaching ranks. Chris Tarlington Tarlo coaching the ACT Raiders, and Isabella Slattery, Aussie representative, and also somebody that came through this very pathway boat and now back here giving back to the sport.
Oh, I just love to see it, you know, the young ones coming back, giving back to the sport, the fact that they feel the confidence to be able to bring a team like, especially in Isabella, you know, an 18s girls, I'm pretty sure she's not far off 18.
No,
but
exactly right.
To be able to have the confidence to coach a team and coach them really well is another different story, you know. So, but yeah, both teams so far just playing some absolute awesome touch at the moment. So this second half is going to be a cracker, and I don't know, I can't call it just yet, Ads.
No, they are very evenly poised. But what about this tournament? I mean, DoorDash bringing all of the action here in this coverage, but the talent that's on display right from the 12s to the 14s, the 16s and 18s, all of those age groups being played here, the way this game is developing, it's just amazing.
It's and like I encourage like parents as well, get your children involved in touch. It sets foundations for so many other things, not just like sport, but friendships, being social, you know, having so much fun. I remember coming here as a 17-year-old, and the amount and the friends that I made back then, I still have today.
Now.
So
100%.
It's so important. It's not just about keeping fit and healthy, but it's also those beautiful friendships that you make, and lifelong friendships as well.
So the ACT Raiders now, they have their first opportunity in the second half to try and break this deadlock. And that was Daisy Craig trying to get around the outside. She couldn't on that occasion. Now they straighten up, bring it back through the middle. You see Quigley there. Keep an eye on her. There she's in half. Picked up, went right. Looked to go left, but the referee just judging there that the ball was not rolled correctly. And
nice footwork.
Footwork there. On display from Julia Mika.
Beautiful.
And there's a good carry from Steventon. Diving touch from that young lady, Daisy Craig. And not played correctly. Off slightly askew there. Not facing the opponent's scoreline was the call by the referee.
And just some beautiful weather, you know, here on Gumbaynggirr country, and the Coffs Coast has just, you know, absolutely turned it on. Last year, I think this time we started seeing those grey clouds come over.
Don't even talk about it, Bo.
I'm not going to jinx us, but I just, you know, and the fields, they're holding up really well. They look really luscious still, but yeah, I'm really happy that we've got some beautiful weather at the moment.
We certainly have, and may it continue. Only one day to go, so we'll get through today. Early days here And a little juggle there from CIS coming off their line. And a good opportunity here for the Raiders. And now just moving the ball through the hands, out to Cook, who takes it forward. That's Newton. Should be looking to go into half here. Slow roll ball. This is where they're just trying to draw the defenders up off the line, trying to create something. Cook splits through the middle, goes off the right foot. It was a checkered way to the line. The referee on field's going to consult here.
Yeah, I feel like she's diving. Don't get me wrong, I love people that dive because I'm not a huge diver myself.
So referee
He's
going to call it down. Yeah,
I don't know. I got to see the replay here. But just her dive, if she gets lower quicker, it's not even a call like that. It's definitely a.
So Cook, I think.
Yeah, she's gone behind the line. I think Kira Tui.
So this player there's offside. 13 hasn't retreated. The link coming in is the one in question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tui definitely hadn't made the line when she affected the touch.
Yeah. Unlucky for CIS
okay with that call.
there,
it's a 50-50 and the referees working together as a team, that third team on the field, and the decision was made.
Beautiful dive by Jada Cook too.
So Cook opens the scoring for the second half. She's been impressive in the first and then starts with the right foot forward. The Raiders roll up to the halfway line here.
Nice.
Fresh legs come on.
Oh, just
good defence too from CIS. Up early to make the touch was Kate
direct.
Campbell.
Play direct, no lateral movement. Let's go. Here goes Quigley. You know what she can do.
Play on was the call.
Ooh,
and the players got onside when the touch was affected.
Oh.
So now CIS, they have to try and keep in touch here. 6-5 the score. A little bit of confusion in that subset.
Yeah, coming on.
Now they go forward through Mika. Mika gets it down quickly, picked up there in half by Polly Roche. And Roche has the touch affected. Brings the ball back to the mark. Not a bad set for CIS, but not able to get across the stripe. And now it's the Raiders looking to bring the ball forward. Good meters there, right up to the advantage line. Nice, that's a nice turnout for Cook. She drives in hard.
Great work. She's working hard, that's for sure. They'll look to get it down. Go from half.
And the danger player Quigley was right there. Not able to get the ball to her. So now CIS again. That's good in behind the line.
Is this 11 again?
Yeah,
it is.
Absolutely.
Wow, Mika. She's just got some beautiful little footwork, but it's the speed off the footwork that she's executing really well. Great rucking here by CIS.
Stevenson it was that took that one forward. Now this is a good field position for this next play. Numbers
Straighten
here.
up.
She needed to release there. She straightened up and drew Cook in. Then she needed to deliver on the 7 metres now. Kira Tui, can she bring something out? Nice little short ball. Great defence from the
defence.
Number 5, Lily Pickering it was. It came up off the line at speed.
Yeah, they're a sniper. God, they're annoying those people, but they're so good at it. We'll see
here. Oh, there it is.
Oh, great. Beautiful decision making.
Kira Tui,
yes.
She delivered that perfectly. Looked to go long, hit the short ball, and then great defence. The Raiders on the halfway line now.
Those little snipers.
In behind the line. Good meters there. Now they've got several defenders drawn up. This is a little pop-out pass.
They'll look to strike here.
Back to the left they go.
Beautiful dump.
Megan Scott into half. Pointing forward. Scott wants it into half. The ball was played on the spot. There it was.
Oh, I don't think she made the line.
No, I don't think she did either.
Yes, they're going to call it.
This will be try time.
Oh.
Yep,
they're going to call it. Just unfortunate for Kate Campbell there. I think she only had 1 foot on the line. They see the punish on this link here. She's made it back.
That's a money ball. And there's the dive.
She didn't even make the line. Unlucky for CIS. But
see it here again.
Beautiful.
It's the young lady to keep an eye on. She splits out beautifully. Got on the outside.
Nice dive.
And Hassel it is.
And she's dived from about 3 meters out.
It was a good dive.
Yeah, it was great. She definitely got some air time too.
So now CIS looking at a 2-try difference. They have to stay in touch here. We see the player fall over in the ruck. Little indiscretion.
Penalty? Yep.
Yeah, it has to be given. It was no fault.
Yeah.
But had to be given. Cook gets up off the line quickly, turns now. She's not back to 5 or the 7, sorry. She needs to make that score line. They do now. And the ACT Raiders reset. Yeah, referee was on it. Look at you with the early call. You're all over it, Bo.
Oh, I should be a ref. I should be a coach. What can't I do, apparently?
There's Cook taking it forward once again.
The refs used to hate me. I'd try and ref the game as well as play.
Well, you were always in the top 3 referees on the field at any one time, though. There's Cook with the basketball over the top, Shaquille O'Neal style.
I used to keep Gab very entertained, I think.
The great Gab Rose. She'll be in commentary shortly, but at the moment it's the Raiders rolling forward once again. Quick hands. Defence was up there from CIS. You said you can't have fun in commentary, Bo. Bringing back all the highlights. And now it's CIS.
Some I just think I'll keep to myself.
As we are up to the halfway line here, but a little bit clunky in this transition set. Now they come on in numbers. Field position out to the right if they can sweep in there. There's a quick dump.
Mika.
Picked up by Julia Mika. We know how quick she is. She's through the line. That's a good ball. Fortunately there, Blaney couldn't escape the defence. But the referee will blow the ball and bring it back.
They'll get another set on their line.
I tell you, Julia Mika's really injected herself here in this second half.
She has.
There she is with the ball. They split to her. No, a hard touch again.
Yep. Would you call that the second penalty on the line?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Megan Scott it was penalised for coming up too hard. There's Mika. Dives to the line. I think that was down from Mika.
It was. Wow. It was a late dive too. Oh, no, they got her. Oh, good defence.
Megan Scott, Julia Mika. There's a split through the middle. That's for Mika. Good ball from Mika this time. She's not going to score it herself, but she will deliver the final pass.
She's everywhere, Mika, right now. But I love the hands by the link to the winger. Beautiful passage of play here. We'll just see that splitter play, pass. Oh, it was Mika that passed it. Beautiful hands.
The splitter play there coming in from Jasmine James, that created the extra. And then that money ball there from Mika.
Great dive by Blaney.
Very, very slick from CIS. Now the Raiders, they have a 1-try lead. They need to try and get something here if they can.
I haven't seen Quigley on for a while, and I'm hoping she's not injured. She's been so important for this Raiders team. But then Cook as well. We've seen what she can do in attack.
They're not on at the moment. Just looking over at the box. Doesn't seem to be anybody receiving any sort of treatment.
Yes.
So hopefully we see her back shortly as we see a turnover.
They've got a lot of the momentum now, CIS. We'll see what they can do in their ruck here. They've just got to get up to halfway.
They do roll forward. Looking to come to the sub box early. Nobody there. Little dummy. Second chance. And then a penalty.
There we go. It's all they needed. Just if they play direct and they're like, because they're only sending one out at the moment, the Raiders. They've got to just play direct and get that penalty just to give themselves more opportunity at the line.
I'm really surprised at that penalty, I have to say. I'm not sure what happened.
No, I didn't know what happened.
Anyway, play on, and CIS roll forward this time through Molly Stephen. She's scored one early. There she's in the middle. Strike dump. They look to the left here. Polly Roche gets one away.
Good touch.
And Phoebe Jocelyn.
Yeah, I think the sidelines called it a touch. Great touch there by Pickering for the ACT.
Jocelyn not able to get the ball over the line that time. Was great defence from the Raiders. They look to that edge again. And ball movement, no touch. Has been affected. Tried to slip one underneath there. But a late pass called this time.
So the Raiders need to get a really good set here. They need to get up the field, get the ball away from the CIS try line if they're to, hold lead here. Because we know that under pressure, CIS are very, very good when it comes to scoring tries.
And CIS are up quickly out of the line.
Yep.
They know how important this defensive pressure is. This needs to be a big set for CIS. They've got
Oh, just a bit of a
as we say
shove.
it.
But then we've got Jada Cook and Lily Quigley back on the field. So this is going to be a really good attack set here. They've got to get up and pressure these two. They know what they can do with ball in hand.
It's got to try and break the speed down a little bit too.
Yes.
Don't go at it 100 miles an hour right from the get-go.
Yep.
And now that is exactly what they're doing.
Just set it up nicely.
Get the right people in the right positions here. Quigley into half now. Little scoop. Long ball out. But the winger had folded in behind.
Yes. Oh, unlucky. But, the CIS girls, we've seen, their desperation. They've done so well to get this scoreline back to what it is. It's only one between them now. Let's see what they can do with this ruck set. Beautiful ruck.
Yeah, defender called offside.
Hand out. Get your hand out.
That is one aspect of the game that's crucially important. You've got to dominate in attack. You've got to dominate and control that roll ball area. As we see them roll forward, that was much better.
Mika.
Ball out to the right-hand side, shut down by Cook. They need her out there. Jada Cook with the ball in hand now. She'll bend her back and take it forward. Now they look to go to the subset. They'll get some fresh legs on here as that one slows down. Look back on the inside. There's numbers, quick hands.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't be pushing a lot now. I'd be just sort of playing very nice, simple, hard-running touch, playing very direct.
She did well to take that.
Yep, looking for this strike dump
Daisy
and then
Craig
going.
in half.
Yep. Oh, and they've got the penalty.
penalty.
This is all they've got to do. They'll try and run out the clock here. I don't think there's very long to go. They're up by 1, the Raiders.
Daisy Craig there and Megan Scott. Megan Scott in acting half now.
I lie, there's 7 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been such a good game. It feels
It
like
is.
it's not long
It's
to
just
go.
been movement, hard touch. That'll be a penalty. Young Asher letting him.
Letting her know.
But letting him put her arm. It wasn't me, sir.
I love that. That'll be a both.
Quick ball off the ground.
Great
Daisy
touch.
Craig with the dive. And the referee points to the touch. Daisy Craig. She's been busy and dangerous for the Raiders. They stop her on that occasion. Little juggle there from Scott. Scott
Sweeper.
into half. Picks up the sweeper. Again goes to the line. This time it was on the spot.
He's given it.
Yeah, I think that was great heads up footy. Beautifully executed too. We see that sweeper come round.
Yes.
And Mia
Here's
Curtis
the
it is.
replay.
Here it is. She had eyes for the offside players and yep, on the spot.
Yeah.
We'll see it here in much closer detail. Look at these pictures coming to you from KO and Sky Sport. There's the dive. Yeah, ball down.
Yeah, Lendingham just came in that little smidgen too late. Beautiful. And you know what I've noticed a lot with that sweeper play? They aren't taking that middle on. They're stepping back, whack off their left, getting in under the lazy middle that's not coming in quick enough.
So out by 2 again.
long
ball over the top. Jam defence comes in, shuts it down.
Penalty's
But a penalty
gonna go.
given.
Yeah, it's gonna
not
go to
making the
CIS.
line.
This is an awesome game. So much, skill. Execution.
Just to go back to that line defence, as we see CIS on the attack here, that line defence, when they make those touches, they're reaching down as opposed to getting to the ground as quickly as they can in defence as well. Sometimes you've actually got to drop off your feet to make that touch.
100%. And to make it, I guess, more assertive, and you don't want those 50-50 calls because, like what I've noticed, 50-50 calls always go to the attackers.
So you've got to get up off the line and get down.
1 foot out.
To make that touch. Anyway, it's in the scorebook now, and it's CIS on the attack here. They've had a couple of repeat sets on the ACT line. They need to capitalise here if they can. Beautiful. Long ball. That's on the spot.
Tui! Is that her? It is Tui!
Yeah, Tui with the long bomb.
Gab's
We've seen it happen before.
Gab's given the punches in the air for her niece out there. Beautiful long ball by Tui. We'll see the sweeper.
And she rolled it,
it
split
was
out to the left. There it was. Nice ball right on the spot.
Just a nice quickie long ball. Beautiful
Alexia
work.
Lancaster doing the job of a winger. She just holds a space.
Ripped it straight out. I've seen that a few times by some family members. Beautiful long ball.
Wow, this game could not get any tighter. It is the Raiders on the attack now. Here's Craig in half. Goes quickly.
Ooh,
ball back on the inside.
the
It was a
switch.
good pass around the body. Great skills being displayed here from Daisy Craig. There she's in half this time. Scott with the roll ball. Off the right.
Stay out.
Space opens up. Trail back on the inside. Another one of those balls around the corner.
Stay out, Link. Oh, I would have.
Jeez, you're getting a workout here, Bo.
I'm just saying, like, I know that feeling when someone switches in. I would have blown up.
Well, we've got 3 minutes left on the clock here. CIS. They've got a long carry to get out of trouble.
Good defence by the Raiders here. They're getting
back
up in
it
their
up.
face. The boxes are getting louder. You can hear it through the mics. The boxes are getting louder. I'm getting louder.
Stevenson carries it hard forward, as does Lettingham. Changeover.
Oh, what a game.
The Raiders. Can they do it? As you see, they're going straight across the field, trying to get those fresh legs on. That's a good carry from Daisy.
There's 2 minutes left in the
There's
half.
Quigley. Nice ball to the winger. Oh, no. What?
No. There's 2 minutes left in the half, Ads.
That looked pretty. And the referee blows his whistle for a forward pass from the ruck.
Oh, 2 minutes is a lot of time.
It's forward pass bingo. That one gets called out.
Yeah, we can see CIS come back here.
Raiders. Raiders shooting forward, coming up off the line. They need to be careful of that and make sure that it's time. That gets in behind Mika.
Oh, look at her go.
Oh, good chase.
She's been so good in this game. I definitely think she could be the difference. And we've also got
Stood
Tui
up in the
on
second
as well.
half, that's for sure. There's Mika looking out to Tui.
Tui and Mika have been a great
Need
combo.
Tui ball in hand. There she's at half. Gets one off the ground. Lettingham takes it into contact.
You sort of want...
Final minute of the game here.
Those two in Mika and Tui, that dummy half run or getting those balls. We know what they can do with ball in hand. It's just they've got to be really strong in defence here.
Raiders need to maintain possession. We're inside the final minute. Good carry from Quigley. She takes it into the line. There's Cook. She puts it down.
They're working hard, CIS team, but nice little strike dump
Been
here
off
from
the
Raiders.
mark there. Play on is a call.
Ooh.
Out it comes here to the right.
Touch and
now
pass.
we get...
I reckon there's 30 seconds left. I really do. Something like that.
It's a penalty against defence. I'm not sure what was happening there.
All Raiders have got to do is just hold the ball now. They're up by one, I think it is. Yeah, all they've got to do is hold the ball. What a game we've had, Ads.
It's been one of the best I've been able to call here at this tournament.
Yes.
These girls have delivered. We said it was going to be tight. We set it up that way.
Long
and haven't
ball.
they delivered? There it is! Out to the right, the left to right pass.
Beautiful work. Great.
Touch call.
Oh, I thought the sideline gave it the wave. Anyway.
Look, there's the hooter.
Just hold on to it. No longer.
Final play coming. All they need to do is hold it.
Oh, he's caught a penalty.
Yeah, it's a late pass. As I said, all they need to do is hold it here.
You're up by one. Well, I think they are. They are, right?
So now CIS have the final question to ask here. Can they get through this ACT defence? Mika.
Oh.
And who is it that makes the touch? That's the final play of the game. And the way the girls are celebrating, I think they know they're one up.
Wow.
The ACT Raiders have delivered here on field one. And DoorDash replay, let's have a look at how it rounds out. That play we were all a little bit confused about. There's a good pass on the outside. Maybe it's dropped. I'm not sure. Here it is once again. Let's see the final play of this game. Money pass. There it is. And ball down. Wow. Anyway, it didn't have any bearing on the result, but the pictures on the DoorDash replay. DoorDash delivers once again.
Yes, I think either way, the Raiders are still up by one. What an amazing game. There were so many great players out there for both teams. I couldn't split it. I think, we get this team back, these two back again. I think it's going to be a very close game, maybe a different style, but man, what a game. That's some really good touch.
Yeah, great touch footy here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We're going to bring you plenty more action throughout the day. Stick around, make sure you're back, where Scotty McAllister and Gab Rose will bring you the boys' action in the 16s with the South Queensland Sharks taking on the Hunter Western Hornets.
He's just hoping to keep the speed of the game there. As soon as there's changeovers or change of possession, the teams are just getting straight back on. The on-field referees then onside holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Oh, well, it's smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though.
Oh.
As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. Gets away
breathing
from the
in the
Swans.
big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on, just a cut out. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
Oh, it's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Oh. Referees say repeat set here for the Swans as Notley tries the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
Oh, he's got him, don't worry about that. Now Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden the Swans back on the attack. Looking to level things up. Oh, it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody slices them, threads it around behind. And our play on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. They've tightened it up now. Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pearce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half a second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment, Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link, Notley out the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
Got some talent out on the park at the moment, and here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. We move into 16 boys action now here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and we've got a cracker on our hands. The two top teams here in Pool A of the 16 boys coming up against each other. Hunter Hornets coming to this match sitting on top of the table. 6 wins without a loss. The Sharks, same position. 6 wins, no loss. Only 4 and against separating them at the moment. And this is to get top spot in the pool going into the quarterfinals, Gab.
Mouth-watering clash early this morning here, Scotty. Cannot wait for this one to play out.
Sharks get the first touch. Short ball and will score. Great way to start this game. Sharkies on the board.
Yeah, Kobe Edwards there, straight off the tap. Beautiful tap move. No doubt it's going to be a high-scoring affair. We see on the DoorDash replay. Drops it out. Beautiful hole hit there by Edwards. And it was Jesse Ty Turner-Rao that set up his mate for the first try.
A little bit of gamesmanship in the early stages of this as well. The Sharks were looking to go to the other side, sub-box. Hornets won the toss, made them shift back across. So the battle's already beginning out here, but the Sharks strike first. Here in this round 7 fixture, Hornets been great throughout the tournament. Space to work with, just stumbled coming into the line, and that was just enough for the defence there of Caden Ryan to get across and make the touch there on Jaden Daly. Last nudge for the Hornets now, and they'll shift it over and finish off the set out in the corner.
Certainly going to be a fast affair. And back on that about the box, Scott, I really like where teams do that. People say, oh, you pick a box and stick with it. Not for me. As a coach and a player, I think you take every advantage you can that's within the rules of the game.
Absolutely. There's nothing worse when you put your bag down, your bottle down, all of a sudden, oh, we're going to go over the far side of the field.
Part of the game.
Absolutely.
Part of the game that I love.
Now the Sharks with a mistake, giving the Hornets another look down this end of the field. Full set to work with. Beattie plays it, gets it back. Will get himself in the half. They release. Nice leak ball. And a covering defence coming across. Now Logan Cashmore, when he got the ball in the hands, he almost lifted it up to slam it down. I wonder if that cost him a couple of seconds. He gets himself in the half now. Release, another juggle. And it comes off the hands of the Shark. Repeat set.
Yeah, I think he thought he had the ball down there, Cashmore, but it's Jaden Daly, the number 4. He's certainly the one to watch at the moment. He's got light feet, good hands. See what he can do this set.
Yeah, getting plenty of touches on the footy, and they go, oh, it was there. Cashmore this time was in a hole. They decide to hold on to it. They've still got touches to work with here in this set of 6. Just not quite working for them at the moment. They're creating opportunities. Can't get across the line.
It's hard to know who to look at, Scotty. They all have got ability, strength, speed. They've got all the skills.
They come out in between defenders here for the Sharks, but they can't link up. Ball hits the deck. So that first try still continuing to elude the Hornets. Sharks now coming out of their end. Mistake last time. This time they're working their way towards the half line as they roll over into the Hornets end of the field now. Coming into the last, clean pick up from half. Hop, skip, jump. They try to get it in behind again. It worked for them to set up their first try to get the repeat set here. And another set of 6 to work with.
Yeah, it was Edwards again there. He scored the first try. He was looking to set up a second for his team. And you can see why it's top of the table clash here. It's played at such a great speed. Phase play there. Unfortunately, an infringement in the roll ball. Hornets back on the ball straight away.
CQ Bulls sitting in 3rd position in this table. Both these two teams have played against the Bulls and they were tight contests. Hornets won by 2, Sharks won by 1. So the Bulls are thereabouts as well. They're looking to get themselves into the quarterfinals, sitting in 3rd position at the moment. As we see the Sharks regain possession now in Pool B, really tight. Cobras, 1st position, 5 wins, 1 loss. Sydney Rebels, 2nd position, 5 wins, 1 loss. NQ in 3rd, 5 wins, 1 loss. And those teams are playing each other right now in the last round. NQ playing the Rebels and the Cobras playing Sharks B, who sit in 4th. So, game's on the line in Pool B as we see the Sharks finish it off with a whole bunch of space to work with out there. Caden Ryan gets their second. The Sharks have got the early jump here.
Beautiful try here we'll see on the DoorDash replay. Unfortunately for the Hornets, one of their players slipped over as he tried to get back on side. That created the overlap. Beautiful hands there. Catch, release, catch, release. Caden Ryan being the beneficiary. Try number 2, Sharks over Hornets. It's hard enough to defend when you're on your feet, let alone when you're 6 on 5 and on the floor.
Yep. It's good luck from there. The Sharks capitalise to get their second try on the board. The Hornets have definitely had some chances. They just haven't got across the line as of yet. They go the big bomb option this time. Sharks get across and they make the touch.
It's always high-scoring affairs in these 16 boys. They play with a structure, but they're also happy to play eyes up and throw the footy around, and that's why we love commentating on divisions such as this.
Now they're under a bit of pressure, running behind their own players there, the Sharkies. They were struggling to get forward.
Probably the first chink we've seen in their armour in this first part of this first half. They've been strong in attack and defence. But they're opening the door a little bit here for Hornets to see if they can go straight through.
They sling it back on the inside. Isaac Barber takes the ball. As we see the Sharks on their line. Holding out so far here in this set. Now ripping. They get hands on the footy again.
Good shutdown defence. Had to be done there. It was Riley from Gold Coast Sharks, but he stopped an overlap out wide.
Ezekiel Hay will get himself in half. Short ball. Oh, come up again.
Riley again. He's knocked it down twice. He's been penalised for offside or somebody in his team. So that's a penalty there. They won't want to give away too many more. It'll be 6 on 5. Riley will be looking to see if he can get the intercept next time round.
You wouldn't want to give him a third chance. He's been pretty close to reeling in a couple. If the next one sticks, he might be going off to the races. Once again, just clunky throwing it around. And the Sharkies come up and make the touch as the pass is being thrown. They're just a little disjointed down that end, and they're getting a little bit frustrated.
You're right, Scotty. They are getting frustrated. It's a good word to use because they've had so many opportunities and come up with nothing. And I'm guessing they've got a high for and against, so they'd be used to scoring tries. And up against this high-quality defence, they might just have to be a little bit more patient.
And the Sharks with a little switching play coming into the last. Haven't punched too far downfield here in this set, but they get a late repeat. Contact and hands on the footy. Zach Johnson out there in the right link position. Those ones hurt because they contained them pretty nicely up until that point.
Yeah, and they're light on their feet here, and you've got the likes here of Edwards working out there. Oh, beautiful slide, but equally well touched there by Johnson.
He's doing plenty of work at the moment in defence. Is the number 6, Zach Johnson. They come across this time, though, to the right-hand side. They're coming back his way now and stretching, forcing the Hornets to come in. And they've made no contact as the Sharkies roll over for their third try of the game.
3-0, and then that time it was Natana Hamara that scored the third try for his team. And we'll see on the DoorDash replay, on the back of an error, you just can't do that against a team like this. They bring it across. You see there you've got Edwards there for Thompson. Nice little ball there from Ty Turner-Rao. Points to the spot himself there. Natana Hamara, 3-0, Gold Coast Sharks over the Hornets. They won't want to let this slip away too much. They need to be next to score, Scotty.
As now we get back to live action. Oh, nice sharp footwork, and they do exactly that with Asher Harris. A good winger's finish there. Had some work to do. Sharp off the left foot. Hornets on the board.
He sure did. It's hard to be a winger in today's game. You can see the defence here on the DoorDash replay. They've set it up well. Gone one way, come back the other. Beautiful double cutout pass. And the winger for the Sharks was trying so hard to get out to his man that he just stopped and propped. And they're so skillful, the wingers these days. It was a beautiful pass there by Jaden Daly. We mentioned earlier he's been up to it. Everything in this game already. 3-1. Back in the game, the Hornets.
Now, diving ball. Yeah, well taken, good call. Just fell into the lap in the end there of Hudson Carr. They didn't really have anyone at home down that left, and now they get a penalty.
That'll certainly help. Oh, lucky the referee wasn't watching there because he had a player in front of him when he took the tap. No damage done. And we see here Hay on the charge for his team.
Now Barber has a look at options, working with Collison. Barber off the right foot, just has to hoik it back over the top. That's another penalty. The referees are blowing the P out at the moment, but it's not anything that's not unneeded.
I think the speed of the play in attack is so fast. It's just so hard for the defenders to get back on side.
Nice ball, good slide defence from the Sharks. Hornets looking for back-to-back tries. Running into the line. Oh, right in front of the referee. You can see the ball spill out of the hands. Zach Johnson slams it down. And they get their second try here in this game.
They do indeed go back-to-back. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. Then get to play the ball on the 7. Come round for the sweep. Go back in towards that lazy defender. Zach Johnson, try number 2 for your team. 3-2. He did well there. So he came round on the sweep. Had no option in the middle that made the touch to go the direction he did, and he just kind of tucked in behind him. Oh, speaking of forward passes, that looked more than flat, Scott. Ball was dropped anyway, so Hornets will come away with the ball. So both times after points, Hornets have done a good job of repelling the raids from the Sharks.
Now they go direct on the first. Ooh, just getting it down on the mark. A little bit of luck starting to go in favour of the Hornets, which is what you need when you're coming back from a 3-try deficit.
Don't throw that.
Yeah, don't want to throw that one. It was very clunky there. Now looking to kick away. Diving effort in the end. And turn around and to get on the bike. Open up there for Johnson. Now skipping across field, and they'll close out the set.
Good set there by Hornets. They'll be happy with that. They got it all the way up to the other end of the field, and you can see the intensity here in their defence. They want to force another error from the Sharks and try and even this score up.
Sharks happy to roll downfield at the moment. Look to get a little bit more intent coming into the last. They've got all their players flowing. Final touch of the set. This time they play out the back and nicely defended. They've definitely tightened things up defending their line. They're looking a lot more comfortable now here, the Hornets.
Yeah, I dare say in their coaching box we've got Stephen Hepburn and I can see Carly Banks over there as well. They'll be watching the game and giving live feedback as they go, making adjustments on the fly to see how they can get even this game up.
They flow onto the field a lot cleaner this time around, the Hornets. Into the last. And questions being asked whether Sharks players were onside. Referees are happy. They quick tap and get back underway. Here the Sharks as they head over towards their sideline to get some changes on the field. Over the halfway line now.
This is a better set by Sharks. Coming on at speed, they'll get an opportunity at the back end of this set to see what they can do.
Sharp footwork would almost open up in the middle again. But Hornets straight onto the footy. This is really starting to pick up now between these two teams, back and forth, up and down the park.
There's beautiful footwork by the number one for the Sharks there in Sharrock with the pink boots. No doubt we'll see that again later on in this game.
Back into the set now as Daly picks up and goes. Ball in one hand. Now he cuts back infield. Needs someone to find, and he does. Nate Beattie on the spot. And, well, we saw the Sharks score 3. The Hornets have hit them back with 3 of their own.
How good. Jaden Daly took off. Ball in one hand. Looks like he's holding an orange. Comes around. Who will I pass to? Will I go over the top? I'll dummy one way. I'll wait for somebody to come in. Easy pass. Beattie, 3-all. What a game we've got on our hands.
Yeah, as expected, the two top teams here in this pool, the 16 boys. And they're putting on a display now, looking to claim top spot going into the quarterfinals later on this afternoon. And the footwork and the slam dunk on the ground. Scored with authority. And Tana Hamara gets the Sharks back in it.
Yeah, how good was that one? So you see there, it goes from Edwards. He goes outside one, inside another, slams the ball down. He had to dive for his first try. This one took a lot more skill. Off the right, off the left. I can't keep up with all those steps. Off the right again. He'll be happy with that one, Scotty.
That was a big moment. You can see that was a try that was needed. Meant something to the Sharks there. They're back in front. Now batting back, and it's travelled forward. Did a good job to get there. Hudson Carter to catch it. It's worth a crack.
Yeah, so 4-3, they've taken back a little bit of ascendancy here, and they needed to, the Sharks, because Hornets were starting to roll away and gather momentum in this first half. But as we know, in all age groups in the junior division, momentum swings a lot throughout a game.
And play still retrieving from the Hornets. The Sharks coming into the last touch. Now, good footwork again, stretching them, throwing it on the inside. This time they switch in. Ball hits the deck. Sharp again. Kane riding that time. He's got the bright yellow boots on. They're looking pretty flashy there.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be wanting to play one-on-one touch with any of these boys in the backyard.
Oh.
I'd be on the ground, I'd be gone. Ankled, as the kids say.
Get the ice packs out of the freezer. Sharkies off the mistake here from the Hornets. Now kicking away. Still getting their changes onto the park. The Sharkies got their complement now. They'll be able to set one last touch coming into the back end. They play out the back. And a good touch.
Great touch.
It was a nice read and good recovery there. Olaton looked like he was coming in, could see that they were going to play out the back, and he got on the bike straight away. They do give the penalty away, though, the Hornets. And more pressure. They come back his way now. His footwork off the left. Coming back in.
I think they're going to be claiming that Ollerton was offside. Maybe didn't retreat to the line there. So second penalty. Oh, no, he's been forced sub. For me, that was only the second penalty. So it's interesting to see now. They're going to have a sub. They've got a one-player advantage until the Hornets play can get on the field, but it may not matter. It might be all too late, and it is Scotty. We see there Ajay Choisarok, the man with the pink boots and the fancy footwork. He's given his team a 2-try lead.
Yeah, nice hit back. Again, back-to-back tries, but both teams scoring tries in bunches at the moment. You see the Sharkies now with their second. They just capitalised on having that numbers advantage. You can see there, Hornets player being binned and couldn't quite get back out onto the field in time. Smart footy, though, from the Sharks. We see so many teams, when the player gets forced sub and they just dawdle around. They're happy to go, but you got that numbers advantage. You pull the trigger, and that's what the Sharks did.
I know, it seems that you just have to play smart when you got that one-player advantage, because it is only, you get probably 1 or 2 touches while the players make the sub. As we see here, Hornets on the charge. Beautiful pass, didn't quite find his man. But you're right, it's going up in clumps at the moment. They score another one, the Sharks. It'll be lucky we know our 3 times table. You do know your 3 times table, Scotty?
I'll leave that to you. Now we've got a player down here for the Hornets. Taking a little shot off the ball. Didn't quite see what happened. He's going to head off to the back. Looks like couldn't quite pick up the number there. Maybe the 21, Darcy, Asher Harris, or
could be
number
Campton.
30.
Yeah,
Darcy Campton out the back.
Oh.
We'll keep an eye on him now as we see the Sharkies turn the footy over.
So they get another opportunity here, the Hornets. They're coming around, good field position. They're just going to settle it. They want to get some fresh plays on, so you can see they're just holding up the play there. And we see here Ollerton come back into the fray.
Now Beattie offloads Daly. He's the man that's got the hot hand. He's out in the left link at the moment. It's Beattie. Will get forced to come back out and play it on that 7-metre line. Last touch of the set as well. Nice ball out to the corner, so they finish it off with Fitzsimmons.
They didn't really throw too much at him that set, Scott. So there's only a couple of minutes before half-time. They'll be looking to claw one of these tries back. For the Sharks, they're still promoting the ball, going upfield, and they should get some type of strike dump here. And there's that man there again, Troy Sharrock, coming on at speed.
Last touch, Sharks go flat through the line. They've been continuing to go that out the back shape, and they've hit that option this time. They went the short, but it was fine as if it was going to go out the back, which made it a tough ball to take. It was flat. Good meters there on the first touch. Ollerton, who will head over now for a breather. Johnson, one of the 3 try scorers. He plays it, followed up by Hay. Nothing available. Nice little late ball over the top, though. It's Hay goes in at the line.
That was close. There wasn't really too much happening there, and Hay just ran direct straight for the gap and nearly snuck through.
It's a late ball over the top. I think it was Isaac Barber. Caught them by surprise.
We'll see here on the DoorDash replay.
Look at this
It was
ball.
Barber, just a little basketball over the top. Will I pass? No, I'll run. Chance my hand. Nearly came up trumps.
Last touch, Sharks.
Thought they might have been close to a penalty there, Scott.
Yeah, looked like he might have been 1 or 2 steps short. Isaac Barber, referee's happy. And now the ball hits the deck.
They'll get one last opportunity here. The Sharks are in the dying moments of this first half. They'll be looking to go up by 3. They'll have some type of trick play, no doubt. You got Edwards on the field. They'll be looking to him. He's coming out, going in. Well defended.
Back in the middle of the field. As Taria Thompson plays it. They had all their numbers on the right, and they send it out to the left, and touch right there in front of Campbell Muir. Looked like they got caught on the line there a little bit, the Hornets. And the Sharkies almost getting one right at halftime.
Yeah, that was a bit of a let-off there. It looked like he might have just planted it in front of their feet. Not to be. Referees were closer than us, so we're going to go into the halftime break with a slender 5-3 lead to the Sharks over the Hornets, Scott.
Yeah, interesting game, this one. Sharks came out of the guns, all guns blazing, with 3 early tries. The Hornets hit them back, but the Sharks do go into the break. They're up by 2 with the top spot on the line here in the 14-16 boys Pool A. We'll come back and have all the second half action coming up next.
got now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Back to live action. We take you into the South Queensland Sharks huddle here at half time. And they're up by 2 tries at the moment. 5 tries to 3 over the Hunter Western Hornets. First versus second here in the last round fixture of the 16 boys in Pool A. Quarterfinals coming up this afternoon. You'll see them from 3:35. And it's important, that final position as well. You want to be the top seed. You'll cross over pools and play against the 4th position over there. It's important as you work your way through into hopefully what will be semi-finals.
It certainly is, and coaches and players and parents, they're all looking at the tables constantly, looking at for and against, seeing where their position, looking forward to see who they're going to play, not only in the quarters but in the semis, and trying to work out who they're going to meet in the final. So when teams get a lead, doesn't matter who they play, they really want to, get their hands around their neck and get as many tries as they can, Scott, to get as many points up that table and see how that can help at the back end of the tournament. But this one, 5-3 at the moment. It's hard to... There's players all across the park that are shining for their teams here. And I've no doubt both coaching staff will be telling their boys not to panic, not to worry. Tries will ebb and flow throughout this game. And it's, as we said, 8 tries in the first half. And there could be at least that again in the second half. So just stick with your processes. Play eyes up footy, which is what they love doing. But trust each other and back yourselves in defence as well as attack.
Yeah, it was hard to get a bit of a read on that first 20 minutes, wasn't it, when they were scoring tries in bunches. Sharks looking good at one stage, but the way the Hornets hit back with 3 of their own, there's promising signs. Probably not happy that they let those 2 in coming in towards the halftime break, but they're probably still confident because they know they've got points in them.
Oh, they would be confident, definitely. But there was a couple of errors coming off their own line in attack that I think then changed the momentum shift back towards the Sharks. So no doubt plenty more to play out during this next 20 minutes, and I can't wait. It's certainly going to be a try-fest.
Coming up next, we've got 18 boys action. New South Wales Triple C taking on the Hunter Western Hornets. So we've got more Hornets action for you. If you're at home watching in the Hunter, your boys in purple doing you proud here this week at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. And they're well in this contest here against the Sharks. The start here in the second half is going to be important. They'll no doubt be looking to be the first team to strike first. And this young man had some first half. He's on the sweep now. Jaden Daly, ball in the hand and takes him on himself. The Hornets strike first here in the second.
He was one man in the first half that stood tall, and he started the second half. We see on the DoorDash replay, they take the defence wide, then bring it back, collapse them in, and he takes the ball on 7, off the right, beautiful dive. That's a very well executed move by the Hornets. They make it look easy, but it's not. There's plenty of hours of training gone into that. You can see there, off the right, and that's a beautiful dive in between 2 players. Well done, Daly.
He was on his way down as soon as he popped off that right foot, wasn't he? And coming in at speed, such a skill to do. And a great way to start the second half as the Sharks had a little bit of work to, a bit of space to work with down the right. Hornets get across and make the touch. And the Hornets get the footy back.
They've been good after points. Every time they've scored, they've managed to hold out the Sharks. So they'll be happy with that in their coaching staff as they roll down the field again.
Yeah, they got a bit of intent about their first 3 touches as well. They'll need to try and continue that on with these replacement players onto the park. That'll stifle them coming into the last touch, and they'll concede the set and finish it off down on their sideline.
Yeah, first part of the set was looking good, and it was just that one player managed to take an extra step, had to go back to the mark, and it stopped all momentum that they had. They did get it into Sharks half, so it wasn't disastrous, but they would have been hoping for better.
Now coming up out of the line was Isaac Barber. He's putting pressure on in the previous touches. Here he is again. Stifle them. They're looking flat here, the Sharkies, going across field, coming into the last. Now with a little bit of space, a little switch, and this is what the Sharks can do to you.
One moment you're thinking they're looking flat, and they just happen to produce something. They've given away a penalty there at the back end of the set, but it was worth having a try and throwing it round there. Just the skills that we're seeing in these younger ages, Scott. It's unbelievable, the skill level, the speed, and what they're producing on the big stage.
Just didn't look like it phased them. They started their set around the 10-metre line, and coming into the last touch, they were only down at the 10 there of the Hornets. Just a little bit of ball movement. As we can see, Daly back onto the park again. Now he's into half, ball in one hand. Looks to slice him in between and throws a ball around the corner. Oh, this kid, he can't do anything wrong. He's on fire here.
Wow, danger, danger when Daly comes on the field on the DoorDash replay. Too many D's there in one sentence, but we'll keep going. It's Daly off the right. He goes through, hooks it between 2 players. Easy put down for Beattie, and we're all tied up, 5-all. He is so good to watch, Jaden Daly.
So this trend continues. Try scoring. The Sharks with 2 late tries. Now looking to get on the outside. The Hornets, they get the first 2 tries here in the second half, and we're back locked up again at 5 tries apiece. Now the Sharks, open side space. Sharp footwork, right foot. You want to dance down the other end, we'll dance with you, baby, they say.
Oh, it just keeps getting better. On that occasion, it was Charlie Graham. The ball went wide on the DoorDash replay. They gave him space off the ground. It went from Ryan. That was a massive right foot step. Defence couldn't get back in time. It's now 6-5. So we've gone up. Based on the pattern, we've seen 3-3, 2-2, now 1 to Sharks. By those stats, it should be Hornets to score next.
Defensive stops are going to be important for both these 2 teams because they're scoring tries at will at the moment, and they've got another one, have they? The Hornets, you betcha, baby. Zach Johnson gets his second, and it was just a lapse in defence there from the Sharks, you must admit. Little rooster wraparound early, flat-footed, and the Hornets get across for another one.
Yeah, he had to juggle the ball, and it might have helped. It meant the defence kind of stopped, didn't go in on him, and he found a little gap. He's also had a good game, Johnson. He's got a double for his team here. All locked up, 6-all. I don't know what happens next now. The pattern's run out, Scott. That's my maths ability done.
We're tapping out here. We're just going to have to sit here and watch what unfolds between these 2 teams. Couple of top teams. Sharkies. Pretty cruisy as well in response. Kobe Edwards, he gets his second as well, and it was a pretty easy one in the end.
This will look nice on the DoorDash replay. We see here Kobe Edwards gets the ball back. Play goes behind the line, unfortunately, there for the Hornets. So he's working well here with Natana Harama, who's also got a double. It's now 7-6. Plenty of tries in this second half already.
Hornets outside the 7. Short ball release. Good defence coming from the outside in. Have one more to work with. Here the Hunter. Last touch. Clean pickup. They go link ball. If he hold on to that,
he could have scored himself.
Yeah, looked like he was in space. Unless there was Sharks were there to make that touch as it was leapt. Sometimes it's hard when you've got players behind you whose body was turned. You don't really know who's in around you. Felt the pressure to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's certainly easy from the air conditioning of our commentary box, Scott. But, yeah, they opened it up there, the Hornets, so they'll go back down there again hopefully soon and see if they can find some joy.
And they try to release Oh, Hornets getting the wrong call here in the touch count.
They're going to have a bit of a chat.
He's pointing towards the sideline. I think he was kind of indicating. The
Yeah,
sideline
like
referee was
six
saying
touch,
it was the
didn't
last
he?
touch. He was going down to pick that ball up. But you could see our on-field referee with the hand to the sky. There was still one more to come. So now they got to defend their line again here, the Hornets. Oh, sharp again from the Sharkies, but it's going to be a penalty. Now, this is interesting. There must have been an onside player come across and make the touch before the ball was down. I thought there might have been an opportunity for an advantage to be played.
Yeah, it looked like Ryan had gone through and scored the try. Not to be. They've got the ball back here, the Sharks, but that did look slick.
Make the touch this time around on McNamara. Charlie Graham, he's lighting it up all of a sudden. Here he is from half. Oh, no one there. They come back to Ryan. Now early ball and almost in behind them again, and that was an awkward landing. He's back up to his feet, George McNamara.
Yeah, he twisted his body there, but he's up McNamara, which is good to see. And it looks like after a frantic set, they were happy just to leave the ball in that far corner and make Hornets work it out, and that they do. They just promote the ball straight away.
Yeah, good start to the set. Good meters on the early touches. As Hay will play it on the 10-metre line of the Sharks. He'll get him going forward again, does Hay. Sets a nice platform, follows up soon as well, but good defence.
Excellent touch. It was Hay and Barber working really well there together. Took a really good touch there to stop a try for the Hornets. Oh.
Ooh, almost running right in between there. Number 4, Harry Barker, who comes on. Now Sharrock back on the inside, himself in the half, picks up nicely, comes off that left foot, can't connect up, but it takes a deflection off the Hornets.
6 more, so they get a fresh set of 6 here. And they'll be looking again to try and get a 2-try lead midway through this second half.
Barker gets it back, almost squeezes in underneath them. Here he is, ball in hand again. Now they come open side. Sharrock space to work with. Comfortable touch. Hayden Collison.
He did that with ease, didn't he? Just
Very
came
casual.
across. And when you got Troy Sharrock, you've got to be on your game because we've seen his footwork and speed already, but it was nonchalant. He knew what he was doing.
Here he goes again. Defense good in the middle. Final touch of the set. I think the referees are just having a quick chat here. There might have been a forward pass in the lead up. That was actually the last touch of the set.
Nice touch. They got the counts right now, so a little bit of confusion with a couple of sets here lately, but they've got it right now. Oh, that was a very flat pass off the ruck by Hornets, but it's play on as they march up the field there with Olatun's. Great run.
Great meters. Gets them downfield. Jaden Daly's back on. Here he is, skipping, sends it out the back. Nice release. Space to work with and finished off in the corner. Great team try, and it started all the way down the other end. And that run coming up, picking up those big meters there from Toby Olatun.
Yeah, great run by Olatun. But again, it's Jaden Daly. Off the right, that ball in one hand, beautiful cutout pass. And then that man that started it with a great run, finished it for his winger. We're all tied up, 7-all. Beautiful team try again, well executed. And he's got his try there, Hudson Carr.
Now, if it does remain even going into this, Hornets likely to still finish, well, they will finish on top of the table. They've got the better for and against compared to the Sharks. There's still plenty of time and more moments to unfold in this game. Hornets get the footy back.
Again, happy to just drop it on the 7 there, and it's already a 2-pass. Each pass is going 10 or 15 metres here, so they're getting across to their box with ease.
Over the halfway line as the changes come on. Hay will play it, coming into the last. And almost looked like there might have been contact coming into the line there. Isaac Barber, they get the penalty. There's been a couple of times where they're picking up from half and just kind of leaning out with the hands. Sometimes the referees will say that the contact has been made with the player that's in possession.
Yeah, for me, they were quite fortunate there because it looked like he did affect the touch, kind of trying to get through. They've got the penalty here, the Hornets. They play the Red Roosters, play early in the touch count. Johnson would like that pass and that play back again. He's been really good, Johnson, for his team. But again, there's still around 9 minutes to go in this game. They need to be a little bit more patient, play out the set. Game's on a knife's edge, but plenty of time to be played out in this match.
Sharkies down their sideline. Turn Rao plays it. He'll head off for a breather. Good punch coming onto the field. A mistake there.
We haven't seen too many mistakes in this second half. Even though the ball's getting thrown around, Scott, it's played at a high quality. They've got the skill to match what they want to do with the play, so it's nice to see.
He was actually having 7 on the field there from the Sharkies. See how the Hornets shift straight across field. Players getting tangled up here. Muir allows it to roll on at the moment. Nice release, gets him running, coming into the line.
There he
The
goes.
gates.
Guess who, everybody? Jaden Daly got his double. He set up a few. Every time he comes on the field, we do need those danger signs, those danger bells going for the Sharks. Here he comes, round on a sweep, takes it on the advantage line, runs at the offside player, dives through. For me, that gives his team the lead.
They're in front.
Might be the first time in the game.
First time for the game. What a contest it's been. Now
He's
Sharks.
been great, Daly.
Oh, unbelievable.
One of many across both teams. There's superstars right across the park, but particularly in this second half, he's just stood up and making the game his own.
Sharky's looking to hit back here as the ball rolls around. The Hornets get the footy back. Their transition has really picked up a few gears here in the second half as well. They're getting downfield nicely, and it's setting a platform for them to look for points off the back of it. Clean around the box as well. Here's Hay, who's giving them good punch. He doesn't get that one down cleanly as Barber was looking to get in a half.
Yeah, they certainly like that combination there when they're coming on. Johnson does the latch, and then you see working with Hay and Barber trying to strike through at the back end of the set. They've had some success with that this afternoon.
Oh, now no touch.
Ooh.
Pulling out the tricks. You get the footy back. It was Collison pulling out of the touch there for the Hornets. Look at them with a quick tap, and they're back underway. Jesus, 16 boys division is shaping up to look like an absolute cracker coming into quarterfinals. We've got these two teams progressing through. I may mention in Pool B as well. 3 teams all on the same points at the moment. Yeah, there might be a chance that these two teams might come across each other again down the road.
And if there's 5 or 6 teams, as we see an intercept there, well taken but well defended as well. If we can see 5 or 6 teams that we're talking about across these two pools over the next couple of days in finals, how good. I can't wait to watch any of those quarterfinals, semi-finals, grand final in this division.
As mentioned earlier, you'll see the quarterfinals here in the 16 boys this afternoon, 3:35 p.m. local time. This is a good set, though, from the Sharks. Good roll downfield. Sharp footwork as well, getting away from the Hornets' defence. They pin themselves out to the corner and just slinging it out of a cannon. But the Hornets somehow get bodies across there to make the touch.
It was Ryan there, the number 8 with the yellow boots for the Sharks. Great play. He was patient. Well defended there, though, by the Hornets. Got about 5 minutes left in this game, Scotty. Still hard to pick.
On a nice edge still at the moment, but the Hornets got the slender lead, in front by 1, coming into the last. As they come down the Sharks side of the field this time to finish off their set. They'll be happy with where they're getting the footy back here, the South Queensland team. And look at the punch downfield, but the refs are getting into position to blow the penalty.
The crowd's getting into this game as well, so it's a beautiful day here. Nice and warm. There's people sitting in the shade here in the stand. If you're the Hornets, do you play it safe and try and play for the win, or do you just keep doing what you're doing, Scott?
They're 16-year-old kids, man. They're going for it. Here they go now. Little show and go. Oh, yeah, they're going for it. Kai Fitzsimmons puts the Hornets now in front by 2.
It was never in doubt that they were going to keep playing. The DoorDash replay here. drops it back in, or pretends to drop it back in there. We see Darcy Campton slams the ball down. Kai Fitzsimmons gets his first try in this game. Beautiful dummy there by Campton. Another dummy straight through. They've now got a lead by 2. Their biggest lead of the game.
Well, we've seen earlier in the game the Sharks have had leads by 2 on 2 occasions. Hornets have been able to come back. Can the Sharks now return the favour? The Hornets, though, are lifting in defence. Coming into the last on the sweep. They pull it back. Nice ball. Good defence.
Great touch. Hudson Carr, the number 7 for Hornets. It was really well executed play there by the Sharks. They've still got time. It looks like there's about a bit over 3 minutes to go in this clash. Plenty of time to score a couple of tries, but they need to be next to score, the Sharks.
Daly, he sends it. He's hovering around. Just kind of ran away from him a little bit, though. Hop, skipping a jump, ball in one hand. Oh, late little ball again. This time they make the contact. How casual is this kid?
That was exactly the same play as we saw before. They didn't get the try this time, but it was Beattie and Daly working together. You're right, he's very casual, but he knows exactly what he's doing. Doesn't need much of a gap to get through.
Sharks clean so far in this set. They want to clean play the ball. Back on the inside. Graham gets it down. Picked up Ryden. He's got the feet going all over the place. Oh, he just needed Charlie Graham to hold back on the inside. There's a space open up for them.
That was definitely their opportunity to claw part of this lead back.
Oh, now contact. Yeah, had to be a penalty. And Charlie Graham might be a little bit disappointed with what happened downfield. He gives the penalty away for the hard touch.
There's only 2 minutes remaining in this clash now, so they're going to need something special. I wouldn't put it past them, the Sharks, based on what I've seen, but they need that ball back in their hands very, very soon. They can put it away here, the Hornets, with another try here.
Here's Campton. Outside that 7-metre zone, and a beautiful dive. Outstretched as well, coming into the line from Carlson. Hornets happy to concede. Well, it has to be this set. They've got to score. They've got to get all the way down the other end first. Nice release. As Maria Yates follows up suit here from half. Feed it again. Coming into the last, and they're still deep. The Sharkies. Hornets holding them at the moment. Nice little switch. Referees are happy to play on, and they score.
There's still a chance. We're in the last minute of the game, but they're going to need the ball back. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. It was a last touch. Hail Mary. Defence claps in, round the back. It looks like the number 6 there in Turner Rao that's got the try for his team, that's got him back into this game. Beautiful play there by Natara Harama.
The Hornets, they don't need anything silly here. Complete this set.
Tell that to 16-year-old boys. It's hard to tell. I know. I've had 2 of them come through.
They'll be looking for points. Don't worry about that. That's the best way to ice this game. They score here. It's all over.
20 seconds, Scott. Can they get the ball back? Intercept, no!
Ooh, they make the touch.
This is it. This is the play.
The Sharks are onto the footy. Edwards gets it down. It's Turner out. He'll follow suit. Hoodah. Play on's the call. They've got one more touch to make here, the Hornets. The Sharks still throwing it around. It's play on at the moment. The touch is being claimed. Woo-hoo. There's some finger pointing going on here. They weren't happy with the call. But the Hornets will get a big victory here, and they'll finish top of the pool.
What a game. I could rewind that and get them to do it all again. That was an excellent game. High quality. It had all the skills, all the speed, light feet, superstars across the park. In the end, Hornets 9, Sharks 8. But I'd be happy for them to meet again later in the tournament, Scott.
Ooh, absolutely. They're down by 3 tries to start this game. Don't forget about that. Some performance from the Hunter Western Hornets as they finish top of Pool A, and the 16 boys will head down on the field as well and grab one of their players to soak up that one with the post-match interview. 18 boys coming up next. New South Wales Triple C, Hunter Western Hornets.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
We've prepared for them and we just, stuck in, got the job done.
Yeah, good performance from yourself, mate. Couple of tries, had your hand in everything. Needed a big game on that. How much was it spoken to about finishing on top of the pool in that game?
I think we've prepared to finish on top of the pool. It was going to be tough. We just wanted to get there so we could get into the finals and just cruise through. But, it's going to be tough. But hopefully we can get the job done,
Quarters coming up this afternoon. The boys are looking good, but it's been a long tournament so far. You've got to reset now going into the finals. You want to be there at the big dance in a couple of days.
Yeah, we do. I think just got to keep on putting the grind in, showing up for each other. Yeah, that's it.
Well, congratulations, mate. Great performance from yourself out there. The Hunter Western Hornets into the quarterfinals this afternoon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium. 18 boys action here between New South Wales Triple C and the Hunter Western Hornets. For Triple C, of course, they've had a pretty good start to things. 3 from 4. Hunter Western Hornets have had their troubles. Just the one victory so far. Great contest yesterday as well between Triple C and CIS as now Taberti takes off, finds a gap halfway through, but he was touched before he could release the pass, so that is the turnover. As we say, very good afternoon to Gab Rose.
Good afternoon, James. And on the back end of we just saw a cracking under-16 boys game. It's going to follow up suit here. Hunter Hornets got nothing to lose. We'll see a ball down in the roll ball early in the touch, and CCC currently coming second in their pool, and they'll be looking to hold on to that position going into this afternoon's quarterfinals.
And of course, the Hornets, they would desperately like a win here. Top 4 going through to the quarterfinals, currently sitting in at 5th. Equal points with the Cobras, but at 4 and against, a little bit troublesome here, so they'll need to put in a good showing. So now Thompson takes off and turns it back on the inside here for Chloe. Chloe ushered away, though. Turns it here for Tola. Quick little cycling of the footy, then for Thompson. Back for Chloe. Oh, what a pass that is from Chloe. Blink and you'll miss it right into the arms of Abu Z, but they'll say it was forward.
It was right in line with us. It didn't look forward, but the sideline referee was closer than us. And this is a danger game for Triple C. They're expected to win. We'll see here on the DoorDash replay. I'll come back to that point. So it goes down. Chloe to Thompson to Chloe over the top. And Abazid, line ball. We'll go with the referee's call there. As we see Hunter on the attack here. And they will want to score first.
And Clark with a couple of big right foot steps there, trying to find some support. Couldn't do so. So there is the turnover. Score remains at 0-0. We've had about a minute of play so far. Now, nice little delay on the pass there from Harry Lidbury. Continue to chew up the metres. Of course, Lidbury would typically be with the Hunter Western Hornets, but he's been selected here with Triple C. So they are missing a few of their regular personnel. Good carting run here from White. Now looking to float a pass over the top is Butler, long ball. And I think they may still have got there just in time here. Initially, I thought he had hit the deck before the line, but Micklewraith does a great job and gets there in time.
No double movement in touch, so that's a try there for Alex Micklewraith. On the back end of a good set, we see here beautiful cutout, double cutout pass by Chase Butler. He did well, Micklewraith.
Well, I'd like to see another look at that. I thought it might have come free, which was my initial concern for him.
We'll see here on the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I wasn't going off. I thought there was a definite
honest.
bobble. Well, he looks honest, but I can tell you now, based on that, he's a cheeky little thing.
He had an excellent game yesterday afternoon in attack and defence against CIS. We see good defence here from CC, but phase play, they had an opportunity there. He had a really good game yesterday, and they'll be looking to... They had a loss yesterday afternoon against CIS. It was a good quality game, but they'll be looking to bounce back this afternoon.
So 1-0, a little bit of controversy about it as well for Micklewraith. Finds a pass here, though, for Tola. And hops in at acting half once again. Shown a couple of times, and now they straighten up once more. Last play here. Clark looking dangerous again. Had a big day too. But on this occasion, can't split this defence. So Hornets will work it away from their own end. Very flat pass there again. They seem to have settled into the contest quite well, though, the Hornets.
They certainly have. They are up for the challenge. And there's your commentator's curse, James. I know, don't give me that look. It took 3.5 minutes.
Not that you're counting.
I'm not counting, but I'm not saying anything throughout the next 2 minutes.
Happens to the best of us, Gab, so you'll be next. Here is now Thompson out on this right-hand side, finding Lidbury. Oh, Lidbury did a great job. It was like Neo in the Matrix, dodging a bullet mid-air. But on this occasion, it was the fingertips that he had to get around. And Lidbury finishes in style.
Beautiful hands there by Harry Lidbury. So we see here Clark to Thompson. And just got outside his player and did a very, very good job to get that ball down.
Not an easy finish there for Harry Lidbury, but made it look as such. So 2-0. They'll want to be scoring next year, the Hunter Western Hornets, if they are to try and keep pace with this very, very potent outfit. So they can't afford once again. Now Clark off the left foot this time, slowing down the play. Turns it back to the middle once again now for Hostler. Clark with that big right foot step, bouncing once again. Now shuffles out to this right-hand side. Still here with Clark. They're going to say that pass was forward, though.
Definitely forward pass there. Referees in good position, but they were just playing with the ball, looking to see where they could find a gap. But there was no gap there, as we see some nice recycling here from Triple C as they come out of their box.
And then Chloe chewing up the metres. Good run from him. So they continue carting it forward now to Bertie. About 10 metres away. Chloe, flat pass, back to White once again. Floats it over the top. Great hands from Micklewraith, who got up above them and brought it down in time. Lovely work from Triple C. It's not Triple C, it's Triple A. That's A+.
Yeah, it was up there. Kazali for Micklewraith out there on that left wing. So we see it comes round. Chloe drops it back in. Beautiful cutout pass there by White. He did a very good job there, Micklewraith, to get his double early in this match.
Well, that one's certainly no controversy about it. Great grab from Micklewraith. I know we don't have McDonald's as a sponsor, but actually, is it Hungry Jack's the one where they put the two hands up? That's exactly what that looked like. You can get it on DoorDash. Now a short pass here again from the Hunter Western Hornets before bombing long. It was the right pass, but couldn't quite find Priestley. So it remains at 3-0. Already seems to be a a bit of a dire situation here for the Hornets. I think if they don't score next, they're in real sorts.
Yeah, they don't want to let it get away any further from them. They've been willing in attack. They're getting the ball up the other end, but it's just the potency of the attack as they get down on this line for Triple C.
It's a quick release, and they'll take the metres through the middle once again. Barnes shifting on here for Thompson. Thompson now looking for support. Can't find it. Dancing in traffic, and eventually wrapped up. So Hunter Western Hornets still in the fight here, but they need something on the board. Cooper Thwaite works it forward. Short pass there from Priestley, who's working overtime out of acting half. Now links up here once again, and they'll take the metres on offer. Rapid footwork there from Dawn, then bombing long. They try and tap it back toward the middle, but again, Mickelwraith, he's been great both sides of the ball.
Yeah, and they had numbers back on that inside. There was 2 players in pursuit, but again, well defended by Triple C.
Lidbury now carts it forward up towards halfway, then over that mark. Sloppy roll ball. Oh, geez, that's unlucky there for the Hunter Western Hornets. They had all the momentum, though, Triple C, and often we'll see the calls favouring that kind of forward propulsion.
And the last couple of defensive sets coming off the line for CCC, Hunter Hornets have done a good job. They'll have to be strong here.
Oh, Clark with the delayed dive, and then the flick pass came out from Lidbury, but Clark was already caught. That's the call. It's another one of those ones I think you and I would have been happy to see called play on, though, just for the sheer entertainment value.
Yeah, definitely for the highlights reel, we would have liked to see that play on, but not to be. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. It comes up. It was from Clark. He went to dive, flicked it out the back. Again from, I was going to call him Harry Houdini there, Harry Lidbury. Nearly got one away out the back there. But right on halfway now, it's going to be Triple C with the ball through Abazid.
He's had a big couple of days, Abu Zeeb. We haven't called him as of yet in this match, but never far from the action. It's Clark now links up with Lidbury. Takes the metres on offer. Eventually touched there by Mule. Lidbury. Now for White, staying alive in the play, then takes off with some speed, diving from distance. Great awareness from White. They were all trying in vain to get him, but just showed a clean pair of heels, some good footwork, and off he went.
Yeah, well done there by White. You could see they were preempting what was going to happen here. Pulled out of the touch. Just put the afterburners on. Still had some work to do, and unfortunately for the Hunter defence, looked like the touch was made, but nobody's arguing. No touch made there. Good try there by White. Showed a great turn of speed.
So one-way traffic now. Triple C up by 4, so a lot of work to do here for the Hunter Western Hornets. They're certainly asking a few questions here with some late angle changes, but that ball goes to ground. Had about 9 minutes of play. So now Triple C come out to this right-hand side. Quick touch made. Again, though, easy metres coming out of their own end. Mickelwraith is switching from side to side on this wing as well. Taberti linking up with him. Eventually playing it about 20 metres away from the try line. Short pass here from Butler, but certainly can bomb long. They'll be watching for that one. Links up with Taberti, who couldn't find Tola. Good rushing defence from the Hornets.
Really good rushing defence by the Hornets. Triple C might want to look for some phase players. We're going to see an incorrect roll ball in between the legs, so they're getting another opportunity here. But looking towards this afternoon's quarter-final and further if they do proceed, they might want to add some phase play into their game, Triple C, against these teams.
So Barnes and now Taberti. He's been heavily involved so far. Well, they've got oodles of space. However, Tolar didn't look. Had he gone direct to Mickelwraith, it was a 2-on-1 situation. Turned away on this occasion, so Butler will go back to the 7. Asking so many questions of this Hornets defence. Butler caught here on the 7. They go quickly with Taberti, and an outside man racing up, and that meant they couldn't provide that long pass. Might not thought he was offside, but of course the man who made the touch, he certainly was on.
Yeah, another good defensive set. They'll be happy with Hornets with the last few minutes. They've managed to stave off Triple C the last few times they've come down this end of the field, but they need to try and get up the other end of the field and create some opportunities for themselves, James.
Certainly do. Last one brought up here, only on halfway, and now Dawn once more looking to turn them over. Great footwork from Dawn, and will come away with a penalty.
Taberti's pleading with him, but I'm pretty sure the referee's caught him offside there. So they will get another set of 6, and they'll get another 6 opportunities here to try and crack the line of Triple C.
So Dawn brings it out to this right-hand side. Shifting to the middle once again. Dawn waiting for his opportunity. Wrapping around now. At speed is Radburn. Radburn turned away. Taberti was there to meet him. So they go back to the 7 once again. Cooperthwaite. Now for Dawn. Last one. Dawn again. Fancy footwork. Oh, found the right pass. Just a little bit too high. But certainly that ball had them worried.
That was looking likely there. They found a little gap in between the link and the wing. Couldn't catch the ball as we see Triple C work off their own line.
So Billy Rose carting it forward with a fresh haircut as well, I've been informed.
Fresh haircut. I did not do it. We went to the barber this morning before this morning's game, so he was happy with how he looked.
There's got to be some sort of weird mojo juju, so to speak, about changing the haircut mid-tournament. That's a bad omen, isn't it?
Oh, we'll wait and see. But I tell you what, the barbers in Coffs Harbour, very busy. They're running good businesses here.
Well, based on some of the haircuts I've seen at this tournament, I'm not surprised. There's probably a few coaches who have decided that's it. Get rid of the mullet. Now picked up here on the last from Clark. Clark taking off, good speed, but once again turned away. So score remains 4-0. The good news here for the Hornets is the last 2 or 3 minutes, they haven't conceded any further points, although Rose and Lidbury might look to change that now, because they picked up massive meterage on that left-hand side in a span of about 5 seconds.
Yeah, they're rolling back now, the Hornets, you can see, as we see Pisani with the ball and Rose at dummy half, and they'll be looking for something on the back end of this set.
Caught now on the 7. Butler. White once again taking off, and once again he threatens, looking for support, finds it out wide. Right on the money. There's another try on the board, this time for Pisani.
Yeah, Zane Pisani, try number 5 for his team. He did a really good job on the DoorDash replay. Last touch, and we see that man that scored a little bit early using speed this time, runs from acting half. And Zane Pisani just popped out the back into the corner, try number 5, Triple C over Hornets. Now they need to be next to score the Hornets, James.
Well, very desperate. 6-0. I think he can put the cue in the rack. Certainly coming into the half-time break. There's still 7 or so minutes. So they've got time to try and fix this scoreline, but geez, they really haven't had many opportunities to do so as of yet. As Curry drops it down. Now quick release here from Harris. Back towards Curry. And Curry will burn them on the outside. Good little play there from the Hunter Western Hornets. Finally, they're on the board.
They've had a few half opportunities. We look on the DoorDash replay here, and it's great to see them score their first try. They come in, and there may have just not been communication there between the middle and the link for Triple C. But an excellent try for Curry to opening the scoring for his team this afternoon. So it's 5-1, and they desperately needed that try before half-time. Good put down.
So less than 6 to go in this first half. Chloe now in support. Beautifully worked from Thompson, who took off, and the entire time he was watching the movement of Chloe, who pushed up in support, and they just couldn't do anything about it. Oh, hang on, they're going to say no try.
We'll have to have a look at that one on the replay. I had already put it down on my score sheet. The DoorDash replay here was beautifully executed. In they come.
I still don't know what's wrong with that.
That's the only call I could come up with. Anyway, not to be the try there, so we're back to 5-1.
The Hornets won't be too concerned about it, but yeah, I think they've got away with one there. And they'll come back for a touch pass on the last. So there is the turnover. Straight away, Thompson goes into the action. To Birdie as well, or Lidbury, the catch and pass, probably an unnecessary one. Rose was pushing up in support, but it was a little bit behind his body. And as a result, there's the turnover. Now the Hornets can release early or Dawn. Had the opportunity to link up with Priestley. Just didn't let the ball sing, though. So now tipped on here from Hostler. Carts it forward. Hostler again now in an acting half. Links up with McDonald. About 7 away. McDonald off the right foot, threatening to bomb it long. Instead holds on to it. Easy pickings in the end for Stan Clark. Last one brought up now for the Hornets. Once again, they'll simply shift it wide. It's actually hit the referee as well.
No penalty. Could have been a penalty there for throwing it well outside the sideline. But they've just let Triple C play the ball. They're starting to get a little bit of momentum back here, Hornets. We see a nice little recycling there, and Clark makes some great meters up the field.
Very sloppy roll ball. It comes free out of the hands of Butler, which is probably the touch football and gods delivering some karma onto them. It's now McDonald. Works it forward. Priestley bouncing around. Abu Zaid there to meet him. Now Clark with a bit of open pasture here. Steps away from the left foot. Opens up some space again. He's a wily customer, Clark. We'll slow things down on this particular play. Up towards the 7. Now waiting for that strike dump. Clark, short ball. Threatening to go long again. There was Cooperthwaite. Turned away on this occasion. Clark. Big right foot step again. Takes off. Good speed, but not quick enough. Triple C shut him down. It's a good touch in the end from Butler.
He's looking good, Clark, for the Hunter Hornets. He's trying things, creating little half opportunities for his team. And we're going to see a penalty here for Triple C. A little bit overzealous, coming up a little bit too quickly in defence. And they needed that Triple C. They were starting to come up under a little bit of pressure at the back end of this first half.
I think if Hunter Western Hornets can take in a 5-1 scoreline into the break, they'll be reasonably happy given how this first half has played out. Triple C have been very dominant. And early on, it probably threatened to blow out to maybe an 8 or 9-0 kind of scoreline. So perhaps not happy, but certainly a better situation as now Chloe links up with White. The ball comes free, and again, they've muscled up in defence the last few times that the Triple C side have been down this end of the field.
They certainly have. So they haven't leaked any more points in the last 5 or 6 minutes, and now they're doing a good job coming out of their box and recycling the ball to get a strike dump at the end, James.
That is much better, and they'll take the meters here through Curry, who has the only try for the Hornets so far. Here on the last again with Curry. Late little angle change, and then they'll simply one-handed shift it there to Geordie Harris, and an easy turnover in the end. Lidbury now up over halfway, very flat there from Rose. This time no issues with that pass, well and truly back. Those two continuing to work over this Hornets defence, and they've got them backpedaling at the moment. Clark drops it down, scoops it up here on the last for Barnes. Now Thompson couldn't get the pass away. Curry up to meet him. However, they're going to call Curry out, and as a result, Thompson can play through and pick up the 6th try for Triple C.
It was good listening there by Caden Thompson, so you could hear him from a commentary box on the DoorDash replay. It was last touch. They'd done a good job. The referee calls Curry out, so Caden just continues on easy as you like. Scores the 6th try for Triple C. It was unlucky because they'd done a good defensive set there, the Hornets, and they have the last 3 or 4 minutes defended well. But again, there's just so many attacking weapons across the park for Triple C.
Inches in it too for Curry. And of course now takes it to 6-1. So the Hornets with plenty of work to do. Getting close towards halftime. Inside the final 2 minutes. Dawn turns it out to this right-hand side. Hostler will play it. Oh, big dummy now has a crack himself. Heavy contact there with Clark too. He gets up a little worse for wear here. Hostler.
Yeah, it was a collision between Hostler and Clark's defended well for Triple C in this game. He's going to need to get on his bike here.
Well, again, Dawn taking off now, finding support, a mesh of bodies, but the Hornets will come up trumps and collect a second try here. And I was just about to say, between the likes of Tyrone Clark and Jed Dawn, I think there is a little bit of opportunity for the Hunter Western Hornets. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. Dawn just takes off. Little dummy puts the foot down and then waiting in support. Eventually links up with Priestley, it looks like. No, in fact, the man in front of Priestley gets it. And we'll get it to ground. So we actually don't have the 18 on our team list here, but he's picked up the try.
They'll be disappointed with that try, Triple C, on the back end of their own points. It was a static start, and they still managed to get through. Good try there by the Hunter Hornets at 6-2, but in the dying stage of this first half, Triple C will get one last chance.
So Tola now for Butler. Nowhere to go, turned around and back to the 7. He'll play it now. Lidbury linking up here with White. Once again, Butler scheming, finding Lidbury back on the inside. 2 defenders there to meet him, including Curry, who got there in time. There's the siren. And we won't get a further play in for this first half, but Triple C, we've come to expect a polished performance from them, and that's exactly what they've delivered in the first half.
6-2 at half-time, Triple C over Hunter Western Hornets. I don't think the Hornets will be too disappointed with the score. They've managed to get across twice. And if they can put some pressure on the Triple C in this second half early, you never know what can happen. But at this point, Triple C in demanding control of this match.
Of course, Triple C raced away to a 4-0 lead, but they have since got themselves a little bit back into the contest. More work to do. Can they complete the comeback in the second half? We'll find out very soon across KO and Sky Sport.
Helping to keep the speed of the game there. As soon as there's changeovers or change of possession, the teams are just getting straight back on. The on-field referees then onside holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Oh, well, it's smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though.
Oh.
As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. It's away
breathing
from the
in the big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on, just a cut out. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
Oh, it's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Oh. Referees say repeat set here for the Swans as Notley finds the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
Oh, he's got him, don't worry about that. Now Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden the Swans back on the attack. Looking to level things up. Oh, it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody slices them, threads it around behind. And our play on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. They've tightened it up now. Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pearce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half a second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment, Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link, Notley out the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
We've got some talent out on the park at the moment, and here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. Get back in front. Push that margin out to 2 as they head that way now, and it's solid contact. And coming from outside in, Verenkamp. Oh, it's Crawford, apologies.
He's ruled a try.
Well, now what's happened here?
I don't think I've seen that before.
Set to work with for Brisbane. They got a score in this set of 6, you feel. As Kalis holds his feet. Sends it back across. Francis down. They're in trouble here. Beautiful. Nice ball from John.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. A big first half there from Triple C. They have a 6-2 lead, but some positive signs in the final 5 or 6 minutes for the Hunter Western Hornets.
There sure was. They got a try late in that half. They brought it back to 6-2. They're going to start with the ball in hand. And for all our viewers at home, commentary extraordinaire James Preston ran down to the Hunter Hornets box to find out who it was, and it was in fact Oscar Walkerton, the number 18, that scored their second try. So well done to young Oscar, and they'll be looking to claw back this lead early in this second half.
A late jersey change for Oscar from 6 into the 18, and as you mentioned there, Gab getting the second try on the board. So underway now for the second half. 20 minutes to sort it out as Curry works it forward. Nice little scooting run here from McDonald, crabbing across field, then looking to link up. Ball hits the deck, but straight away we're seeing more questions than we probably saw for the first 10 minutes from the Hornets in that first half.
They certainly worked their way into this match. It could have been nerves on the stadium playing against a highly fancied team, but now they've worked their way into this match, and that was a little half opportunity early in that half.
Clark now for Chloe. Drops it down on the last. Thompson looking dangerous. Oh, Thompson finds a pass there for Clark, but Curry, great defence. Watched him the entire way.
He's had some good defensive reads already, Curry, as we see him taking the ball up the field. So he's doing a good job for his team in attack and defence. Thompson looked long, went short, but well defended.
Here is Curry as well, carting it forward. Now, meters on offer there for Hostler. And then Walkerton. One-handed scoop now from Dawn. Quick hands there from Walkerton. It was a smart little tip on play. Toller was forced to bat it down, and as a result, there's an extra set to work with here for the Hornets.
They'd love a try here, the Hornets. So they've started this second half well. A flat pass there. We see going back at there, and it's Cooperwaith working with Walkerton. He's been good, Cooperwaith.
Now Dawn, speaking of being good, he's been very sharp for them. That probably wasn't his best moment, though. The pass a little out in front of his supporting player. So there's the turnover as Clark works it forward. Chloe always very strong with his drives upfield. Now a quick play the ball. Micklewraith linking up with Tiberti, who's fresh into the action. And forward they cart it now through Pisani, who does have a try to his name. Last one brought up here for Triple C, and it will be a static start. So Tiberti will try and conjure up a miracle. Doesn't end up releasing the ball, and that is the turnover.
It was hard on that static start there. White had to go back to the mark. Another player who's had a really strong game this afternoon. But they couldn't quite get the momentum they would have looked for.
Lovely catch and pass now here for the Hunter Western Hornets. As Priestley enters the action. They'll keep driving forward here. Good meters on offer. Eventually played. Now linking up with Clark. He's been dangerous as well. Drop down there from Brain. Clark takes off again. Priestley back on the inside and then simply trying to shuffle it on, but Lidbury was watching the entire time.
Well defended by Lidbury, and you can see there Tiberti. We'll see what happens here. One of those 50-50s. The referee's going to say they were offside. No, foot through the ruck. So it'll be Tiberti march the ball up the field for his team.
Lidbury getting involved as well now. Barnes up over halfway. Touch made on Barnes eventually. Micklewraith. And then for Clark. Butler waiting for his moment to strike. Quick play the ball there from Clark, and as a result, Butler can go straight away. Links up with Tolar, and Tolar squeezes through a very narrow gap to collect a 7th try for Triple C.
We've seen some fast put-downs this tournament already. None more there than for Logan Toller. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. It was brewing well. We see Clark off to Butler, picks his time, beautiful pass, and he caught and put that down within the space of a second. And it just gives his team a little bit more breathing space. They're out to 7-2. Just watch this put down. In the hands, down on the ground. I'll take the try.
We saw a couple of great put downs from Micklewraith earlier this morning. And certainly, I think that Toller's been watching what he's been doing as now Curry comes through the middle. I'll then trek out to this left-hand side with Geordie Harris, who plays it on the last ear. Nothing really doing, so they'll try and keep it alive. Well, floating pass into the arms of Abu Zaid, so that will be a 0 touch. That's just the Hornets feeling the pressure of the situation.
Yeah, and it's looking a little bit messy for the Hornets here at the start of this defensive set as well. Backs are turned. Triple C, we see good touch there, but yeah, they just could never quite get their composure and get set in defence, and there's a penalty there. We see Caden Thompson take the tap on halfway, taking it up towards the Hornets try line.
Now Thompson. Micklewraith. March further forward here. Pisani once more scheming. Gets it back on this occasion. Now for Tiberti. Drops it down quickly. Chloe can motor. Chloe can also find a pass right into the arms of Pisani, who has a second. Beautiful work from Ryan Chloe.
He'll be really happy with that one, Zane Pisani. You can see the smile on his face, but it was a beautiful setup there. Pisani back to Tiberti. And there, Ryan Chloe, I'm really impressed with the way he plays. He fired a bullet. Pisani was able to catch it. Down for the try. Off the left. Beautiful pass. Not much this defence could do. Zane Pisani in for a double. 8-2. Now the gap's starting to get hard again for the Hornets.
And it looks like they have now found their mark. Triple C side, everything working with precision. As Hostler shifts it out for Dawn. Back to Dawn on this right-hand side, crabbing across field. Priestley was there momentarily. He was in front of him, so had to pass a very flat ball, and then Priestley backtracking to try and make it look all right. Still some question marks over it. That one looks forward as well. Back to Dawn, and they will pick up this particular indiscretion.
Yeah, they got the forward pass there, the ref, so Hunter Hornets, they're trying everything, and again, they're going to have to try something special to try and get back into this game. Things they wouldn't normally do, but they've got nothing to lose, James. They're currently sitting 5th. They need a victory here to see if they can make their way into the quarterfinals.
So Butler turns it back on the inside. Lidbury, one-handed scoop on the last, takes off. Good speed from Lidbury. Now opens them up, fires a pass long, but somehow cut out there by Cooper Donnelly, who was well positioned, but Lidbury did all the hard work to begin with just couldn't find the finish.
Yeah, it was a good scoop through there by Harry Libri, but it was equally well defended there by Donnelly.
Of course, if you are a casual viewer of touch and you're wondering why didn't Lidbury simply put it down himself out of acting half, you can't score, so he had to find a supporting player. So the Hornets now up and over halfway. Little question mark about that roll ball there. Thought they may have been given a penalty for forceful contact. Last one brought up now. Clark with that right foot step again. Just troubling them a touch, but Butler staying with him, and that is the turnover.
They've completed the set here, Hornets, so they'll be happy with that. It is deep down into the half of Triple C, so they'll have to work their way out as we see Libri here. Offload to Rose, who's making a little dart down the sideline, but a great touch again there by Donnelly.
Lidbury now for Thompson. Rose in at acting half again. Delivers back for Thompson. So those two working last couple of players together. Clark now turns it on the inside for Tolar. Just outside the 7. Quick play the ball. Tolar off the back of it. Really looking for support here is Clark. Clark couldn't find it. Pulled out the flick pass, but just need to show a little bit more patience.
Yeah, he definitely needs some more patience there, Clark. He'd done all the hard work and then just flicked it out the back trying to find Caden, but he just wasn't able to find his man.
So now Micklewraith up to make the touch. Ooh, very flat pass again here for the Hornets. Clark carted it forward, and now Hostler about 20 metres away from the try line. Good speed here from the Hornets. Catch and pass now for Curry, who floats it wide. Again, not the right pass for the situation. Should have taken that touch and set up for the strike dump because they had them backpedaling.
And the clock can become a factor as well. They're trying to score every set of 6. So we see there a nice little pass there from Billy. On now here to Clark, who's been working well in attack and defence. So there's going to be a error. There might be 7 in the... No, referee's given a forward pass off the ruck there. So Hornets will get the ball back right on halfway, and they need to try and score in the next couple of minutes, James.
There's only 12 minutes remaining here. They're down by 6 at the moment. So they'll probably only get about 12 more possessions. They've got to score from half of them. Curry gets it back through the middle once again. Now takes off on this left-hand side, still there in support, looking for someone is Harris, who eventually does link up with Curry. That's a spicy try, and he gets his second of the afternoon.
He got away from his man there, Curry. It's his double, as we can see on the DoorDash replay. He plays the ball back out there to Harris. Harris did a good job. He just got back on the inside of Libri. There was a mesh of bodies there, and he did a very good job, Curry, and he'll be happy with his performance so far. Probably teammates at times there, Libri and Curry. Really good effort. So it's now 8-3.
Once more Triple C on the attack though. Butler works it up towards the 7. Gets it back here from Thompson. Butler right to the line, linking up with Barnes, who is looking to hit a hole, but a very good read from out wide. Cooper Donnelly jamming in. Back to the 7 they go now. Butler. Caught here in the middle by Harris. Butler once again looking long, finds a great pass. Micklewraith on the spot. Once again, they've called this one forward, it looks like.
Potentially forward. I thought that was out like a cannon, that pass there. Butler can throw them. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. I'm going to say they said that one from Barnes to Butler was the one that was forward. Possibly both there as it floated across the line as well there, James.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call. We have had the wind swirling about here today at Coffs Harbour. That might have impacted things as well. It's now Brain. Carts it forward. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get a smooth play. The ball mule it was in the end. It's now Butler. Can work it away from Triple C's end of the field. Barnes with a tough carry. Rose now out of acting half. Links up here with Taberti. Quick roll ball. Rose is in there to take full advantage of it. Clark then turning it back on the inside. Great set here from Triple C. Clark takes off again. Low nearly got that pass around the outside. I thought it was going to be intercepted, maybe directly to the link, but in the end simply hits the deck off the, I think, a little fingertip there as well from the winger in Priestley.
And had to be made. That was the best set Triple C had done, I'm going to say, for the last 6 or 7 minutes. So they want to put this game away. They don't want to let Hornets score another couple of tries and put in a bit of a dogfight here, and they're going to have to hustle their way to a win. They want to get a couple of quick tries now and seal the deal.
Speaking of quick, Tolar really took off there, got to ground very, very fast, but turned away by the Hornets. Still a threat, though. It's now Taberti, bouncing left, bouncing right, trying to get to ground, does exactly that. Did enough to beat the defence. He's just so agile, and they had no answer on that occasion.
On the DoorDash replay, we'll see here, it was Taberti, it was his footwork, it was his speed, taking the ball on the advantage line, off the left. Great slide. Takes his team out to now 9-3.
So I think that just about does it as a contest here. Hornets have been pushing. They've just simply been outclassed. Of course, currently sitting in 5th. They're equal points with the Cobras in at 4th. So they'll need results to go their way. Still have a chance to write their own destiny, though. There's been some good signs in this one regardless, as Walkerton gets it through the centre of the field. Thompson up to meet him quickly. Flat pass, picked off from Toller. They're not going to catch him. He's certainly got some wheels, and Toller will race the best part of 55 metres and put that one over the try line to make it double digits for the Hunter Western Hornets to try and fight back here. They're now down by 7.
Well done, Logan Toller. The first try you scored, you had to run about 2 centimetres with a quick put down. On this occasion, you came up into the channel, read the play beautifully, snatched it out of the air, 67 metres to run, and never looked in doubt. Beautiful stride there, and 10-3, and that might be all she wrote, James.
I think that really does kill it as a contest. 8 minutes to go. They'd basically have to score with every set from this point onwards, the Hornets. That includes right now Curry. That one looked to be forward. And yet that one's let go, and we've had our sideline official directly in line with that one, so that was a curious option. It's right where we are too. Played again. Curry looking to take off, or played at there from Lidbury. They will get another set here, the Hornets.
He had to do that, Lidbury. They were playing out the back there. It was looking likely for the Hunter Hornets, so knocked it down. His team will get a fresh set of 6 here, and they'll be looking to get as many tries as they can in the back end of this game.
Curry once again. Harris going from range. Turned away by White. Good touch. There's a penalty, though. The first inside the 7. If they have 3, the player will be sat down. Hornets with a nice little run of possession here. Can they build upon it? Priestley trying to bounce through the line. Turned away on this occasion. Curry. Once again, finding support. Curry threatening with the dummy. Doesn't really look like they're trying to work for that penalty, though. Just sticking to their standard processes and policies. And now a late delivery there from Harris. Wasn't a bad one, but just couldn't be reeled in. Ball comes free over the line, and Cooperthwaite couldn't put it down.
They tried the same play 2 or 3 times in a row there, and it was White for CCC working with Thompson. They were up to the task, so they'll be happy with that defensive set, Triple C. And now they get a penalty on the back end of that and march the ball up the field through Libri and Rose.
So Rose linking up with Butler here. Once again, hopping in and acting half. Clark out there now as well for Triple C. Has the ball in his hands. Clark through the middle. Turns it once again here for the run of Pisani. Has a double to his name already, Pisani. There's a penalty now for Triple C. And much like the Hornets, they can set up camp.
That was going to be for not moving up, so they'll get a fresh set of 6 here, Triple C. And they also would like to add another couple of tries to their name.
Oh, Clark with a very awkward roll ball. That's called play on, and then jumping up into the passing lane. Hornets make a play at the ball, and so another set to work with.
And there'll be no rush.
An unusual performance from Triple C too. I don't think they've quite clicked into their top gear at any point in this game.
No, we spoke about in the halftime break. These can be danger games. We'll just stick with the play there. A cutout pass. We'll see the ref's going to call.
Yeah, I think Donnelly is training. He didn't get it, so Billy Rose is on the board in this one. So the haircut is doing the trick.
Yeah,
sharp work there in the corner.
Yeah, so it was good work there by Triple C. Looks like it's Chloe to Butler over the top. Donnelly's done a good job there in defence, but unfortunately on that occasion the ball floated over his head. Fortunately for Billy Rose, he'll be happy with that. Did a good work to get the grab on it, dived over for a try. But it can be a danger game, and we spoke about in the half-time break that you need to win the games, but you don't want to use all your energy when you've got a quarter-final coming up later that afternoon.
11-3 the score. Very one-sided match here. 5-2 at the break, so they were definitely in with a chance. In fact, 6-2 I should say, but from that point it's really blown out. 5 tries to 1 now in this second half. Of course, they clawed it back from, I believe it was 4-0 at one point, so it was building towards being a contest, but it hasn't quite panned out that way. Zabuzi gets a rare touch in this game. They haven't really gone his side. Here he is again, taking the meters on offer. Quick roll ball to Birdie, then for Thompson. Back to Birdie, looking to set up for the strike dump. They'll get it here. Thompson scheming yet again, finds Taberti or Lidbury. Had one more pass to try and link up with Abu Zeid, but a good read out wide from the Hornets.
Really good read. And for Triple C, they'll be wanting to finish this game strong. They want to complete their sets, but they'll be focused on their defence as well, James, taking that into this afternoon's quarterfinal.
So Hostler now for Curry, who can certainly hold his head high. He's been very good for the Hornets. He's picked up a double himself, and he's also looked likely in general to create something. That's not one of his finest moments, though. I put the mocker on him there.
He has had a really good game, Curry, in attack and defence. You said scored 2 tries. He saved a couple of tries as well. So no doubt he'll be very fatigued at this point in the game with about 3-4 minutes to go.
Taberti then heading to the sideline, didn't play it square. So there's the changeover in favour of the Hunter Western Hornets. Just over 3 minutes remaining. I'd love to get another couple of tries on the board as Donnelly tries to get around Rose, who doesn't allow that to happen. Curry now, straightening. Picks up meters once again. Eventually caught there by Butler. Clark and Curry, that's a good combination for the Hornets. Can they conjure up something on this occasion? Curry back towards the middle, finding Clark, but easily dealt with in the end from White, who was watchful. Last one brought up. Short pass here for Clark. And once more, simply trying to squeeze through. In fact, Clark will do exactly that. Floats a pass around the corner, but eventually called up here, and I think he was actually caught initially.
Yeah, Butler had claimed the touch already, so he wasn't worried about it. So you can see at this last few minutes, the pace has definitely dropped a little bit. Especially Toller, he won't drop the pace. We know what speed he possesses. They drop it back in there. This is a better set from Triple C. Tell you the message has come from the box. Let's try and finish this game strong.
Sabro's now out of acting half. Finds Taberti. Clark linking up yet again. Then Pisani. Drop down here on the last. Taberti takes off with great speed. Splitting them. Looking for Clark. Floating a pass over the top. Knocked down by the Hornets. They had to play at it. And they'll get another set to work with. So 11-3 the score. 2 minutes on the clock. I think the Dirty Dozen's looming.
Yeah, they'll get at least one more opportunity here, Triple C. They'll want to be patient. They don't need to do anything silly, obviously. Can wind down the clock a little bit and try and get an extra score on their tally.
Clark now bouncing out to this right-hand side. Pisani delivers back for Clark. Oh, big left foot step from Clark. Then got to ground very quickly. Won't be awarded the try, but will get the penalty.
It was good work there by Clark. They might try a little trick play here, something you might need at the back end of the tournament. So you can see there it's Taberti working with Clark, and there's Harry Libri out on this left-hand link.
Abu Zeid keeping a very wide berth as well. And was that touch there from the Hornets right at the ruck? They'll have a conversation here, the referees, and they will say exactly that. In fact, they're offside. I think that might now be 2 inside the 7, along with the set restart. Now Clark drops it. Therefore, Taberti. Clark taking off, trying to get around the outside of his opposite in the form of Clark. So it's a Clarkathon for a moment.
They seem happy to let this time run down here, James. Not going to do anything silly. We're within the last minute of this match. And we'll see here Taberti on the sweep.
And the result's been a foregone conclusion for some time. And Taberti now adding the icing on the cake. There is, well, speaking of icing, not so much the baker's dozen, but a dozen is brought up. 12 tries now for New South Wales Triple C.
Yeah, so Taberti came round here on the sweep. Wasn't at any great speed. Pisani dumped the ball, gave it to Clark, off the left, dived back towards the right, ball down. Double for him, 12 for his team in the dying stage of this match.
Final 15 seconds here as the Hornets work it forward. They're looking for one final consolation try. There is the timer. Little dummy coming out from Harris, then the flick pass, and still a game played in good spirits as Curry and Butler embrace one another, but Triple C, a bit of a walk in the park for them in the end.
It certainly was. They went in phases. They kind of kicked up into 3rd or 4th gear when needed. But for the Hunter Hornets, there's plenty of the players from Hunter Hornets region in the Triple C team. So they've done a great job to field a competitive team at this tournament. And their tournament may be over, depending on other results, so we're not sure of that yet. But for Triple C, definitely, they should finish 2nd in their pool, and they'll come up with a tough quarterfinal this afternoon, James.
Of course, the quarterfinals not too far away. So up next, we have the 16 girls Hunter Western Hornets taking on the Sydney Scorpions, but then our quarterfinal action begins at 2:40. You don't want to miss a moment of it. Stay with us here on KO and Sky Sport.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium, the 2025 edition of the National Youth Championships brought to you by DoorDash. We move to the 16 girls division. The Hunter Western Hornets up against the Sydney Scorpions, an all New South Wales fixture. Bo Dela Cruz, a very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, James. It's been a cracker of a day. We've had some awesome games here on Field 1 previously, so I'm looking forward to this. Like you said, two New South Wales teams. It's going to be a very interesting game, and there's going to be a lot of passion, I reckon.
So there are the Sydney Scorpions, very happy to be on camera as well. The girls showing off for our viewers at home across KO and Sky Sport. There's the Hunter Western Hornets. So
I love that, like, so late in the competition, the girls are still smiling, they're still having fun. It's really good to see. It's a great game, our game. It just creates so many good things, you know, good young people, great friendships, and friendships that last a lifetime.
And it's a wonderful community touch football. If you're not, of course, currently playing, you're thinking, geez, what should I get my son or daughter into as they're getting up through the age groups? Well, certainly take a look at playing touch, because it's one of those things where, as Bo's mentioned, you do get friends for life. I mean, you've been in the game since you were, 7 or 8 years of age?
Yeah, I have, yes. And, you know, I've got great friends from it and a lot of really good memories as well. And I'm still creating those memories, you know. I think the older I get, the more I play for fun and get to play with my friends again. And, yeah, just really love it. So, yeah, like you said, parents, if you're wanting your children to play any type of sport, this is one of the best games you can get them into.
And this should be a good game itself as well. Of course, the Scorpions are top of Pool B, undefeated with 6 from 6. The Hornets are 6 from 5, currently in at third. So these two teams are set to play finals football, of course. That begins up next with our first quarterfinal. That'll be the 14 boys, but right now we're underway in the 16 girls division. Hornets with first use of the ball. Now, fling it out here to Jarrah Young. Young once again operating out of acting half. They go down a short side. Scorpions tested, but they slide well. Back to the 7 they go now, the Hornets. Nothing really doing here on the last play. They'll turn it over. So good defensive mental there from the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, 100%. The Hunter Hornets didn't really ask a lot of questions of them in that first set, but I think as you see the game go on, they'll definitely ask some questions of their defence. But this is some beautiful rucking already by the Scorpions.
Yeah, moving at a frenetic pace up towards halfway. So just 3 plays now into enemy territory they go. They might even get a look here at the 7-metre zone. They'll keep carting it forward, up through the middle. Quick release now for April Unwin, who plays it. They'll fling a pass out to this left-hand side from the hands of Wilson.
Oh, no.
Wider still, and then Unwin showing some good speed. I think they just got her in time.
Yeah, great touch, great covered defence there by the Hunter Hornets, but a beautiful inside ball. She was moving at speed, wasn't she?
Certainly has a bit of toe about her. It's now the Hornets. Lovely catch and pass. They'll dig deep into the line before releasing. Now, popping it up there is Wicker, out of acting half. A couple of times, in fact, and make it 3 on the trot. Linking up now is Bassingthwaite, up over halfway. Last one brought up here. One-handed scoop from Perini was nice. Sends it out here for Emerson Colley, but Scorpions, they're just so active defensively, and they shut down any time and space.
Yeah, 100%. They don't look like they panic either. They just keep it nice and simple, follow their policies that they would have in defence. No panic.
So 0-0 the score. We've had about 2 minutes of play. That's been very much end-to-end so far. The Scorpions haven't really had a look at the sevens so far, only about 1 or 2 plays in total.
Yeah, he'll take it right back there. I think somebody was offside.
Well, this is now their best opportunity of the match so far, the Scorpions. They'll get a full set from roughly 15 away. Good here on play number 1, 10 away from the try line. Heading out to this right-hand side, eventually wrapped up and ushered back to the 7 is Amber Hadding. Oh, Hadding under real pressure there. Did well to take it. Now Slatter off onto this left-hand side, throwing a late ball into the arms there of Farrell, who comes back to the 7. First receiver now is Bayless. Slowing things down. Drops it here on the last. Once more heading out to this right-hand side. Oh, they opened up the space. Now, had they fired it long, Kolpani was unmarked.
100%. They've just got to sequence their plays a little bit better. I'm finding within a couple of these games, they have a crack, don't get a second phase, they'll go back and play it. They have another crack, don't get, what they want out of it. They just need to really build that pressure and condition them to do what they want.
Now the Hornets, not getting away with that one. Geez, I thought that might have been all right, actually.
Yeah, it looked a bit flat, didn't it? Just unlucky, and he's given them another penalty. Maybe a subbing infringement, maybe. Who knows?
Nonetheless, the Scorpions will be very happy with their field position. They start the set in great territory. Bayless, now a little short pass here from Hadding, who works it forward, wrapping around, times her run nicely, right at the advantage line. Inside the 7 she goes, wrapped up, and will head back to that dotted line to play it. Hadding taking off yet again on this right-hand side. This time they do bomb it long. Not a great release, though, and as a result, Kolpani can't travel anywhere. They'll float it back to the middle once more, Hadding under all sorts of pressure, and that'll be the turnover. So they haven't quite got that final play right as of yet.
No, really good defence too. I think what Scorps need to do is just pull it a little bit deeper, just get some distance between them and the defence, and they might find themselves in a better placement to get that strike play.
Now George carting it forward. Nice little run from her. Receives it once again. Last one brought up here for the Hornets. They'll take off out of acting half. Good speed from Young. Young finds a pass, but unfortunately they'll call it back.
Unlucky. What about the basketball hook pass as well from the dummy half? It was great.
It was like she was flinging a grenade into the corner.
Yeah, they get it back here.
It was Brian Fletcher back in the early 2000s, actually. Here it is again, Jara Young, and then there it is. Yeah, very much in the vein of Fletcher. A little tip on play. Jeez, I tell you what, even there looking at the replay, it's a 50-50 as to whether she was caught first. Now Young turns it back on the inside.
Good desperate defence by the Scorps.
Played here from George. Back now for Jara Young. Up towards the 7. That could have been a real issue. In fact, it still should have been. Play on is the call instead. I think they got away with one there, the Hornets. They'll head back towards the middle. Eventually the touch is made.
They're running a bit of a rooster. She's sort of come a little bit too close to the ruck. They'll try this splitter play now. Oh, no, they won't.
Richards taking off on this left-hand side. Well, they'll get the penalty here, the Hunter Western Hornets, so they do get a result.
Scorps just retreating a little bit too early. It's always a grey area for me, going forward. Here's that splitter play. Beautiful dive. Great touch.
It's a long-range effort, but well seen off there from Alexandria Slatter. So Hornets still with a few plays up their sleeves in this set. Bring it forward to the 7. Again, very flat. Geez, they're getting away with a few of these, I reckon.
I think they'll find themselves some more success if she's deeper, running onto it, creating space between the two middles. They'll try that splitter play again. No, they've just pulled the handbrake. They'll try it again here. You can see the 34 setting herself up.
But then Young was tracking back toward the middle. The pass stayed out wide, so it hits the deck, and Score remains after nearly 6.5 minutes of play, 0-0, which is quite unusual for a 16 girls division.
Yes, it is.
So they'll head up towards halfway. Little flat pass there for Hadding, who takes the metres on offer. Now straightening. This is better stuff from the Scorpions. They're digging deep into the line. They'll find support on this left-hand side. And even with the turnover, still not a bad spot to relinquish possession, given how deep they were in their own half.
Some good rucking here. They're just playing nice and direct.
Nice high press there from McPhee to make the touch.
Nice
and then
defence.
Into the action comes Colley, who will straighten up now. They link up here with Perini. Perini plays it quickly. Back it comes once again. Over to this left-hand side for the Hornets. They'll play it very fast, in fact. Wicket takes off, gets all the way through. Play on from now. They're going to call it back eventually and say that Eliza Williams made the touch.
The big thing is when you are coming off your line, you have to set the next couple of plays up to put the people coming on the field in a really good position to attack. Because you want, if you're going to attack, you want to have a good, at least three touches to be able to attack, to set something up nice. So you've actually still got to work hard when you're in attack and when you're rucking.
Certainly do. And for the meanwhile, this deadlock continues. Nearly 8 minutes of play. 0-0 the score. Oh, they were looking to release that one again, and that could have been a problem for the Hornets. It was well read in the end from Kolpani, who jammed in off the wing. But a couple of plays now for the Hunter Western side. And finally, Stella Hall is out there now. She's caused all sorts of issues the first couple of days and takes off on this occasion, but can't split them. So the Scorpions now working away from their own end. They'll send it from right to left. Kolpani still hanging wide on this right-hand side. So there's oodles of space if the Hornets can go quickly between link and wing.
She wasn't square on that play. Well, simple little things they can fix just to get them, into the game. There needs to be momentum and consistency.
Well, there's a nice little strike dump, and now they'll have a crack at them through the work of Bowie Manning. And they're going to call her offside. So we'll have another look here on the DoorDash replay. Manning certainly figured there was something on. She clicked into gear very quickly here.
Yeah, I think the number 8 in Slatter didn't get both feet on the line. She's just before it. It was
good call.
Great call by the referee there. You've got to have 2 feet behind that line. It's always a good indication when the touch is made on the 7. So probably a really good strategic play too by the Hunter Hornets is making that play on the 7. Beautiful dive over 2 to score that try.
Great awareness from Manning as well. She took off straight away. She knew they were struggling, and now they'll float a pass, or well taken here from the Hornets. 0 touch off the back of the intercept. So a really good 1 minute period here for the Hunter Western side. Now catch and pass. Looks like they've grown in confidence since that try as well.
Yeah, they've got a bit of momentum here. The Hornets just got a little bit clunky there. They'll take this into 5, touch 5.
Perini with a quick roll ball too. Still an option through the middle. They go back to Perini. They mustn't have liked that one though.
Bit more awareness around the touch, what number touch it is for them.
Yeah, well, they were still setting up for a strike dump on that final play,
on the 6.
without actually launching a raid.
Yeah.
So Perini now making the touch. Scorpions will catch and pass out on this right-hand side. Now the dummy and then the speed. Trying to get away from them was Mahendran. And Mahendran eventually wrapped up. Kolpani then sends it back to the middle here for Wilson. Wilson popping a basketball-style pass over the top, but she'd already been caught, so that'll be a touch pass and a turnover.
Yeah, just a bit of a disappointing set there by the Scorps. They got up then really easily, but just couldn't execute on those last couple of plays.
Well, and then a very flat pass there from Bassingthwaite. In fact, more than flat. Referees were onto it. And again, a pass that just didn't need to be thrown.
I think the viewers are going to get sick of me saying just play direct. You don't have to subset it every single time you get a changeover. Playing direct is a lot easier and it can be really effective.
There's another touch pass here from the Scorpions. Well, they've been guilty of that, whereas the Hunter Western Hornets have probably been guilty of those forward passes right at the ruck. Well, there was another that could have certainly gone the wrong way. I was concerned as well, Bo.
Yes.
However, they didn't release it there to Manning. That was a good decision in the end.
Very good decision.
Now Wicker out of acting half. No issues about that pass as they continue to float it here to Sunnerton. And then nice little footwork coming back against the grain. Scooped up here from the work of Young, who was looking to link up, but they just didn't quite go with her.
Yeah. I think, she had the middle's body turned in. She would have just sort of given her a little whack off the right from her right foot. She would have got her offside as well. I'm a weirdo sometimes. I see these crazy instances where not a lot of people see. Oh, beautiful pop.
Your words, not mine, Bo.
But it's good weird.
I thought you were right.
It's good weird, mate. It's good weird.
That's true. Everyone's a little weird, aren't they? That's your daily takeaway here. Philosophy from Bo and James. Oh, lovely ball back through the middle now for the Scorpions, and good speed too. Bayless with a bit of bliss there right up through the middle. Draws level. One try apiece. It's taken a lot of work from the Scorpions in 12 minutes, but they are on the board.
Here's a DoorDash replay. Beautiful little scoop from half. Great hole hitting by the number 15 in Hannah Bayless. She really hit that hole at speed, which really helps her cause in getting the ball over cleanly for her first try, I think, in this game.
Locked up at one apiece now. So we've had 12 and a half minutes. Scorpions haven't really looked too likely of scoring so far. That was probably the first real opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that was forward off the quickie there.
Referees agree with you, so that one is a turnover. It's still hard to get a read on this game, though.
Yeah, so far. Like I feel the rucking from the Scorpions is a lot better than what the Hunter Hornets is at the moment. They're playing a very expansive rucking game. It's just their transition into attack. But we've seen that they've got some really good half runners. That may be their go-to.
Well, this is a better looking set, though, from the Scorpions. They turn it back to the middle. Last one now. Wilson
again.
taking off once more. Finds half a gap. Great covering, though, from Perini, who got there quickly.
Yeah, I think that their half runners are really, really strong. They just probably need to set that platform up for their half runners just a little bit better. But, that's what I reckon their go-to is going to be for this game.
So still all level here. Had nearly 14 minutes of play, just the 2 tries in total. One apiece between the Hornets and the Scorpions. An all New South Wales battle. Perini carts it forward. And now Manning, who has the only try for the Hornets, looks for a quick roll ball. Geez, I think she got a little unlucky there because there was heavy contact.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to see that particular callers go back onto the mark, play it again.
Yeah, no penalties, just replay the ball.
So Scorpions now heading out to this left-hand side. Wilson will straighten the attack momentarily and then head back towards the sideline to try and get fresh troops on the field. There is Bayless. She has the try so far for the Scorpions. Hadding drops it down. Oh, that was sloppy.
Yes.
Play on is the call, though. Bayless will try and capitalise off the back of it. Pops a pass, but I think they made the touch in time.
Yeah, they did. And great tracking there by Stella Hall on the inside. Just really, really good defence. Sorry, I think I'm getting my numbers wrong. But just whoever tracked that on the inside in defence, it was really good vision from her.
Now catch and pass here for Wicker. Really good play, the ball too. Off the back of it, Hall continues to cart it forward. Now Richards. And then for Colley. George as well. Straightening here is the run from Sunnerton. Sunnerton then linking up with Young. Young out to this right-hand side, puts on the afterburners. Good coverage yet again. I think it's Bayless once more. No, not Bayless.
It was Jasmine Berry.
Yeah, Bayless was
11.
back towards the middle, but you're right, Berry did track across well. There is Bayless now with ball in hand.
And she was quite calm about that defence as well. She took her on pretty strongly around the link and just, had no problems in defending that.
So good meters again here for the Scorpions. Into enemy territory they go. You're right, their rucking sets have been very strong. That pass back towards the middle had a question mark over it.
Yeah, it's just that transition when they're trying to get that strike dump into attack is just falling down a little bit. Oof.
Now out of acting half, George floats a pass out here for Richards. Richards plays it very quickly. Good timing in the transition now for the Hornets. Colley drops it down. Perini back into the action. Threatens to link up on this left-hand side. They don't quite get the strike dump, but now Perini continues to march forward, and they just held off her for a moment and nearly opened up the space. So still, this deadlock is here. 1 try apiece, 16 minutes gone, 4 to play in this first half. Scorpions a little bit more expansive with this rucking set And they've probably gone against the grain compared to what they have been doing, and
Yeah,
look at the result.
Definitely. They're just trying to force the pass a little bit too much now, which isn't working for them at the moment. A running game seems to be their thing. They need to get the ball wide and run to the space, not actually try and pass to the space.
So Collie and then Bassingthwaite. Drops it down now. Collie on this left-hand side will go directly at them. They weren't back in time. Collie identified it, and they'll get a second try here, the Hunter Western Hornets, who do have a bit of sting about them.
And this is what they can do. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Their energy just lifts once they get to that attacking line. Beautiful pass. It was just a little rooster pop, and she was so close into the ruck, but the defence was struggling to get on side here, and just a nice early dive by the number 8 for Hunter Hornets in Collie. A great vision to see that they weren't on side and she could just dive at the feet.
Very courageous too, that effort from Collie, as now Hadding comes out to this right-hand side. Oh, Kolpani did a good job to nearly get around the outside of Wicker, who recovered well.
Little pirouette. Nice defence by the Hornets here.
Bayliss kept it alive, netball style, and now they'll try and put on a change of speed. I think she may have actually gone around the outside here. Farrell, they're going to claim the touch.
Yep.
I'm not so convinced. That'd be another good one to see on the DoorDash replay because Farrell took off. Great acceleration from her. As Hornets will now shift it from right to left and try and get those fresh troops onto the pitch.
Defensively, just a fumble in the ruck there by Hunter. Just getting put under a little bit of pressure now by the Scorps. She's identified there was a big overlap out there. The Hunter Hornets were struggling to still get on to defend.
I like the look here of Hadding. Plenty of energy about her work, knows when to run. She's orchestrating this set at the moment.
Yes. I think it was an offside call. I'd like to see them play through that. I think that results in a try if they're offside.
Now Bayliss drops it down. Here's Hadding right at the advantage line. Back to Bayliss. Again, Kolpani has some space on this right-hand edge. We haven't seen them bomb long as of yet. Hadding will go back to Bayliss here. Plays it on the 7. Now looking to slow things down. They would like to work for that strike dump. Bayliss with the recycle. Hadding, and now they wrap around once again from distance.
Dive.
Great dive.
Yes,
I think she's done enough to get underneath them here. Jasmine Berry. Well, they're going to burst her Berry here. Back to the 7 she goes.
It was a beautiful dive by Berry there, but just not good enough.
Oh, now Bayliss, though, with a jinking run, nearly squeezing through, turned away. Better set, though, from the Scorpions.
100% better. I'd really like them to put some sequences together. I think once they do that and get some distance between the two middles, they're going to see some success with tries.
Oh, and then Young running into the back of one of their players. That could have been an old school obstruction. Scooped up here now from Perini. Out for Collie, who got the most recent try. Perini takes off, running at an offside. Hadding, was there an advantage there? That's the big question. Hadding was still closing the space. I think this might actually go the way of the Hornets.
Yeah, I think
they had a conversation about it.
I don't think there was a lot in it in terms of physicality, but definitely the question has to be asked whether she was on side when she made the touch.
Yeah, we can see Hadding certainly isn't. Eventually, Hadding then I guess gets back. So
yes.
Maybe a 50-50, but on this occasion it favours the Scorpions, but they still have a bit of work to do here in the second half. As they come in for the break, it's the Hunter Western Hornets in front in the 16 girls division, 2-1.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New Balance, we got now.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash. A very tight tussle here between the two New South Wales sides in the 16 girls division. The Hunter Western Hornets have a slender lead here, 2-1 over the Sydney Scorpions, and Scorpions will get a chance to hit back straight away as they keep marching forward here through Bethany Wilson. Wilson now pulling short just shy of that 7-metre mark. Bounce out once again. Wilson turning it back towards the middle. Played quickly here from Unwin.
Beautiful.
Now floating at the back. This is better shape from the Scorpions. They head all the way out to this left-hand wing. Now keeping it alive back towards the middle. Hot stepping as well. Young eventually up to make the touch, and I think that continues what's been a bit of an unusual first half from the Scorpions.
Yeah, it definitely was, and I think I really like what the Scorps did. I haven't seen them run that play yet. It was a bit of a block play off of a rooster. So they're definitely changing things up a bit. I wanted to see, I think I've just cursed them, I don't know how, but just a bit more go forward from the Hunter team, because when they do get down there, they have some really great attack, and this is better from Hunter Hornets. Some good defence as well. We'll see him transition nicely into this attack.
So now Perini scoops it up right on the 7. Options both sides. Eventually heads out to the left, and whilst they didn't really fire a shot on the last there, it was excellent rucking to get into that position.
And we're sort of saying we sort of we don't understand just yet where they're trying to get to. Like on the fourth or the fifth and last, are Hunter trying to get to a middle dump? They're trying to get to a link middle dump. We just don't know because there's so much difference between all their plays. Oh, it's so unlucky. They rucked really well just then, the Scorps, and just unfortunate small little errors that I think it can be fixed.
And it tends to break down as well for the Scorpions on those plays 4 and 5, for example. So their first 3, when they're rucking away from their own end, they look very solid. McPhee, for example, got her timing perfect on the previous play. But once they headed towards the 7, they looked a little unsure of themselves. And that has been the trend the entire match.
Yes.
So now Hunter on the last here through Stella Hall. Hall with nowhere to go. And at the moment, it's all quite locked down towards the centre third of the field.
I think I put it down to when you ruck, you know there's a structure, right? And you know exactly what you're doing. Everybody knows their role. When it comes into that 4th and 5th, if nobody's talking, they're going in blind. And so what they've got to do is as they're coming onto the field, they've got to start talking what they actually want.
Now Hadding trying to scoop on the last there. I think she is still the key for them. She does look likely with ball in hand, but probably not her finest moment on that occasion, as Manning, who's also looked very good for the Hornets. Got the first try of the match. Lovely catch and pass there from the girls in purple to keep marching forward. Quick roll ball. Great hands in the end. It was a tough one to take there for Colley, but reeled it back in. In fact, George it is now. Wrapping around on this outside. They'll turn it back toward the middle. Unable to find an opening. And Jarrah Young will be forced to turn over possession.
I can see the intent and I can see what they're trying to do. They're just probably doing it a couple of seconds too late, or they're just not dumping on the right person, but the intent is definitely there. I think if once they go off, the coach needs to be sort of saying, look, we're not dumping on the right people, where our timing's a little bit out. We fix those 2 things and we'll start to see some tries.
Now taking off is April Unwin. Unwin still looking for an opening here. Will run directly at an offside player. Actually pushes her in the back, so that, of course, engages the opposition, and that will incur the touch.
Yeah, regardless of whether she's offside, if the attacking player makes any kind of contact with the defending player, it's classified as a touch.
Well, for the dinosaurs amongst us, it certainly evokes memories of the 1989 grand final between Balmain and the Raiders.
Definitely for the dinosaurs.
Yeah,
Not one
certainly.
of them. I don't remember that.
Well, I mean, I think it was Benny Elias running out of acting half directly into the back of a Raiders player who was offside, and Bill Harrigan calls the penalty for not being in the spirit of the game.
Really?
Absolutely. That's a real thing. You can look it up, Bo.
I will. I definitely will.
So they come back to the middle. That didn't happen there, but
no, but
let
I
me
get
reminisce.
what you're saying, yes.
So now, drop down here from Wilson. And again, looking for an option that doesn't quite present itself, though. So every time they looked ahead to the fringes, Hornets are up very quickly. And once again, we're seeing nothing working here.
I just feel what Scorps have got to do is keep that fast momentum going as they come onto the field. They're doing, like you said before, they're doing some awesome things in their rucking. They seem to be getting to the 7 or the 10 and just pulling this handbrake and looking there's no communication. If they can keep that momentum going, they're going to find themselves successful. But at the moment, the handbrake's getting pulled a bit too early.
It does seem like the Hornets have a clearer idea of what they want to do, as now Manning carts it forward. Good meters here from the Hornets. Once again, brought up on the last. Hall delivers a beautiful pass. Catch and pass, and they would have scored, but it's gone into the opposition arms. And away they went. So good take in the end there from Farrell, who showed some good toe, but eventually wrapped up about 20 away from her own line.
Yeah, good reaction too from the winger for Hunter.
So played about 8 metres away from the halfway line. Now cross that threshold on this play. Very flat pass once again. Williams gradually eating up the metres. Once more, there's no real oomph about the set, though, from the Scorpions.
The handbrake is pulled again.
I'll drop it down now and look to try and get things going in the right direction. Here's a better run from Martin, who squeezes in behind and finds support as well. Great take from Farrell, and all is fair on this occasion. They'll put it down. 2 tries apiece. Excellent running from Isabel Martin.
Beautiful running. We see it in the DoorDash replay here. They thought the sweeper was going around. She's dummied to the sweep, gone back to the short side. Beautiful vision by her, and a nice little cut in by the winger. Good play.
Well, fitting that
Scorps.
Farrell started that set of possession with the intercept and then finishes it off with the try.
Yep. She deserves it, that's for sure.
So about 6.5 gone here in the second half. Still, we can't split these two sides, of course. Coming into this game, the Scorpions undefeated. 6 from 6. Hunter, 5 from 6. Lovely floating pass. What a ball that
What a
was.
hit back.
Right into the arms of Wicker, who tiptoes down the sideline and gets it down. But a beautiful ball there from Young.
Beautiful ball from Young. What a hit back. They just see. I thought they went the wrong way here, but she went to the open side on that quickie. Beautiful long ball. Just the winger in a little bit too much. She could have probably held space for a little bit longer instead of jamming in. And what vision by the number 34 in Young. Beautiful cutout ball.
Well, we've been calling out for it. We had a chat at halftime as well about, when are they going to look to go a little bit longer? We've seen a lot of this middle play, but nothing really on the fringes. And for the first time, bombing it long out of the hands of Young and right on the money. Wicker on the board. Hunter Western Hornets back in front.
And I still think they can expand again. Like they can, the more they get those separation between the middles, the more they're going to see success with dummy half running with their, quickies, all that type of stuff. But right now, they're still keeping them quite compressed and making it easy for the Scorps to defend.
It's a quick roll ball once again. Now bringing it out to this left-hand side, directly into the defence there of George, who was clobbered for her troubles. But that was still the last. So 3-2 it remains as now Hunter, just really risking it with a couple of these late little passes as they hit the line. That was very flat too. They come up about 10 metres shy of halfway. Again, good metres here for Bassingthwaite. A little bit passive the last couple of plays here, the Scorpions' defence, and as a result, Hornets picked up easy meterage when they were under a bit of siege early on in that set.
Yeah, they've got the ball in good field position, and we know how good the Scorps have been doing with their rucking. So to give them a little bit further up the field might not be a good thing for the Hunter Hornets.
Again, nice little catch and pass. They'll pick up good meterage here. Farrell once again, crabbing across field. Good speed from Farrell. Finally caught here. Back towards the centre of the field. So you don't see that too often with one winger playing it, the other one hopping in and acting half, but Kolpani was there. And now straightening is McPhee.
Beautiful dump.
Quick release as well, and then taking off out of acting half, but called offside, so play on for now. I think they'll come back for the penalty at least, it looks like.
Yeah, I thought she was onside in Ava Ma. That was a bit of a... They'll get the penalty anyway. But I thought it was really good defence.
They'll get another chance at them, though, the Scorpions, and they'll go for a direct option once again with McPhee. Probably got a little bit closer than the Hornets were anticipating, actually.
Yep. And they just need to take that one step off the line just so that 50-50 core doesn't go the way of the attackers.
Fee, once again, quick release, and now it numbers out on this left-hand side. Lovely floating pass. Kolpani's on the spot, and they'll go in. So they've just seen what the Hornets did, and they respond in like fashion. But a great ball in the end from Eliza Williams into the arms of Kolpani.
Yeah, here's a DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful long ball. And the link just needs to hold space. She's sort of turned her body to go in and take the dummy, the runner with the ball. She just needs to hold her space just so the winger doesn't have to come in at all. But beautiful vision by the Scorps girls here. I like that they're starting to sequence their attack a little bit better.
Well, this could be an early showing of a potential grand final between these two sides. It's been very tight now. Right up Main Street they go.
The hit back.
I think it's taken everyone by surprise. A lovely diving effort from Stella Hall it was in the end. A stellar dive.
Yeah, we didn't really see the lead up to that, did we? Because it was so quick. I was still watching the replay of the previous try. But if we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here, it was just a beautiful little rooster ball. And she's just dived right in between the two middles that just needed to step up, which I think Hadding did step up, but she might not have been caught on side. So great play by the Hunter Hornets.
Big long stretch there from Hall.
They're trying to run this play, which is like a rooster block. So they haven't been able to execute it because they did score on their previous play. But I'd like to see this play executed.
It's the last one brought up now for the Scorpions.
Short
Catch
ball.
and pass. Not a bad one either. Good read in the end, though, from Bridie Richards, who had to jam in. Otherwise, that would have been a try. So 4-3 the score. Hunter Western Hornets back in front off the back of the work from Stella Hall. Lovely catch and pass down the sideline. They'll pick up an extra 5 metres as a result. That just makes the transition so much smoother here for the Hornets. Now Collie works it forward. Quick play the ball from her as well. Great set here from the Hornets. Oh, comes unstuck on the last. However, they'll get the penalty.
And this is good playing quick, direct play. They did have a couple of subs that came on, but when they got on, they were actually running really hard, which created the penalty of offside. Good rucking by the Hornets.
This could be a crucial set now defensively for the Scorpions. Collie went from range, having just seen what Stella Hall was able to achieve last time they were down here.
And I think the good thing on the flip side of that, the defence by the Scorpions, they got off the line. Ooh.
And then stepping back against the grain and trying to squeeze through was Perini.
So just taking that one step off the line, even though it's a penalty, that's their second penalty on the line, it was still good defence.
Oh, and then it all comes unstuck. Now, there was some attention there from Wilson, who didn't quite clear the ruck, and that's why I think they're having the conversation. And they will get a penalty here.
That means somebody... Oh, no, they haven't...
Yeah, the first one must have just been outside the 7.
Yeah, I think it was.
But that is definitely 2 now. Wilson, for mine, actually quite lucky to remain on the field. That could have actually even been a professional foul.
Great
so now they try and squeeze through here. Good little run from Bassingthwaite. Back to the 7. Short pass here from Perini. They'd be wise to try and work for that extra penalty. However, there was a little bobble in the roll ball, and the referees were onto it extremely quickly, so all that pressure now just undone.
Really good defence by the Scorps here. They had 3 sets of 6 at the line. They still couldn't get through. I was very impressed with their defence. They got out off the line. They put pressure on them, and which in turn forced that forward pass in the end. So great work by the Scorps defence.
King now out of acting half finds a little pass here for Wilson, who shuffles it out to the right-hand side. Again, Farrell only knows one speed, and that is flat out. Up towards halfway they go. Good meters once again. Martin, who set up a previous try, links up here with Eliza Williams. Speaking of try assisters, she got the last one set up on that left-hand edge. Now this time tries to do it herself, but is shut down very quickly. There's the turnover.
And I understand what she's trying to do, but I'd be sort of more encouraging her to go at the offside player. She's running at the onside player. You know, the previous person that made the touch, if I was running from half, that's who I'd be going at.
So the Hornets now carting it forward. Good pressure there from Mahendran, who came in to shut things down. Quick roll ball, though, from the Hornets, and now Mahendran is really struggling to get back. Catch and pass. Wicker once again down the sideline. That's excellent work from the Hornets, who identified the opportunity down a very narrow passage, and everybody played their part, finished off by Wicker.
Just beautiful hands out here by the Hornets, and I got to take my hat off to Manning. She just caught and that was a beautiful pass. She could have got the Scorps player got in the passing lane, but she got it away in time, which resulted in a try. So great work to the Hornets, identifying that open space down that right side.
Things most definitely happening around Stella Hall. Of course, picked up a try not too long ago. Now setting up another one here for Wicker. So they've got a nice little buffer. 5-3 the score. Hunter Western Hornets in front. And a bit of an upset brewing here. Of course, the Scorpions haven't lost a match. So they come out to this right-hand side on the last, turned away. And there is the turnover.
Yeah, Hunter are really sticking it to him right now. They're doing well with everything that they need to. They're rucky here.
Oh, well, you've put the absolute mocker on him. That's one of the best commentators' curses I've seen so far.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, ladies. My bad.
The only thing that could be worse is if you quite literally handed them a medal for their great ongoing work and then it went up in flames. Now Hadding out of acting half. Pops a little pass. I think that's a golden opportunity there. Berry should be called through. No, they're going to deny her yet again.
I think I need to just shush.
So Hadding back to the middle once more. Bayliss, who does have a try so far. Now Hadding from range. That was brave from Hadding. Dove through the air, hit the ground hard, and a nice little celebration as well. She did indeed cut them to shreds through the middle.
Was it shreds or was it a dunk? I'm not too slam dunk, but here's the DoorDash replay. I love the early dive by Hadding here. She just saw that the middle had turned her back on her. The other middle wasn't onside. A beautiful dive by Hadding. I'd love to see what that post
Thought it might have been a fruit ninja.
No,
that's definitely the dunk. It's an
dunk.
awkward-looking dunk because there was a karate chop involved.
Well, I thought you would have grabbed the ball and put the ball through the hoop. I'm not too sure. Anyway, kids these days.
You can put it down to that.
Is it just the dinosaur that doesn't get it?
You tell me. You've got a 12-year-old. How does he celebrate?
Oh, he does the shaker leg. So.
Oh, the stanky leg.
Yeah, no, the shake leg, the indigenous shaker leg. Where they,
yeah.
like,
Well, see, that one's fair. That one's quite literally been around for thousands of years.
Yes, and he'll do the Trell Mitt Goanna type of thing. No, sorry, GI Goanna. Trell Mitt, I think it was the kangaroo bunny ears. So, yes.
Fair all once again. Big right foot step and then up over halfway. Now marching forward is McPhee. Quick roll ball. Nobody there to take advantage of it, though. They had to stop on the run. Martin eventually arrived. Hops in at acting half now. Back here for McPhee. Martin once more. Scoops it up. He's trying to work over these middles here, but no fatigue setting in as of yet for the Hornets. Last one brought up. McPhee takes off.
Beautiful.
Oh, there is the fatigue. Back on the inside. Excellent work from McPhee.
Yes.
Finds a great ball here. And at long last, Williams. This time, she is the recipient, having been the provider so frequently.
Beautiful little dummy to the sweep. Then she's taken off and give it that ninja line on the inside there. It was beautiful work by these two, the number 4 and the number 10. 4 Scorps, just beautiful little combo that they've got going. They need to keep that up.
We just can't split these two teams. Just over 2 minutes remaining. They raced down to a 5-3 lead not too long ago. Now we're locked up once again at 5 apiece. So the Hornets, they're not going to get this one easily. Of course, they're looking for a big upset here. The Scorpions haven't lost a game so far. Haven't drawn them either. 6 from 6. There's now Perini down a short side. Oh, again, Wicker was free. Well, I think on that occasion, you've got to throw caution to the wind. You've come up trumps on 2 previous occasions. Let the ball sing. So now a racing defence here from the Hornets as well, just trying to shut down the space. But you're right, Hadding with a good meter-eating run there. Up to halfway they go.
They'll need to get their strike dump right now, and they've just got themselves isolated. They'll still have a crack here. Nice little pass, or I think it's gone forward, or touch pass, one of the two.
Yeah, touch pass called there on Millie King, who was joining into the action off the back of the work of Unwin. So just over a minute remaining. Probably their last chance here, the Hornets, to seal the deal as they head up towards halfway. Kolpani makes the touch. Maybe lucky to get away with that roll ball. There were question marks on that. Now good speed again from Hall. They've set up nicely on this left-hand side. Oh, Manning, the final pass. Needed to just draw them in a touch more. She went a bit early.
Yeah, she's given the ground a stomp. She knew she might have just needed to, not bullet that pass. She just beautiful catch and pass, but just unfortunately couldn't come up with the goods.
Now Manning up to meet them defensively. Williams, catch and pass here for McPhee. Hops in quickly at acting half.
Beautiful.
Good set building here for the Scorpions.
Yeah,
Martin
offside.
is caught though.
Yes.
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
This is where they need to really keep up that running game that they're playing, and they're executing so well. They don't need to pull the handbrake right now. Just keep those legs moving. They'll get the sweeper coming around here.
McPhee delivers, looking for Martin, who was sweeping on that run. Back now for McPhee. Williams, Martin, grabbing across field. Time ticking away, just over 10 seconds remaining. They've got to go quickly here, the Scorpions, if they want to win it.
They need this combo of McPhee and Williams to happen again. They work really well together.
Well, this is it now. They take off. Flinging a pass out wide. Kolpani under pressure, and perhaps fittingly, this one is going to end up all locked up. 5 tries apiece, and so the Scorpions remain undefeated. The Hornets just couldn't quite get it done in the end.
Yeah, look, we knew this was always going to be a tough game, and it was going to be very close in the end, but great game all round. We couldn't get into a bit of a rhythm. We didn't know what was going on, but beautiful game by both teams.
Well, Bo, you're going to head down sideline and catch up with one of our players from these two teams. It's going to be a tough victory for either side if they are to try and face each other again in the finals. They couldn't find the victory in this occasion. All locked up, 5-5 the final score. We'll take a quick break, and then, of course, just around the corner, Bo will catch up with one of these players, and then it's quarter-final time. 2:40, that's when it gets underway, so don't go too far across KO and Sky Sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. your daughter more. DoorDash.
New Balance, we got now.
Mil light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Hey guys, I've got Amber Hadding here from the Scorpions. Tough game that one. You happy with the result?
Yeah, we're really happy. You know, we just dug deep. We never let, even if they score first, we just come back, stay in the ground. Yeah.
And what do you think was some of the things you need to look out for come the next couple of games?
We just need to keep our head up and, you know, like read off the games. If we do one play and it doesn't work, we just try a different one.
Awesome. And yourself so far, what were some of your goals coming into this tournament?
Just get the moves down, keep fit, everything, yeah.
And having fun, of course.
Yeah, have fun.
And one thing, what have you enjoyed so much about so far about the Coffs Harbour?
I mean, it's really good fields and the team's so good. We just encourage and, yeah.
Awesome game, Amber, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash, and it has arrived. Finals football is here, our first quarter-final of the tournament. We move to the 14 boys division. The Northern Eagles on screen. They'll take on the Sydney Scorpions. Gab, we can't wait for this one.
14 boys, quarterfinal clash. Perfect day here at Coffs Harbour Stadium. It does not get any better than this. From here on in for the rest of the tournament, it's do or die. It's like a grand final every time they take the field, James.
Certainly is, and quite a few tricky customers to keep an eye on here. Stephen Berryman, of course, heading the lineup in terms of those crafty players for the Scorpions. The Eagles a little bit more up in the air. We haven't seen too much of them so far, but nice little rapid start here for them in the first few plays as they look to try and link up here through the work of Robertson. Robertson then releasing quickly. Once more hitting right at that advantage line. Delivering here for Welsh, and then Welsh trying to link up. Can't quite find a gap on the outside, but some good signs early on for the Eagles.
Enterprising play, and it only took about 20 seconds, James, to see our first flick pass in the 14 boys. Not surprising.
If anything, I thought it might have come in the first 10 seconds on play number 2. But now here comes the Sydney Scorpions out towards this left-hand side. Good meters on offer for them. Dummy coming in here from Kobe Bishop. Now into the action. There comes the work of Galea. Up and over halfway. Good meters on offer now for Calandruccio. They keep marching forward, and they were hoping there was going to be a call for offside, but the Eagles got back in time.
Yeah, it's a very direct set there by the Scorpions, so they'll be happy with that for their first set with the ball. And we see here So the results where they finished, Sydney Scorpions were second in Pool B, and they're coming up against third in the Northern Eagles from Pool A. So it's going to be a tightly contested match, no doubt.
Certainly will be. And the tempo definitely steps up as we get towards finals footy. And now Oliver Brazel takes off, plays it quickly. Great one-handed scoop off. They go now through the work of Marchment. The Marchment will be marched back, and that is the turnover.
And we can see from their for and against, Scorpions, James, have, as we see, nice little enterprise play here, looking to promote the ball. Points differential with their for and against plus 40. So we know they can score tries. On the other side of the coin, Eagles plus 11. So they must have had a few closer clashes, but it means nothing now. Tournament starts again once you get to finals. We see Scorpions going straight up the field. A nice little run from half there.
Well, cutting out Nabel on this occasion, then trying to link up with Campos, but the ball hit the deck, so no change to the scoreline at the moment. Been a good start here in the opening 2 minutes for the Northern Eagles. Probably have to say the Scorpions are the more fancied side here, but it's been a rapid start from the Northern Eagles. I think they're probably trying to set the tempo more than the Scorpions here. And they'll keep marching forward on the last, and again, everything is at speed here.
Sure is. It was Max Cribb there, the number 51 for the Eagles, that tried to make his way through. Well defended by Scorpions, but I'm really impressed with the speed of play by both teams. Marching the ball up the field, hand out in front, making the touch, getting some good metres for both their teams.
And there's a famous name in touch circles. Berryman worked it forward, and now off the back of it comes Kobe Bishop. Good footwork here from Wicks. Wicks now still threatening. Oh, just couldn't find the last pass, but the running there, that was extremely difficult to deal with for the defence.
Yeah, danger signs there for the Eagles. So if they can get that execution a little bit better, the Scorpions, they might be in for their first try.
So high pressing defence there from Bishop. As a result, the Eagles are forced to go a little bit wider. Now good metres for Harley Murphy. Murphy hits the deck as he goes to play it. An aggressive defensive line here from the Scorpions. Once more, nice shuffle. They'll go right up Main Street and nearly split them all the way. Good metres there from Kai Welsh. Eventually wrapped up. Now to this left-hand side. They're asking questions, the Eagles. And they'll continue cycling the footy. But, geez, I'd be really happy with what I'm seeing here if I'm Grant Prater, the coach of the Northern Eagles.
Prater will be really happy with this start. Their completion rate has been excellent, and they're asking questions of this highly fancied Scorpions defence. Beautiful little run there by Kobe Bishop, and he's certainly one to watch for the Scorps.
He's got a nice dummy on him. Now, quick play the ball here as well from Galea as they come out to this right-hand side again. Full head of steam from Calandruccio. Now the hop and the skip from Campos. Campos trying to squeeze through. Well watched, though, from Robertson.
Good attack, great defence. That was the first real opportunity we've seen from the Scorpions, but it was snuffed out by the Eagles' defence as they straight, promoting the ball, trying to get to their box as quick as they can.
Now a quick release here. Robertson taking the metres on offer, having already made that important touch at the end of last set for the Scorpions. They'll straighten things once again here, just trying to isolate Calandruccio and eventually the turnover. So I think Scorpions are just slightly starting to get on top of them in terms of field position.
I was thinking exactly the same thing there. They're creeping up the field at the start of their sets. In a game of chess, we see a little roll ball. Errors, again, one of those 50-50s. Could have gone either way. Scorpions didn't get the rub of the green there. And so now, just like that, Eagles might get their first chance down on this line.
And just as we were saying, they were getting the momentum and starting to get that field position. All comes unstuck for them. So a golden opportunity now for the Eagles to get first points on the board. Very strong touches coming in, though, from the Scorpions. They're trying to set the tone in terms of that physicality. Now a short side raid, all flicking a pass back to the middle. That was unnecessary and before the last as well.
Yeah, Brazel tried a little flick pass out the back. Perhaps it was a pre-rehearsed move.
Good speed now from the Scorpions. Tatum Rogers nearly went all the way.
Speaking of Brazel, it was an excellent touch and one that had to be made for him by him as well.
Again, look at the speed here from Wicks. Just charging forward. Now Nabel on the follow-up. Good footwork as well. Plays it quickly. Wicks will hop in at acting half. Short pass here for Lowe. Lowe drops it down on the 7. Oh, big dummy coming out from Luke Wicks, who goes right up the middle. He's looked extremely likely in the opening 5 minutes, and he'll come up trumps. First try of our first quarter final goes to the Sydney Scorpions.
We watch on the DoorDash replay. They'd marched the ball forward. He looked to throw long, and he just went straight through. They fell for the dummy. The hands go on the head by the Eagles defender. Straight through the middle in a splitter play. He did well to catch it. dummied long, dived straight over. And early in these matches, he's certainly one to watch, Luke Wicks.
I think that wide pass that forced him to draw it in actually helped in terms of putting a secondary thought into the defensive minds of the Northern Eagles. They were still shifting. And Wicks, as a result, went back against the grain. And that one simply flung away here from the Eagles.
Yeah, very good defensive setter there by the Scorpions. You can see here the Eagles rushing up in defence. They're desperate to try and get an error, get another look at the line, but they're just marching the ball forward there. Again, it was Galea, straight up Main Street, as you say, James. The ref's going to say play on there, is she? No, she's come back for an error in the roll ball, waiting for the signal.
Geez, the likes of Campos and Wicks, though, they're hitting the ball at such speed along with Owen Nabel. Really bending this Eagles line. They haven't really broken so much. Just that one play which resulted in a try, but it's just that constant pressure gauge that if you're being forced back all the time, there's more likely to be chinks in the armour.
Certainly is. Set after set, play after play. It's a nice little play here from the Eagles. They get a dump on the 7 here. Looks long, goes straight through. Little opportunity out here to the right. But because they're 20-minute halves as well, James, if they're playing at this speed, and which they're playing, it's hard to contain for the full 20 minutes.
I would have liked to have seen them bomb long there because Teal, I should say, in fact, was unmarked on this wing. Now a quick release here as Berryman takes the meters on offer. Then for Nabel, linking up here with Bishop, who continues to play at speed. Now Wicks back to Bishop, big right foot step, still going here. Bishop shows it a couple of times. Now the dancing feet, flops a pass back on the inside, links up with Locke. Locke holds it in one hand. This is 14 boys at their absolute best. That's exactly what we expected. It's chaos.
They were going backwards to try and go forwards. There was hand signals, there was flick passes, there was fancy feet. But the defence stood strong by the Eagles there, James.
That's what we've been talking about. Do they bend or do they break? And once again, they were bending, but couldn't find an opening. Sydney Scorpions. So it still remains 1-0. We've had 8 minutes of action. It's been played at a frenetic pace. So they head up over halfway. Good meters here from the Eagles. Now Brazel just got his run time to perfection in the end. Had to put the foot off the gas just a touch. Now back to Brazel. I like that play there from the Eagles. They didn't get the final ball away, but in the end, they actually had a 3-on-2.
Good little play. And what I also like is the way that Brazel for the Eagles is injecting himself into the game. He's in attack, he's in defence, wants the ball in hand. He's doing a really good job for his team. He's been coming up to make a touch there again for the Eagles.
Teal was jamming in. Ended up making that last little ditch effort as Wicks brings it up towards halfway. Quick release from him, and now Rogers stepping off the right foot. Last one brought up here for the Scorpions. They won't get to launch the raid.
Couple of errors here at the back end of sets, and Eagles are doing a really good job containing this lethal attack. But you can just see here, they're in attack and defence. They move fast, James, the Scorpions.
Yeah, speed probably the big difference between the two sides so far. Eagles have been very courageous, however, they've come up with a forward pass off the ruck. And as a result, they are gifting great field position now to the Scorpions, and you can't afford to do that against a team who's this good.
You certainly can't, and you look out there with the ball now. You've got Nabel, you've got Lowe, and you see there Rogers. They're big, strong, fast young men, and they've got all the skills of the game.
Lowe now drops it down. Campos. Then here for Nabel. Waiting for his time to strike. Campos, flat pass, no. This time holds it, now takes off. Campos showing some good speed. Then the one-handed little flick around the outside. Didn't quite find its mark, but again, it's bold play.
Pre-rehearsed play there, yeah. It's called a red rooster where they dummy as if they're going to give it to the rooster runner, go behind the play, and see if they can create an extra number out wide.
Speaking of out wide, that's where the Northern Eagles go on this play. So we hit the halfway point in the first half. Still just the one try in it. Been a great contest here to start our quarterfinal action. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage on KO and Sky Sport. Now the Northern Eagles down a short side. A couple of dummies, and they'll end up picking up a good 15 metres from that run. Brazel still there as an option. They'll simply kill it away from the Scorpions box.
So a good set there by the Eagles, and they're settling into this match, and the longer they can stay with this Scorpions team, the more frustrated they might get. But that looks like we see an error here, just as we were talking about, from the Scorpions. And they're onto that ball straight away. The Eagles. Going to be a roll ball. They'll get a fresh set of 6, James, and they'd love to even up the score here.
Perhaps the best chance of the match to do exactly that. Brazel with a short pass. Now linking up here with Robertson. Right on the 7. Plays it quickly. Now firing long on just play number 2. An unnecessary ball in the end. It will hit the deck. And, well, we talk about the fast tempo for the 14s, but one thing they learn with time is the patience aspect.
Yes, patience. So they just play backyard footy most of the time. They just play what they see. He did a really good job, the winger, to try and reel it in, but not to be, as we see Rogers make more metres up for his team.
Great metres from Rogers, in traffic as well. Now a short pass delivered as they take the metres on offer through Jackson Galea. He plays it quickly. Out to this right-hand side they go. Calandruccio now drop back for Wicks. Wicks with a big right foot step, splits them, looking for support. Wicks finds it right on the money. It's Jackson Galea, but Wicks is tearing them to shreds. 2-0. That's a great try for the Scorpions.
Well done there, Luke Wicks. You've scored one and you've set up another. So we'll see here on the DoorDash replay. Off the right, comes back left, waits patiently and finds his man in Jackson Galea, 2-0. But as we said, there's a little bit of impatience down here by Eagles when they had a set of 6. Patience shown by Scorpions. It's now 2-0.
So Brazel will restart things. He's met there by Calandruccio.
And Calandruccio done a great run in the lead up to that try, so he needs to be called out as we see a penalty here given against Scorpions. Indeed, the try scorer, a little bit over-enthusiastic in defence. And the man we've been speaking about for Eagles, in Brazel, he's got ball in hand.
Here he is again from acting half. Little flat pass from Brazel. Came inside the 7, but they'll be ushered back to that line. Bouncing around here is Marchment. Marchment now flat for Brazel. Down a short side he goes. Oh, geez, they're going to say that was Ford. I wasn't convinced about that at all.
Oh, that was a bit of an unlucky one there for Eagles, just when they had a little opportunity down here on their right-hand side. They'll get plenty more opportunities. They're long games, and the lead and momentum can ebb and flow in 20-minute halves.
Certainly can when they're moving at this speed as well. Now, good work from Brazel, jamming in just to stop the pass. Now the big Benji Marshall-like step coming out from Kobe Bishop. That was boisterous. Here he is again. Does he pull it out once more? No. Scooped up with the one hand, though, from Locke, who takes off. Oh, Locke, good speed, but great work from Brazel, who had a lot of work to do and did it superbly.
And he earns a big clap from the crowd. Obviously, the local team here are the Northern Eagles coming from Coffs Harbour and surrounding areas. We see them offloading the ball. That's nice promotion of the ball there, James, to get the ball to their box and plenty of metres.
Yeah, digging deep into the line before releasing, just allowing for that extra cycle. Now, that sort of certainly could have been going against the Eagles there. That was the sloppy roll ball. Referees, though, were suggesting there was a bit of infringement as well from the Scorpions, so play on, but it won't amount to anything here as they turn it over.
No, so they were brewing well there from the coming out of their box, but then they took a touch and it slowed things down and gave Scorpions a chance. So we just see them just get straight into their process. It's so hard for the Eagles to get back on side with these hard-running boys going up through the middle of the field. On that occasion, it was Campos, who's had a good start to this game. Then you got Bishop. There's just so much right across the field.
Now a good run here from Berryman. Picked up from Bishop. They'll slow things down now with Locke. Bishop again bouncing. Oh, big right foot step from Bishop, who's bouncing around like a kangaroo and goes right through the middle. This will be great to watch on the DoorDash replay. That one was probably a little more like Carmichael Hunt back in the day.
I've seen this from Kobe Bishop before. He's come through the ranks. Massive right foot step. That's going to look good on his highlight reel this afternoon. But again, back in a possession. Not much the defence can do. One-on-one. I've got you. I'm going to score. 3-0. That looked sleek.
Well, I'm sure there would have been quite a few young players in the grandstands calling out ankles off the back of that one. That's rough to try and deal with. The Northern Eagles cart it forward now, up towards the 7. Short pass here for Seville, who then delivers for Robertson. They just haven't really been able to get into the backfield so far, the Northern Eagles. When they've got to this point in time, I think their rucking's excellent, but asking those extra questions inside the 7, we haven't really seen that too much.
No, and speaking of rucking, and we see here there, it looks like that man that's been on display, Wicks, showing his skill again as he just goes straight up the field And it's looking danger signs here at the back end of this first half, James.
So inside the final 4 minutes again, Wicks looks dangerous. Double pumps. The big dummy. He could sell ice to an Eskimo the way that he's throwing them. And straight through he goes. There's a fourth try. The Scorpions now really flexing the muscle.
On the DoorDash replay, he started it, did Wicks, and he finished it with an exclamation mark. Slid through in between two defenders. And now that's 4-0, and they need to try and get a try back here before halftime. Beautiful again on the replay. Defender went behind the line. It's just too much pressure that they're constantly building with this rucking.
And Brazel just couldn't recover in time, but now he's passive out the back and then trying to straighten. Wrapped up here, so we'll play it on the 7. They just seem to have more numbers somehow, the Scorpions. Brazel takes off onto this left-hand side, got down to ground very quickly, but still couldn't get underneath this relentless defence.
No, he did a good job there, Brazel. He tried to sneak underneath them. Not to be. Touch was made, and now there was a penalty given in the interim, and now they're straight up the field. They just do not stop. They're relentless, this Scorpions team.
Carpenter with a good driving run now into enemy territory they go. They'll link up here with Sloan. He's caught about 20 metres away from the try line. Back here for Carpenter once more. Now taking off his Calandruccio. Last one. Not a great delivery. Oh, back on the inside, though. That was a wonderful ball to find Tawa Inca Campos, who goes in for their 5th try. Well, they're having a bit of fun out there now.
That'll look great on the DoorDash replay as well. Well-executed play. They drive in hard. They go out, and we call that the boy. He drops it back in, and these boys are doing a great job for their team in the first half, 5-0. So they track the defender. The defender can't do much. That lazy defender, as we call it, needs to come across. Brazel there couldn't quite make the touch. And we see an error there in attack. And Rogers straight up the field. He makes some good metres for his team, Rogers.
So more metres on offer now for Lowe. And then directly at that advantage line is Wicks, who plays it so quickly. Now finding support in the form of Nabel. Drops it down. They are really firing on all cylinders now, the Sydney Scorpions. Keep a close eye here on Wicks once again. Rogers now bouncing off the left foot, or had a chance to just flick it up there for Wicks, who pushed into the gap. It's going to be a tough pass to throw, and in the end, Rogers took the touch. They'll come back to the 7 here on the last. And now Lowe for Rogers. Left foot step. This time shut down nicely from Harley Murphy.
Well done, Murphy. That was a good touch there, and there's a couple of minutes just before half-time. They'd love to get a try, but if they can't get a try, they've got to try not to leak any more, James, here, the Eagles.
You don't want to go in at half-time down by 6. Already 5-0 the score. For the longest time, it was just 1-0, but the last 5 or 6 minutes have been so dominant from the Scorpions. Rogers now up to make the touch, and they'll take off again here before bumping into the work of Nabel. And they're just winning those individual battles as well.
Yeah, the one-on-one battles, they certainly get on top of them, but they're playing a nice team game here. They're just working their processes up the field. They're not panicking, completing their sets, and then on the back end you get players like Berryman, Campos, Wicks, Bishop with the ball, and we've seen what he can do, and he does it again. Beautiful pass, 2-on-1. Out we go. Now that is a great team try in the corner. That's my favourite try so far of this half, just because of the way they used every single player. Catch and pass, perfect time. Takes the score to 6-0 on the DoorDash replay, James.
Absolute clockwork. Here it is again. Driving forward and then linking up here with Locke. We found a little pass for Berryman, and wider still into the arms of Harry Sloan, and just everybody timing their runs to perfection. You won't see much better than that. 6 tries to 0. We just spoke about how that could be the nail in the coffin, so to speak, and it's going to be a long way back in this second half for the Northern Eagles.
It certainly is. 6-0, a very clinical performance here by the Scorpions in this quarter-final. But in this age group, 14 boys, you never know what can happen. Things can turn on a dime in the second half, James.
Our finals footy can be a strange beast, but our first quarter-final, it is the Sydney Scorpions who are really running red hot. At the break, 6 tries to 0. Can the Northern Eagles stage an almighty comeback? We'll find out very shortly on KO and Sky Sport.
Steps infield, takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him.
Stick on
Lovely
the
little
outside.
switch.
Beautiful.
And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz,
I think
what a
that
great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
Oh, wow. Kalis Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
looked once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side. Great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught
unlucky
short.
for Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out.
Great hit. I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kalis
Brown comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step. Gets it done on Rolf.
Response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reed make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Kalis Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily did.
Welcome back here to the 2025 National Youth Championships, brought to you by DoorDash at CX Koss International Stadium. A big first half from the Sydney Scorpions here in the 14 boys quarter-final up against the Northern Eagles. The Eagles started quite well. We did have that scoreline at 1-0 for the longest period, but toward the back end of that first half, they came home with a wet sail, the Scorpions, 6-0 the score gap.
And they certainly did. So they stuck with them for a little while, Eagles, but at the back end of that game, you just saw the cream come to the top there, and the Scorpions were flying high.
Now Wicks again, looking to punish them. Links up, beautiful pass there. But the final one just leaving a little to be desired. Not into the hands of Sloan. They're going to say there was a touch in flight, though, it looks like.
Yeah, they're going to repeat set here. Potentially likely they'll be looking to Wicks here, who's been instrumental in this first half.
Low now, operating through the middle. Trying to turn over these defenders back towards the inside. Brazel, though, is up quickly and full of energy. Eventually makes the touch a couple of times in a row. He's out once again, and they will get the result here, the Northern Eagles.
Yeah, good effort there by the Eagles, coming out, pushing up, trying to take away time from the Scorpions. So they'll want to start strong. They didn't need to be first to score before half-time, as we see a little error in the roll. Well, that's not going to help their cause. They need to be first to score in this half.
So a minute gone in this second half, and still 6 points to nil. All the tries coming to the Scorpions. Wicks with a couple of dummies. Jeezy has torn them up today. He's in a league of his own at the moment, Luke Wicks. That now makes it a hat-trick in the quarterfinal, and he's got a couple of assists as well.
Well, look on the DoorDash replay. They just go direct, straight at him. That splitter play that the teams are really enjoying this competition. Yeah, he dummies to go right. And again, 2 dummies, straight through, I'll score, I'll get my hat-trick. So, and for our viewers at home, you need to remember these boys are 12 and 13 years old. So the skill level on show this afternoon is amazing by both teams.
Wicks in particular, who has been arguably head and shoulders above the rest, and we've seen some great performances in general from the Scorpion side. But he's just been that good. Now Cribb floating a long pass, easily dealt with in the end from Alistair Matten, who takes the intercept, and that will be a 0 touch.
They're actually going to be penalised here for offside, the Scorpions, so the Eagles will get another opportunity. And they might as well throw caution to the wind. It's only early days in the second half, but they're 7-0 down. They've had a few half opportunities, haven't been able to ice any as of yet. They might have to do something a little bit different.
Now Cribb threatening to go long, takes it himself, and the touch is made on him by Calandruccio, and he was sure that he got through there, Cribb. You could see the disappointment on his face. Cribb now straightening, quick play the ball, good one as well. Now Murphy takes off, getting very close, but stepping up beautifully was Carpenter, who just got the touch in time. Back to the 7 they go. Last one brought up here for the Northern Eagles. They were shifted out to this right-hand side, nothing really doing, and as a result, Marley Griffiths will simply keep running all the way to the sideline.
There was nothing happening in the last touch, so we thought I'll try and make it difficult for Scorpions to get out of their own half, but as we see again, running down that sideline, it's Campos, and he just stepped around the winger, ran 40 metres, and that takes it to 8-0, James.
Yeah, good change of speed there from Campos, and once again, it kind of came out of nothing. We've seen a few tries like that for the Scorpions. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay, just down a short side, and what initially looks to be a simple run-of-the-mill rucking play presents an opportunity for Campos to step off the right foot and then use his speed down the sideline, and he makes them pay. So out to 8-0 now. That's blown out very quickly.
It sure has. It was smart play because he ran at the offside player, used his step, and then a little goosey at the end to get round him, and then his speed did the rest. So a double for him as well.
So 8 tries to nil. Eagles desperate to get something on the board. The result probably already a foregone conclusion. That's not going to help the issue either.
They're solid in defence, and they're just exciting to watch in attack, this Scorpions team, as we're going to see. They call that a wraparound penalty. So the attacking player has been penalised for wrapping his arm essentially around the defender and making it hard for him to get back on side. So here's a little opportunity here for the Eagles.
So bobbing around here is Saville, and then Robertson. Trying to run directly at a man who he thought was offside in the form of Locke, but referee waved that particular idea away. Now short pass from Saville. Once again for Robertson. Sloppy roll ball. There was pressure on him, but it was all legal. And so the Eagles turn it over once again. I think they're struggling at this point.
They certainly are. And for me, they look better in their line attack when they go direct. When they drop it back inside, somebody makes the touch on the 7 and they try and run at an offside player. It feels like to me they're not going to get around him. This defence is too strong.
Berryman with good metres as well. Now Locke links up with Wicks. They've got to be wary. Some big guns on deck here. Bishop as well. Looks to play it now. Wicks, one-handed scoop. Takes off down a short side. Back for Bishop. Oh, good read in the end from Edward Lockwood, who stepped up and had to make a play at that. Did so.
Did a great job there, Lockwood. If only he could have just popped it up, he might have gone all the way down the other end, but excellent wing defence by Lockwood there to stop a try.
Now short side raid once again. Little dummy inside and out then. Getting to ground very quickly was Lucas Locke, and you can lock him in for another try. 9-0 the score.
Well done there by Locke. There wasn't too much happening. We'll look on the DoorDash replay. They're playing the ball on the advantage line. He gets the ball back quickly, looks to go left, comebacks towards the right. He still had a lot of work to do. I think it's those fancy yellow boots. Off the right, off the left, dives through. The diving ability of all these players in this tournament, 125 teams on show this week, and the diving ability is next level. It's improving every time we see the tournament in place.
Well, Gab, you know the rules around flashy boots. You've got to have a flashy performance to back them up, and that's exactly the case here with Locke, who goes in as now Brazel tracks across to this left-hand side of the field for the Eagles. Last one brought up. Good footwork again, but they're keeping such a high line, the Scorpions. There's just not enough time to make those last-minute adjustments.
No, there's certainly not. That's why I think they might be better just going direct, trying to run at those offside players and making the referee make one of those 50-50 calls. So we spoke about their speed in attack in the first half, but it's also their speed in defence in moving up off the line, making it difficult for the Eagles this afternoon.
So Campos carts it forward, and now a good little scoop here from Galea, who takes off and gets into the backfield. Galea looking to link up. They're after the double digits. Oh, Galea there for an age, but great covering from the Northern Eagles. Once again, it's that man, Brazel.
He was more than patient there, Galea. He was trying desperately to find one of his own team jerseys. Good defence there by the Eagles, and in particular Brazel, who got the touch in the end, forced a penalty.
Well, catch and pass here for the Eagles, but unfortunately the last one going to ground. You can see there, nothing really going the way of the Northern Eagles. They can feel it as well, the young boys. And the Scorpions come up towards the 7 once again, so just relentless pressure. They'll be desperate to turn them away on this occasion. However, they were really building towards another try, and Owen Nabel gets to the line, and there is double digits now. It is one-way traffic.
Yeah, they're not letting up here, the Scorpions, and nor should they. On the DoorDash replay, we see a simple sweeper play again on the 7. So their execution, fortunately for the Eagles play, they went behind the line again there, James. But look at that, passed perfectly, looks to go wide and just slides through. A couple of bodies fell in front of his feet.
10-0 the score. As Harley Murphy takes off on this left-hand side for the Northern Eagles, desperate to get something on the board at long last. Murphy, the Marchment. Marchment then shifting on here for Welsh. Welsh takes off. Now looking to fire it long. Intercepted here from Alistair Matten, who keeps carting it forward. 0 touch called. And they're backpedaling once again here, the Eagles. So there's no release, no respite for them. Rogers carts it forward. Again, big meters up through the middle from Wicks. Perfect timing on the next delivery. Calandruccio gets involved. Wicks then finding a little pass. They'll certainly have a crack at them here. Calandruccio drops it down. Rogers, watch out for Wicks on this right-hand side. Catches it. Can't get through the line, though.
Well defended there by the Eagles, but they just don't panic, the Scorpions. They got the intercept down that far end of the field. Instead of trying to make his way all the way down the field, simply took the touch and they just went straight into a direct set. They're very well drilled. As we said, 12 and 13 years old, well coached, well drilled, and they're putting on a performance here this afternoon.
Certainly are, as now the Eagles are forced to send it wide to try and get those fresh troops back onto the pitch. They've been working overtime the last few sets. As Griffiths works it forward, links up back towards the middle. Quick roll ball as well. Now look to straighten up once again. Robertson for Griffiths. They had some more space on this left-hand edge, but they couldn't find Saville.
So, yeah, there's been a penalty there, forward pass there at the back end of that set. So for the Scorpions, off they go again. And they'll be looking to still finish strong. They'll want to maintain that 0. The coaches will be talking about trying not to let any tries in. But they're going to have a semi-final tomorrow. There's a good touch there, pinch touch there made by the Eagles defender. But they want to be 0 and they want to be marching on through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning.
Ooh, Locke takes off. Good speed here. Now really threatening on this left-hand edge. Does a big 180. Now the dummy comes out. Oh, Locke. Lock him in for another one. That was brilliant. Heads up footy. Berryman following through, but that had no right to be a try. I don't think I've seen a big roundabout. The cul-de-sac in the middle of the field before he could link up again.
Here's the DoorDash replay. I'm locking him in for a highlight of the day. That's what I'm doing. Beautiful pass there. Berryman. So it was locked to Berryman. He went one way. He went the other. Fooled everybody except his teammates. Threw a goosey in for good measure. Off to Berryman, who deserves a try as well. 11-0. How good was that?
And there's no answer to that either, because how do you possibly prepare for someone doing a 180 in the middle of the field?
I'm saying it's those boots again, the yellow boots.
Might be onto something here. Keep a close eye on Locke. There he is once again, stepping up to apply the pressure. Will make the touch as well. Now Brazel looking for that wide pass. It was a bullet ball, but so well covered in the end from Harry Sloan.
I'm just still can't get my head around that last try. You do not see that often on the touch field, but it worked perfectly there.
I think the easiest way to describe it was unconventional in every possible parlance.
We'd expect nothing less in under 14 boys, James.
So now Wicks works it forward. On to Lowe. Up over halfway they go. Good meters again on offer here for the Scorpions. Wicks on this right-hand edge. Dummies. Holds it up beautifully. Hey! What about the finish for the corner? Airborne with a bit of hang time. Wicks, of course, is involved once again. And a great finish from Boston Kelly.
Boston Kelly, you still had some work to do. It was a great team try again. We see on the DoorDash replay, creeps across. Wicks held up the defence perfectly. You wouldn't see better than that in the NRL Grand Final on Sunday night this week, James.
No, it's Xavier Coates. Eat your heart out. Maybe a little bit of Dean Mariner as well, but this is all about Boston Kelly. Direct from the US. Boston's in town.
Oh, I can't believe what I'm watching here. Under 14 boys, quarter-final. It's 12-0, and unfortunately for the Eagles, they're just up such a superstar team and individual performances.
Well, it's almost like they've poked the bear. It was fine for the longest of periods. It was only 1-0 after about 8 minutes, and since they've woken from their hibernation, it's just been relentless.
Absolutely relentless is the word. So in attack and defence, but the skill on show, unbelievable.
So about 7 minutes remaining, and the way the Scorpions are playing, you'd back them in to nearly be matching it try for minute, so to speak. This could end up towards 20. No disrespect to the Eagles. The Scorpions are just that good at the moment. Campos shows it a couple of times. Now pops it down. Once more they're in trouble here, the Eagles. Through they go, looking for support. Again, plenty of patience. He can't throw it forward, unfortunately for him. Campos is there on the spot, but great tracking from the Northern Eagles. They're not giving up on this contest.
Such good defence there by the Eagles. When it would be easy to give up with a scoreline like this, they're on the main stadium. They're on KO and Sky Sports. Unfortunately, see an error there. But I am loving their effort in defence. They do not want to leak any more tries. They got pride in their jersey, pride in their defensive line, and they're doing the best they can this afternoon.
And, of course, in front of their home fans as well. The Northern Eagles, essentially further north from Port Macquarie and upwards. That includes Coffs Harbour. That ball comes free here for the Scorpions. So they've got to take those little wins as well, the Eagles.
They certainly do. It's some welcome relief here. But what they need to do here is they need to try and finish this set. Give themselves another look at the line. Oh, we're going to see that's not going to happen again. And the pressure keeps building. And if the Scorpions come wide here straight away... No, he needed to roll the ball there instead of did a quick tap. Referee's onto it. But the pressure valve is just never getting released here by the Scorpions.
So once again, they work it up towards the 7. Plenty of touches up their sleeves here. Short side Ray, watch out for Rogers. They don't link up with him on this occasion. Direct option there from Carpenter. Back to the 7 he goes. Carpenter. Short pass for Calandruccio. Plays it quickly. Now a short side raid again for Rogers. Big right foot step. Came back on the inside of Schubert, who made the touch. Last one brought up. Matten won't be able to continue. And once again, they force a result here. So that's 3 sets in a row the Eagles have turned them away.
Yeah, well done to the Eagles. So, as we said, the Scorpions aren't letting up. And look at this defence. They're up in numbers. They're trying to keep them in their own half. Speaking of pride in the jersey, they've got it as well. So a nice little trick play down there, that right-hand side.
Brazel cutting it forward. He's had a good game for them, but unfortunately, he won't get the call here. 7 on, in fact, so nothing to do with what Brazel was doing himself.
And the referees couldn't let that one slide. They had to keep it there. So 12-0, they've got to rule what they see, regardless what the score is. So 7 on the field. Rogers there making another few metres for his team. And we see here there's nobody on. There's an error in the roadway. So I'm going to say that's 4 sets in a row that the Scorpions have incomplete. Now, they're 12-0. They've got the game, obviously, locked away, but they'll still want to be finished strong. They will not want to create any bad habits leading in tomorrow's semi-finals and potentially finals.
Well, we're inside the final 5 minutes, so you're right. This is about preparation for their next match, of course. Semi-finals beckons for the Sydney Scorpions. The journey will end here for the Northern Eagles. This is much better, though. Catch and pass out to this left-hand side. Finally, they get something. They've deserved the opportunity, and they will finally capitalise on it. Try here for Dylan Cooper. It's 12-1.
Reward for effort. It's their defence these last few minutes. Beautiful pass, catch and pass. And he did well there, Dylan Cooper. And the crowd went wild. It was that man Brazel, heavily instrumental there. Passed away to Blakeney. Off to Cooper, 12-1. Well done, Eagles.
Interesting, too. We really haven't seen much of Blakeney at all. He hasn't been on the field all that often, but timed that pass to perfection. So now Locke takes off on this left-hand side, stopping on the run.
He could turn anywhere, Locke.
Certainly could. And he has been unlocking this defence all afternoon.
We could go all day.
Absolutely. Here he is once again. Now on this right-hand side. Berryman looking to bury them for good. Comes out to this right-hand side and again ushered away.
You win.
So now Wicks, Locke, once more. He's done another roundabout here. Jeez, I'll tell you what, he's a fair way off driving, but I'll be making him do the test a couple of times based on what I've seen in this game.
He's been good, Locke. As I said, there's Locke, there's Wicks. You see there Bishop moving up, creating a overlap out here. Some good meters out here for the Eagles, and they're already up to close to halfway in touch one, James. That looks better.
Certainly does. As Robertson now carts it forward, up over halfway they go, and you're right, they do have to throw caution to the wind. They've needed to do so this entire second half, just haven't had the opportunities though. Ends up in the arms here of Schubert, who plays it quickly. Backpedaling defensive line. Oh, for mine, that was a touch pass. Play on is the call, though. They'll drop it now just outside the 7. Quick release. Oh, Locke is everywhere at the moment, and they can't get past him.
Attack and defence, he is everywhere, particularly in this second half. And they're straight on the ball. They were going to see a forward pass here. So in the dying minutes of this game, they've got one, the Eagles. They'd love to get another on the board. This will be the end of their competition in the next few minutes, but they should be proud of what they've achieved. They've made the quarterfinals. They're on the main stadium. They've just come up against a red-hot team this afternoon.
Once again, looking for Brazel, who trying to shift it on. They were up very quickly, and now Wicks will come away with it. So final 2 minutes coming up here, and the Scorpions have been in cruise control for a little bit of time. But with that said, they haven't really taken their foot off the pedal. They've continued to push very hard. There's another great example of that. Bishop taking good meters. Now Matten links up with Lowe. They'll work through the middle. Last one brought up. Once again looking for Campos. Oh, Campos squeezing through a narrow gap all the way past DoorDash, and he does deliver something delicious for the Scorpions. It's a 13th try.
How good is that going to look on the DoorDash replay? He was out like a rocket. Again, another team try. Skipped out. He hit a beautiful hole there. Swerved inside the oncoming defence in the winger. It was a beautiful pass there also by Galea. Well done there, Campos. This has just been an absolutely amazing performance, and I'm not sure who they're going to play tomorrow in the semi-final, but they're going to have to be good to beat this team.
Yeah, having seen what they've produced in this quarter-final, you wouldn't want to be coming up against them in the semi. So 13 tries to 1. Now a hat-trick as well for Tawa Inca Campos, so both himself and Wicks have got 3 on the board. Now good meters again from Jackson Galea. Followed up from the work of Nabel. Lowe carts it forward.
They're not done yet, are they? They are not putting the cue in the rack.
They look hungry for one more. Last one brought up now. Lowe flinging it wide. However, the pass from the ruck was forward, and that should finally stop the bleeding here for the Northern Eagles. 30 seconds on the clock.
They're going to have to come across here to the middle of the field where the infringement was. This should be the last time with the ball. The Eagles will see if they throw it round, if they're just happy to get subs off and wait for the hooter.
Well, there was a little bobble there. Let go. Otherwise, that would have potentially been more punishment coming from the Scorpions. Over halfway they go. There's the full-time siren. The referee blows his whistle, and for the Northern Eagles, a disappointing end. Their journey finishes here, but the Scorpions, they have fired a warning shot to the rest of the competition in our first quarter final. A massive performance. 13 tries. They've really laid the smackdown here against a Northern Eagles side, just clutching for anything, something.
They were just too good, the Scorpions. It wasn't that the Eagles played bad. They had quite a good completion rate. Their intent and purpose was good, but The Scorpions were just unbelievable this afternoon. So they came second in their pool. So somebody's obviously beaten them. Unless it's gone on for and against, there might have been a draw in that pool. But look out, the under-14 boys. The Scorpions are on the road to the semi-finals.
Certainly are, to the tune of 13 tries to 1. Up next, we move to our 16 boys division quarter-final. Scott McAllister and Gab Rose to bring you all the action. Don't go too far, right here on KO and Sky Sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New Balance, we got now.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Game look down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game look down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Has another look. This time he steps infield. Takes him short ball that matters. He skips his way through.
Wow. Matters there, just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
wow, Kalis Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side, great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
Unlucky for Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing. In the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out.
Great hit. Oh, I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, so as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kalis
Brown
Brown
comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. It's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step. Gets it done on roll.
Response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reed make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Kalis Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily did.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Quarterfinal action continues now into the 16 boys. We've got Brisbane Cobras taking on the Southwest Queensland Swans. Scott McAllister and Gab Rose in commentary. Cobras finishing first in Pool B, 6 wins, just the 1 loss against their record, the Swannies. Fourth in Pool A, 4 wins, 3 losses. Queensland derby here in our first quarterfinal in the 16 boys.
Certainly is. 16 boys action about to get underway with the hooter in the background. Cobras will be favourite. Swans will be looking to cause an upset here this afternoon.
Swannies get the first touch of the footy. Good crowd around to see this quarterfinal action. Perfect conditions for football as well. Sitting at about 22 degrees. Getting in towards the late stages of the afternoon as the Cobras come up and make the touch. They'll get their first touch of the footy and they're going to get advanced upfield as well.
Good attacking set to start with for Swans. We watched them yesterday on the main stadium, and Xavier Newton, number 27 for Swans. He's one to watch in attack and defence.
Cobras now with early changes. Good meters. Madre down the side. Now having to reach for it was Farmer, who gets them going forward again. Now skipping across field. Pretty comfortable in defence though, the Swannies. Now they come out of their end of the field.
Yeah, good defence there by the Swans. So they completed their set down here. They've done a good defensive set as well. You can see this pressing defence already, Scotty, from the Cobras. They'll be looking to get their ascendancy early in this game.
Both teams coming in to this quarterfinal off the back of a win in the last round game.
Oh,
beautiful little ball from the Swans as now they streak down the sideline and big diving effort to come across. All in vain as the Swans score first here in the QF.
They'll be happy with that on the back end of a good defensive set. On the DoorDash replay, they had plenty of numbers out here. Catch and pass. Beautiful try. And it was the number 16 there, Harrison Elrich. 1-0, Swans.
Yeah, you're right. They flooded this right-hand side, didn't they? Had all their numbers down a tight space. And a nice finish in the corner from Elrich. Good start here from the Swans. Back to live action. Brisbane floating ball over the top. Hits the deck.
They would have wanted a perfect start, and they did that. Good completion rate. The back end of that set, as you said, Scott, they flooded this right-hand side, and they're doing that again. They're finding some joys. We see some more meters gained there by the Swans. They have started this game perfectly.
Ooh, they're up and about here, the Swannies. Nothing to lose. Coming in as the underdogs, you'd have to say, being fourth position, but now they've sliced in. Oh, the ball just goes misdirected. Probably had an option to go short, or even if that ball comes out cleanly and hits the target, they've got their second.
That was about to be 2-0 there. He did all the hard work there for the Swans, but unfortunately the winger, the ball just went out in front of him. He had no chance of catching it, Barwick.
Missed opportunity for Southwest Queensland, I should say, as Brisbane are under all sorts of pressure to get forward here at the moment. Swans are doing it in attack, but they're also doing it in defence. They want to try and hold out here. Nice work here from Brisbane. Speed to burn, but they come back. Desperation defence. Gee whiz, they got themselves out of trouble there, Brisbane, because that was a horrible set in the lead-up.
I'll tell you what also, you don't want to let Armade free with any space, because he looked like he has got some speed to burn.
He really flicked the switch as soon as he got ball in hand. Now the Swans with a mistake.
So this, Scotty, should give the Cobras a good opportunity to get down and see the line here, see if they can get some line attacking opportunities.
Probably the first error for the Swans so far in this game. They've been pretty clinical in the early stages. A chance for Brisbane to get themselves on the board and get themselves into the game as well. Here's Farmer. Comes back in field. Curtis will play it, steps in, looks at options, decides to go long, sends a beautiful ball. Sharp footwork, but good defence. Referees confirming.
There's a try.
And they've pointed to the spot.
Again, great winger play. The defender did all he could, and it's the number 3 in Cowley that scored the first try, even up the score. The DoorDash replay. What about this pass? It's Curtis. I'll cut out 2. Step off the left. The skills of these wingers are unbelievable. We're 1-1, all tied up early in this first half.
He had some work to do to finish as well, didn't he? Off that, defence coming back across, stretched out.
And what was nearly about to be 2-0 a couple of minutes ago, blink of an eye, it's now 1-1, Scott.
Yeah, how quickly things can swing. Brisbane now finding their groove and getting themselves into this quarterfinal. Semi-final spot on the line. The winner will progress. The loser, their tournament finishes in this game as Brisbane juggled and just couldn't quite hold on to it. We'll get the repeat set here, Brisbane.
Yeah, it was Macbeth out there on the left wing for the Swans. He had a couple of grabs at it, couldn't quite get it. So another set of 6 and danger signs here for the Swans.
Brisbane shifting out to the right edge. Conlon picks up from half, decides to go, tries to sink over the top. Still had a couple of touches to work with in that set.
Yeah, if he could have his time back then, they'd play a little bit more patient, try a few more things before throwing the sinker play.
So the other quarterfinals in the 16 boys taking place now. We've got a Hornets-a-thon in this one. Hornets A taking on Hornets B. The Hornets A side finishing 7-0. Undefeated so far going into the quarterfinals. Sharks and Cyclones in the second semi. Rebels and Bulls in the quarterfinal, I should say.
We've seen a few of these teams. We've seen Newton take off here, off the right, looking for a gap there. They're going to claim 6 to go, and they're going to get it. A few of these 16 boys featured on the main stadium over the last couple of days, and there is talent on show right across the country, Scott.
A fair bit of talent on display in this game as well. As the Swans holding. Now a little pop-out play. Oof. A little bit of lack of communication. Again, just needing to get the ball down on the deck. Brisbane, nice release from Gore. And now a penalty around their box. Forward passes the call.
Yeah, that'll be a welcome relief here for the Swans. They've started well, but in these 20-minute halves against these highly fancy team, nice little drop back in there by Newton. Working well there with Scott.
Newton sends it back across. Lewington will play it. Newington back in a half. Early ball, step back. Little flick out the back. Oh, nicely slung out to the corner as well. Now footwork coming back in. Throwing the footy around here still, the Swans. Now it's coming into the last. Brisbane on the back foot. Beautiful ball on the line, and a touch has been made. Good footy from both teams.
They threw it round, didn't they, there, the Swans? They were playing with the ball around here on this right-hand side. But then a triple cutout pass there, no less, from Scott to Macbeth. Well defended in the end, but it could have easily have been 2-1 to the Swans.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see whether maybe contact was made prior to the catch being taken. Referees were there to make the call. You can see the pleads of Macbeth out there. Now great catch and throw out to the corner. Good footwork again, but they come across and make the touch. This has turned into a real finals game now. Oh, Sharp to get going and get them forward. It will help to get the changes onto the park now for the Swans as they roll over the halfway line. With those changes flowing onto the field. Last touch. Nice pick up. Set of wheels. Brisbane hold their nerve in defence and close out the set.
Yeah, it was a good touch there by Charlie Farmer and had to be made because it was Mathers, a number 5 there for the Swans, and he's got speed as well.
Brisbane cleaner in this set as they roll over the half. Conlon plays it. They come back his way. Swans holding out in defence. They close it out. We're going up and down the paddock at the moment between these two teams.
Sure are. It's a bit of a midfield battle at the moment. They're going from 7 to 7. Teams are bending, but they're not breaking at this point. The scores are tied. Momentum's probably tied at the moment. You just cannot see who's going to get the early ascendancy midway through this first half. Oh, that could be a momentum swing there. Right there, Scott.
Yeah, it was an interesting play. There was not much doing. All of a sudden, they just slung it back across to their sideline. No one in position. Now Brisbane having to go lateral because they want to go over and make some changes as well. And they burn a couple of touches. Now those changes come onto the field. And it's more direct there from Pearson. Lays it down. And a nice diving effort from Lachlan Hillman to make the touch.
Really good touch there because they came on at speed, the Cobras, and they were looking to see what they could find at the back end of that set, but well defended, forcing him into the corner.
Swanee's doing the hard work again. They're fighting for every sort of metre at the moment. Coming into the last now, just rolling over the halfway line. Nice ball work. Little flick going around the back. They're going to pull it
referee! Let that play on! I think it was a late or forward pass, but I wanted play on there.
You should be able to have a little joker card that you can just drop quickly and that lets you play on. Doesn't matter if it's forward, we're going to use it now.
Here's the DoorDash replay. Look at that. Last touch, nothing happening. Flick it out the back. Referee was in the spot. We've got to play by the rules again, Scott.
I suppose we do. Swannies have got the footy back here, though. Another error from Brisbane. Shy of the 7. Now ripping left to right. Great ball. They're going to say forward again.
Macbeth thought he was in for the prize here down the right-hand side. He's gone from the left wing to the right wing. Forward pass. Referee's in perfect spot again. But the Swans, last couple of sets of 6, they're looking good, Scott.
It's just these momentum swings, isn't it? It was with all Brisbane. That's pretty close, that ball. Like we said, referees, particularly sideline, had a real good look at that one. Now, Brisbane short side, no room to work with. So the Swans start their set on the DoorDash logo. Now they look to shift. Oh, loose ball. Just didn't really look comfortable with that in hand.
No, the wing was a little bit further back than his link player in Richards might have thought he was. So there's an error on the first touch. They'd just been gaining a little bit of momentum, Swans, but it might have just swung back towards the Cobras here.
Here's Cruz Jenkins. Comes back in field. Conlon looking to attract defenders. Jenkins will hold it up. As Kendall sweeps. Kendall gets it out of the hands. And that one travels forward.
That was on. They'd done a good work at the start of that set. Conditioned the defence where they want them to go. Unfortunately, execution there for the Cobras. It just slipped out of the hand and went a few metres forward.
Now they send numbers up nice and early. Here, Brisbane. They're trying to respond in defence, but some sharp footwork. And a bit of a shove in the back as well, and they earn themselves a penalty. Nice work. And yeah, it's all high fives over there in the Swannies box. Travis Collins doing the job there for his team and earning the penalty off the back of it. Now he's got them into a good attacking position to look for more points. All sharp off the feet.
Great touch there by Conlon. He came and sniped out and didn't give Newton any opportunity to get that ball away.
Here he is again, back in the half. This time, sends it across. And nice work. The two wingers coming together. And it was the last touch of the set. Kalen Liu making the touch there for the Cobras. Brisbane going flat across the line. That was better punch going forward from Joyce Kendall. And a repeat set. Just getting their hands on the footy.
That'll help the Cobras there because it was coming into the back end of that set and they'd made a few metres, but it wasn't looking smooth, Scott. But they've got another set here, another opportunity. Try and take lead mid to late way through this first half.
Pearson comes back into Tanamu. Pearson back in. Tanamu. Oh, just couldn't hold on to that. It's there in their hands. 2-on-1 opportunity down that right.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities that have presented themselves for the Cobras. Got about 7 minutes left in this first half. Still 1-1. Game's on a knife edge. Highly entertaining. As we see the little fly play. Straight. Oh, excellent touch there. Had to be made by Tinamu.
Cobras get the footy back. There's a big touch to make.
Had to be made. Oof. He was off to give his team the lead.
Yeah, he showed good speed. Comes up to make that first touch. And the Swans trying to get numbers up out of the line. Doing a good job on the first few touches as Brisbane try to get themselves going forward again. Now, a bit of space to work with down this left and getting in behind them and getting away from them. Charles Farmer. Well, we're just talking about speed on the other side with the Swans. What about Farmer?
He just went up to another gear, did Charles Farmer. So we'll see on the DoorDash replay. He sweeps on the field. No step inside. It was just all speed. Went straight to the corner. Put his team in the lead. Beautiful run.
And it was Hillman who we were just talking about before. So a couple of speedsters there, but it just gave him too much room to work with. Farmer took it. Brisbane now in front. Swans looking to hit back. No options left. Nothing on the right as well. So a little bit shell-shocked now here, the Swannies.
They certainly are. They're throwing everything at him at the moment. They've got to stick with him here. The last 5 minutes of this first half, they want to stay within striking distance. Now, this is a better set. They've gone up to a new gear here, the Cobras. You can see the speed of pace as they're coming onto the field.
Yeah, danger signs here in this set defensively for the Swans. Brisbane rolling down nicely. Jenkins plays it, coming into the last. Gore picks up, sends it out to one-on-one out here on the left. Comfortably diffused in the end from the Swans.
That was a good set by the Cobras, though, there. You can see their intent at the back end of this first half, Scott. As we see an error here, it's going to make it difficult. If they move quickly, the Cobras, they don't have enough players on the field, the Swans, but they're content just to wait, set themselves, be patient. No need to rush. They've got the lead coming into the back end of this first half.
It just shows how just one good set with the footy in hand can just change things. The momentum was already with Brisbane, but again, they force an error, and they're back on the attack. It's been all Cobras over the last 5 or so minutes as Gore tries to snipe through the middle.
Here he's got a long dive there, Gore. So, but well defended. Still a few more to stave off in this set of 6.
Jenkins gets it down cleanly, looping ball all over the top. They come up and make the touch.
They did well there, the Swans, but they need to get a complete set. They cannot afford to hand the ball over in their own half and give the Cobras another opportunity in the shadows of the first half.
And a bit of pressure to get forward. Again, just holding the ball up, and there's Brisbane defence there to make the touch, and another mistake.
It looked forward in live to the naked eye, and the referees got it as well. So right on halfway, couple of minutes out of half time, Cobras will be trying to strike and take a 2-try lead into half time.
They've had all the footy over the last couple of sets here, Brisbane. In front by 1. They might have them on the short side here as well. Great ball out to Somerville. They're starting to open them up.
And that's just on the back end of repeated sets. Possession down that end of the field. We see the DoorDash replay. He comes in, he fakes to go right, plants the ball down, and just a beautiful 2-on-1. And Somerville will score those every day of the week. 3-1. They won't want to leak again here, Scott, before half-time. Ideally, they'd love to get one back.
Yeah. The Swans decide to shift. They've got numbers on the right, just held up. There's Newton, his touch there. Brisbane now a space to work with on the first, just a shift down to the left, completely catching the Swans napping. If they didn't have enough momentum already, they've definitely got it here again in this set. Now, down the right. They come back in towards the middle of the field. Toby Wu will play it. Their running game, they've got them all over the place at the moment. Looking for Faze, and they still get there. There was absolutely nobody at home here for the Swans. Wow.
It looked like it was in slow motion. They decided to do a phase play, but it was like a last-minute phase play. They got down. There was bodies on the floor. We'll see here in a moment. They went one way.
Well, he did it because there's no one there.
There's nobody there, but
no one at all at home for the Swans.
I just question, was he on the mark? He did take a step forward. He still did a good job there, Somerville. He's got a second half, a double in the first half, which was looking unlikely with a couple of minutes to go. We see here. Ball's on the ground, defenders on the ground. He looped the pass over. Somerville, beautiful dive. Suffice to say, 4-1.
Yeah,
just
Swans,
like that.
Yeah. They were so good from the start, the Swannies. They've gone back into their shell a little bit now. And almost slicing through Nate Scott. They needed a little injection. A try right there would have been very handy coming into the break.
Because it doesn't feel like a 4-1 game. Certainly the last 5 minutes, Cobras have had the ascendancy, but Swans had stuck with them for that first 15 minutes.
And Brisbane with one last touch of the footy before half-time. The Hooter sounds in the background, and now we'll head over to the break. An intriguing first 20 minutes between these two teams. All Brisbane from about the midway point towards the back. Those 3 tries and getting them well and truly in control of this quarterfinal.
really high-quality quarter-final here in the boys' 16s. The All-Queensland clash. At half-time, it's the Cobras leading 4-1 over the Swans.
New Balance, we got now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Take you into the Southwest Queensland Swans huddle, and they're down by 3 tries at the moment. Their competition is on the line. It's going to take something special from them here in the second half, Gab, but they started the game so well. First team to score, they had a lot of energy. We know that they've got points in them, but defence is going to have to be key for them here in the second half.
They're going to have to be perfect in their second half if they're going to take down the Cobras. 4-1 at half-time. A few little tries got leaked at the back end of that game, but they're in their huddle. They'll be talking to themselves about believing in themselves, starting strong with their defence. They're going to have to defend well because Cobras are going to start with the ball, Scott. It's a highly entertaining clash. I dare say a lot of these boys would know each other, have played with and against each other as they've come through the different ages, but we're in for a treat in this second half.
Yeah, it's a good point that you make. They would have played against each other quite often in the lead-up tournaments, so they'll know what they need to do here, the Swans, in the second half. Just being able to execute it, though, is another story. 3 tries is a bit of a margin, but it's not insurmountable. They can definitely get themselves back into this quarterfinal and potentially into a semi-final, which you will see tomorrow. Early matches, 8:55, semi-finals in the 16 boys. Which one of these two teams is going to progress through? We're about to get underway. Here we go, second half. Here's the Cobras who start. Ooh, Swans. I like the intent, though, to be physical, but it just didn't go their way. That could really have helped to set the tone for the second half. First touch of the game if you could get the footy back, but it didn't go in their favour.
No, they've got to be strong here, though. We see some nice play, that phase play that Brisbane are doing so well. Excellent touch by Macbeth there out on the right wing. Had to be made or they were in for their fifth, although the referee must have called Macbeth offside because it's an all clear, 5-1. Now it gets even harder, Scott. We'll look on the DoorDash replay here. It's that phase play. So they come in.
Yeah.
They've got to go out. He never made the line. Good call, referee.
Yeah, you can see him there in the big boots. Just a couple of metres short. It's unfortunate.
Toby Wu, I think, getting his first try for the afternoon. And it's now 5-1. Now they need to be next to score the Swans. It's a long half, but it's a big mountain to climb.
They can't get one on the board in this set. As Tanamu makes the touch. Cobras get the footy back. They'll get some changes onto the field as well. Good kick out of the box. It's been good, hasn't he? The number 11, Trey Ahmad.
Oh.
Now, beautiful late ball at the line. And our referee is going to point to the spot. 2 quick tries to start this second half, and the alarm bells are ringing now.
This will look good on the DoorDash replay. Drew 2 players in, did Kendall. He gave it to his wingers, tiptoeing down the sideline in Lou. Still had a bit of work to do. There wasn't much space to work with. Well done by the link. Caught it, put it down. It's now 6-1. They're going to be more than perfect in this second half.
It almost just needs to start again for them right now, and it won't be right now. It'll have to be the next set. A little mistake there in the play of the ball.
Yeah, they're certainly flexing their muscles at the start of this second half, the Cobras. First in their pool. They want to roll their way through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning.
And they only had the one loss throughout the round games, as we see Jenkins. It's play on at the moment. If they don't come up with points, they're going to get a penalty. It's going to come their way now. The referee playing advantage, nothing presenting. Yeah, they went down to the Southern Rebels only by the 1 try, though. And sometimes, in the round games, that loss just is enough to kind of spark you back in as well. Second touch. I was talking with their coach, Chris Ross, earlier. He was really happy with where the team was at. He was excited to see how far they could get into this tournament. And they're 1 way, I was going to say 1 foot on the way into the semi-final. A little bobble there, gives the footy back here to the Swans.
We commentated on the Southern Rebels yesterday morning in their first round clash, and they were impressive as well. There were some entertaining tries, talent across the park there as well. So as expected, as we see a penalty here against the Swans coming out of their box, the referee's onto it. That's not going to help their cause. Over the mark. Cobras are going to be charging up the field any moment again, and they should get a look at the line at the back end of this set.
Yeah, looking forward to hearing what the result is in that other quarterfinal between the Southern Rebels and CQ Bulls, who finished in 3rd in Pool A. It'll be a close contest in that quarterfinal as well. We've got the Sharks and Cyclones on the field behind this one. Also the Hornets, Hornets A and Hornets B.
We've got a beautiful view from up here, seeing all the different young men on show this afternoon, just showing us their talent. So none more so than the Brisbane Cobras, who are putting on a performance at the start of this second half. Swans have got to stick with them and see if they can claw any of these tries back.
Coming up next, 18 boys quarter-final. Talk to us about this game. New South Wales CHS versus New South Wales Triple C. This could be the game of the day.
I'm calling it as the game of the day. It probably wasn't supposed to. We didn't think this morning that was how it was going to pan out. As we see Newton make a little bust, he's nearly sliced his way through. But it'd be New South Wales v New South Wales. New South Wales CIS 18 boys, Scott, had probably what we would say an upset loss this morning against the Sharks. Now what that did to the table meant CIS stayed first. They beat CCC but lost to Sharks. Sharks lost to CCC. So there was just different results the whole way through that pool, but what it's resulted in is that New South Wales CCC coming up against New South Wales CHS. That is a mouth-watering clash after this game.
Brisbane back on the attack again. We camp down this end of the field here in the second half. And Richards there getting hands on the footy.
It's the beauty of sports, Scott. You never know what the result's going to be. That's why we love it so much, particularly on finals day as the finals roll in. You never know who's going to be there holding up the trophy on Saturday afternoon.
Well, I remember way back in the day, Elite 8 days, and I was with one of the Queensland teams at the time. They thought they needed to get a draw to progress through to the finals. Calculations wrong. They needed to win. Before someone, as they were walking away, went, we needed to win that game. And they went, our tournament's over. All right, boys, see you next year. As we see Brisbane roll over again. Well, this is some second half performance. They're flexing their muscles now.
It certainly was. It looked like a flex of the muscle or a Cobra sign there by Edward Gore as he scored the try, the number 1 for the Cobras. He was calling them up off the line, off the right. There was 3 defenders within reach. And we'll see the little post try there. Could have been the Cobra sign, Scotty.
Yeah, I'm interested. Let's have how he got under there. Players offside. Had to be the call. You can see the referee pointing, but he did a great job to get the ball to the line. Big, tall young man. Sliding in underneath.
You weren't the person in that situation earlier that was calculating the scores, were you, with that in that Elite 8 competition?
No, I wasn't. Probably luckily, yeah, because I probably would have been on the same boat. Mathematics, not a strong point at all.
Well, speaking of math, it's getting mathematically impossible here for the Swans unless they're the next to score. 7-1, Cobras over Swans. They're going to need to pull out something special here if they're to get out of this one, Scott.
Yeah, just throw the kitchen sink. You got nothing to lose at the moment. And this guy is trying to inspire them, Xavier Newton. He's trying to lift this Swans team. As they come back in field, Somerville will play it. Newton comes back to him. Now Lewington. Brisbane on the back foot. Were they onside? I think the ref was happy with it. And we'll come back for the touch and pass.
Again, there was little half opportunities. Looking likely there for Swans, and they went for a nice big long ball out to that right wing to Macbeth, but the ref had called it back. Infringement earlier in that play, and the Cobras just straight into their processes. They've called play on. Looked like the ref was going to stop. 2 in the touch here. They might draw a penalty here as well, the Cobras. So the task is getting more difficult by the minute for the Swans.
Yeah, another good run from Trey Mead.
He's been good out there, Amid.
Particularly coming out of that box. He's just bringing the energy, the speed and intensity. And like you said, ran in between those 2 defenders. Took the hit. Got the penalty off the back of it. This young man's been very good as well. Edward Gore saw the space, shot it in.
Second half double. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. He is a tall man. It's a splitter play. Just a little fade. They went behind the line, the Swans. And I called it in the last game. It's the yellow boots. I'm going out. I'm going to get myself a pair of yellow boots later this afternoon. I might bring them in the commentary box tomorrow, Scott.
They must make you play better. Is that the key?
Well, it's working well so far this afternoon, but he did an excellent job there, Gore. He got down quickly, got the ball over the line.
Now the Swans short side, nothing there. Back in field, Somerville plays it. It looked like there was contact made. Jeez, he's gone pretty close to scoring there, Angus Somerville.
We're about halfway through this second half. We've got about 10 and a half, 11 minutes to go. And the Swans will be looking to salvage something. It looks like it's going to be the end of their tournament after this game, unless we can see a miracle here on the main field. Well, a little error there by Cobras. But they're going to show some pride in their jersey, and they will claw all the way till the end. The effort and intent will be there, and they will be wanting to finish strongly. As we see another little error. Something may have been... Not sure what the call is there, Scott. Oh, something said, the referee's indicated, which I'm not sure why, because the Swans had the ball.
You don't see that too often. And that'll be a disappointing one to be given away there in the coaching box, no doubt. But obviously a bit of frustration. Things quite haven't panned out the way they were hoping for here, the Swans. There's still so much time to play. There's now Brisbane stretching them with a beautiful ball across the face. They cannot do anything wrong at the moment. Kalen Liu on the receiving end of that one.
Excellent try here. We'll see there. Over the top pass. It was Farmer. He scored one. He's put one on a plate right there for Kalen Lewin. He's got a second half double as well. He did well, Lewin. He was happy with that.
Now the Swans almost getting on the outside. Contact made just as the ball is being caught. Here's Simmons. No half in place. They get into position now. Simmons rolls forward again. Yep, he was begging for the penalty and given from the referee as well. Play's not moving forward there from Brisbane. Repeat set here for the Swans on the sweep. Touch made there on Nate Scott.
Good touch there by Fitzpatrick. He came in and sniped him from the link. But they've got another penalty there, so that's 2 penalties by my counting. So another one given away here, and the Cobras will have a defender on the sideline.
Simmons, nice little kick away.
So it's whether they play for the penalty, Scott. Do they try and score, or do they try and play for the penalty and then have a 6v5 advantage?
Let's see how this set unfolds. Nothing on offer at the moment. Simmons getting plenty of touches. Scott comes in, bombs,
Flick.
sends it. Nice little wraparound play. They've held on to it. So they play it now through Madden.
Oh, he's gone
A
through
little
there.
show and go, but the dive takes the try away from them.
How often do you see on that last touch, static play, they come back and then you only have to relax for a second in defence and the attackers are through? That was so close there. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. He stops and props. He sees a little gap and just got him.
Just clicked on the boot. Here's again. Mead, this time coming across field.
Perfect conditions for touch footy this afternoon, Scott.
Oh.
Talking about perfect.
Oh. Somerville gets his hat-trick. The 10th try here in this quarter-final from Brisbane.
And you see here on the replay, he picks it up with ease. Double cut out. And a hat-trick there for Somerville. That's worth another look.
You technically won't find too many better passes than this.
Oh, left to right, Toby Wu, you've scored one and you've set up one there to give a hat-trick to Benjamin Somerville. It's now 10-1. It's just got away from the Swans, Scott.
Yeah, and it started right away from the tap-off, didn't it? Brisbane scoring early. They followed suit after that. And the Swans just haven't been able to get themselves in this game at all here in the second half.
Oh, beautiful shift there by Cobras down to their box. And it's been that speed of play we've spoken about. They're coming on fast. Here they are. They are not done with yet. There's still about 7 minutes to go. And they're hungry for more tries, Scott.
They're on the attack. They got numbers down the left as they slice in behind, looking for options. And they find the touch is being claimed. You're going to get a penalty here, Brisbane. A bit of contact off the ball is what's signalled.
Yeah, looked like Cowley was going to be over for a try there in the corner. Not to be, but they've got the next best thing. They've got a penalty for their team and a fresh set of 6. They've got to stay strong here, the Swans. They don't want to leak many more points.
Short side with Gore. It's time to get across.
It's so hard to stop him because he's so tall and he dives from such a long way out and gets down low. He does a really good job there, Edward Gore.
They come back towards him. This time he releases flat ball across the line. They go this phase play again. Early rip, good hands down low. Force Brisbane back. Now they attack down the short. Again, looping ball over the top. So nice work there from the Swannies. They held them out.
The phase play that I'm seeing from Cobras is one of the best teams I've seen this tournament so far. They don't push their hands. Speaking of pushing hands, unfortunately for Newton, that ball's gone to ground. But they're happy to take the touch, let the defence crash in, knowing that then there'll be more space out wide. It's great coaching.
I don't think I've seen too many teams that have run phase play about 15 centimetres from the line like we saw there in the first half when they scored.
Oh, well, somebody's been given time here. It's Newton. They're not going to discuss it. He doesn't look happy with it.
Must be a little bit of back chat. We've already seen them give a penalty away with the ball this time. Newton, he's just casually walking down. He might have to get on his bike a little bit because the boys are going to be running towards him here in a second. Referee saying, on you go, mate. Get on your bike. So they're down a man at the moment. Strangely enough, sometimes that actually gets the teams going because they know that they've got a bit more pressure. They do turn the footy around.
I was just thinking that. You sometimes even see teams score with only 5 on the field against 6 defenders because it can be a little bit hard to mark up, particularly in line defence because you can't obviously play a fullback. But I think you've got it, you think I've got him, and then there's a gap up the middle with 5. So we'll see how this pans out. Newton's in the bin, 10-1. Cobras will be looking to get a couple of tries while he's off.
Let's see if they capitalise. Again, Swansea, they're doing everything to try and slow Brisbane down. They're getting sloppy in the play, the ball. Still managing to get away.
That's another one. Try number 4 for Benjamin Somerville. They use the numbers really well there. We'll see here on the DoorDash replay. He goes one way, props back the other, and it was Toby Wu again. Gee, he's got some nice ball skills. Watch here. He looks like he's going to go left. Nope, there's no gap there. I'll just throw another beautiful left-to-right cutout pass and put Somerville in for 4.
That left to right. Champagne. Set up a good couple of tries for Brisbane. Can the Swans score with a player down? No!
He was longing for the referee to catch the ball.
If he was still on the field, he would have been there to catch it.
They're going to get a penalty here, so they will get another opportunity. They had created some good numbers out there, but I think for Brisbane, they knew what was going on. They knew that there was no winger out there. So just let the ball sail over the sideline.
They still have another opportunity. Oof. Almost caught them there, deciding to put the brakes on. This time, they're pretty condensed in. Oh, referee.
What are they saying? They're saying a try. There we go. 5v6. We called it early, Scott. We said it can happen. And we'll see on the DoorDash replay. Again, potentially a bit of lack of communication. That's Madden. He's going to get back the ball. Well done, young man. Beautiful slide.
Oh, I lost the duds as well. It was
Did you get
worth
2 points for that?
Surely. Well, he almost had him the first time, and this time, that's sharp.
Looks up at the ref and says, please, sir.
I've lost my pants. You've got to give me something
You've got to
for
give
this.
me a try.
Well worth it. Not sure if that'll make the Day 3 highlights. He's probably hoping it doesn't.
They're back to their full complement now, though, the Swans, so that's going to help. And they did score a try with 1 player less, so that's a little win for them in this game.
Brisbane just slinging it into the Swans players. Cheeky enough to ask for a repeat set. These kids are brazen. Swans. Simmons. Sun's starting to go down. Shadows making their way out onto the field. Does make it a little bit tricky with these later quarterfinals, particularly with the team that's on the other side, sub-box, having to deal with that sun setting in their eyes. Winning the toss. Probably getting the grandstand sub-box is going to be important for our last 2 quarterfinals.
You certainly would. We spoke about it earlier in the day about the sub-box and winning the toss and getting to choose which box you're in. Certainly this afternoon if I'm a coach. As we see a little trick play down the side and shot out of a rocket. Beautiful touch there by Swans. But I would certainly be taking this box in the shade here, Scott.
They're looking for more points. Brisbane, 30 seconds to go here in this one. They're going to progress through to the quarterfinals. And they're going to get another try to put the icing on the cake. Caelan Liu gets his third. 2 try scorers for Brisbane getting 3 tries, and Somerville and Liu.
And we see on the DoorDash replay, it was Billy Pearson there. Another double cutout, left to right. Easy as you like. He swapped wings and he got himself another try here. Woo, a second half hat trick. He'll be happy as well.
There's the hoot up. And the Swans, nice ball, out to the corner. And Brisbane are there to shut it down, and they will head into the semi-finals here in the 16 boys. Far too good. Some second half performance from them. They're looking good.
Certainly was. And you called it earlier, Scott. You said at the start of that second half, they came out firing the Cobras, and then the Swans could never recover. So they'll march on to the semi-finals tomorrow morning. Who they play, we don't know, because there was going to be some interesting matchups in this 16 boys quarterfinals. But all the action will be tomorrow morning for the 16 boys quarterfinals. But don't go anywhere. I'm going to go down on the field and find somebody to interview, and then we'll be back after that for that mouth-watering clash between New South Wales CCC and New South Wales CHS.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back. It's Gab Rose here, and I've got one of the superstars from the 16 boys, Brisbane Cobras, the number one, Edward Gore. All his teammates are in the background here, no doubt cheering him on. Great performance there, Edward Gore, by your team. How did you think it went?
Yeah, it was a very good quarter. Boys turned up on field one, which is, impressive. And it's good leading into the semi-final tomorrow. So, coming off a good, strong performance.
There's some real talent around here in this 16 boys competition. You're going to have a tough game in the morning. Yep. Now, you got a double. Yep. After your first one, give us a look and tell us about the post-try celebration.
Yeah, it was a Cobra. We're playing for the Brisbane Cobras. Shout out Heath Crawford. Got it by you, so thank you.
We got one more question. As we said, he scored a double. I don't know if we can see it on our camera, but it's the bright yellow boots. It's been the play of the day today with some yellow boots. Is that a new addition to the uniform, or is it something that you've been holding for a while?
Yeah, about 12 months now, and just really feel the difference. They're just so great, so yeah.
He's happy with the yellow boots. Superstar. We're going to say good luck to all the Cobras team, and let's finish with the Cobra sign.
What are we looking forward to in this game?
Obviously, you've got a few of the Cowboys girls that play in the NRL touch. So you got Jaya Ackett, Emanita Paki, and then you got Mackenzie Hudson on the North Queensland side, but you got Maddie, who's who's in the train-on squad, who's in the link there. So it should be a high entertainment. But yesterday they actually it was really a nothing game. So I think they took it a bit easy.
Yeah, it's Central Queensland with the first use of the footy, and Packy is with it. They're slipping towards the short side. She's going to go open side and bomb long to the wing, and that is a nice start for the Bulls. The coach on the sidelines almost lost his hat. He's got that excited, and it is 1-0 to CQ.
Yep. Two-step.
Oh, a bit of space.
Yeah.
Is that down? Yes. The referee, Freshwater, happy with it. I think that's Ruby Frost.
Yep.
That's gone over. 5 to 7 metres. Well done. They need a half there, though. See if this flow can amount to anything. Sweep is on. Solid touch from Gooley. Packy's up for the intercept, and she's away. Here we go. Foot race.
No, Maddie's got her.
Well done. Good touch. Thought we were going to have a foot race there to the line. Madeline Matthews, as quick as you like, roped Emma Packy in, but CQ now in a very good position, because with the first touch being touch 0, this will be now 1, so they'll have 6 touches on the line with probably a plan coming in from the sub box. We got Peachy on, so possibly that 2-step again, Shooks.
Yeah, maybe.
Peachy now with the ball, working with Jaya Akut. They go, there it is, the 2-step, and throws long and try. Well orchestrated there from the CQ middles.
Yeah, good touch with Abby running out, but I felt like the other middle wasn't quite tucked in enough, so if they can see that, then might do a play where you're trying to attack that person on the inside a little bit. But again, see the link all the way up, taken off, trouble.
Oh, no try. Sorry, no touch, sorry. And NQ heading into half-time, probably rewarded with a bit of intent.
Yeah, that extra pass again. Generally, you only get one coming up, so it's a very good play.
Yeah, touch 3 there on the 7-metre line, so they might get 2 cracks at them here.
That's Link all the way in there.
Oh, she still gets to the end goal. Can they get free? They're happy with it, the referees. So NQ probably rewarded from the start of that rucking set. You mentioned the word intent, and they definitely showed it in her hands. They've gone static setup. She looks long, and that is a nice pass. Middle, quickie for Beasley. She got the ball back and just summed it up. As they head back towards the middle. Nice dump here, a bit of foot speed. A nice line, direct line, and it's opened up, and a try for the Cyclones. I really like the line. That acting half ran nice and direct there, Shooks.
Yeah, and
it's Peachy
and Jaya Rackett again, so let's see whether they can get a 3-peat. She wants the other middle to make the touch if she can.
Sending it back. Peachy working with Akut. There it is, 2-step. They've defended it well, but she's come back off against the grain, and that is good eyes up footy. They were trying to left on the clock.
Touch 4. Should be a middle takeoff here.
The Laura Gooley out of acting half. She runs straight.
Quarterfinal action continues. We're into the big boys now. The 18s, New South Wales Combined High Schools versus New South Wales Triple C. This is going to be a ripping match. Bo de la Cruz is with me in commentary for this. Both teams coming into this quarterfinal. 4 wins, 1 loss. Not much, not much separating across the different pools. Triple C end up finishing 3rd in Pool A, but there was the 2 other teams in Sharks and CIS finished on the same points as them, only 4 and against, separating them. CHS finishing as 2nd in Pool B, Queensland Schools on top. Not much separating those 2 teams. Queensland Schools only beating CHS by 1 yesterday afternoon. They claim and hold on to that first position They're in Pool A, so all on the line. 2 New South Wales teams looking to progress into the semi-finals.
Yeah, Scotty, it's going to be a blinder of a game that you can see the tension already. The boys are getting ready to go. There's so much on the line here for both teams. You know, who's better, the independent school, the Catholic colleges or the high school. So it's going to be a great game, and I can't wait to kick off.
Now, whichever way we go, we're going to get a Queensland or New South Wales type situation for the final, because all the New South Wales teams are on one side of the draw and all the Queenslanders are on the other. So that just gets your hands rubbed together as we see CHS looking for an electric start straight away here in this quarterfinal.
The speed already of this game is just phenomenal.
Now, fingers pointed, and the referee agrees, a little boot in the ruck. So Davies will tap. Full set of 6 to work with here. CHS. Now dancing and almost getting in underneath.
The field actually, like these young men are so big, the field actually looks too small for them, doesn't it?
Yeah, they don't look 18, that's for sure. It's Davies. Burrowing in underneath, but getting stuck in. Comes back out to the 7. He'll have his hands over everything here. Max Davies pumps once, rips nicely, cuts it back on the inside. They'll actually say ball down. Looked like it did come forward off the hands. And now CCC get their first touch of the footy.
We've seen CCC play on this, I have anyway, and I've been able to commentate for them on this field a couple of times, and we know how lethal they are when it comes to attack, but it's good to see that they've picked their rucking up a lot, and it's quite fluid right now.
Coming into the back end of the set now. They play it out the back. Might have an option to go on the short. They complete their set and they go all the way down the other end. Nice first possession there for Triple C. There's now CHS through Davies. They work their way across to the box now.
Oh, just got him in the ruck. Good call by the referee.
So they tap around the halfway point of the field. There's Lathbrain. Play to watch for the CHS outfit. Now they get it on the out. Early release and off the fingertips there.
Yeah, I feel like they need to come into they're such a good defensive team, the Triple C, but I feel like CHS needs to come into the game. You know, they need to condition them first. They're not a type of team that'll take it the first time, so they definitely need to condition this Triple C team if they want to see any success.
Ooh, looking for the offside penalty. Doesn't go their way. Ryan Chloe taking a couple of steps, stinking in from half. Tight start to the game continues here between these two teams. Plays down on the deck. Get back up to their feet now, rolling into the last. Davies, left foot, right foot, short ball. And they thought they might have had one more up their sleeve. So our other quarterfinals taking place now. We got the South Queensland Sharks taking on the North Queensland Cyclones. Queensland Secondary Schools taking on at Brisbane Cobras, and New South Wales CIS taking on the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, I got to watch a bit of that Queensland Schools play, the North Queensland team. They were actually, North Queensland were up at half time, but ended up losing, but a really good competitive game.
Now Triple C, nice pick up from half. They get in behind CHS, but they pinned him into the corner.
Great
and they're
defense.
able there to close it out. Ball goes down. CHS look to come down their sideline, and a great start to their set, picking up big metres on the first.
Big metres. Beautiful defence for CHS on the line just then as well. Manned up very nicely from that dummy half run.
Flowing downfield nicely as well. Fender, step inside the 7, takes a juggle. Ball hits the deck. Triple C start by going direct through White, and a nice early penalty.
Nice direct play, and I'd like to see more of it, playing direct on those first couple of touches before going to the sub-box.
I'll also send out condolences out. CHS's head coach David Stewart unfortunately got the news of the passing of his father, so he's had to leave the tournament. So our thoughts with Dave and his family at this time, and hopefully the boys, no doubt, they'll be playing for him this afternoon, and hope that they can punch into the tournament and get themselves into the semi-final.
Yeah, yep.
And they'll get the footy back now. And nice again, direct on that first touch. And they get over the halfway line on the second. Davies back onto the field. As McElwain fed it from half. Pretty tight in the middle.
Got to look to strike here. Oh, just a swipe. Oh, coach killer. Definitely.
It was lucky the contact was made in the end because it was kind of retrieving within that 7-metre zone.
Yep.
But it just completely stifled CHS's attack coming into the line. Again, good another start here to the set. Both teams really working downfield nicely on the first couple of touches.
They've tried that block play a couple of times, Triple C, where they're going out the back, and it's just the timing's been off. Both times they've been down to try and attack CHS's line. They need to really try and execute that play, and that all comes down to timing.
So a nice steady set this time, picked up from Dixon, who releases and comes back to French. And these two teams just going up and down the park at the moment. Nothing separating them.
Lucky they're fit.
Oh.
They haven't had a break.
Already played 5 round games coming into this quarterfinal. Nice platform, good pick up off the left foot, and a nice touch made.
Fingertips. That was just at his fingertips, that touch. It was beautiful half running by the Triple C player there.
More changes here for CHS. As Fender shows it once, gets him across field. Davies goes back to Fender down the short side.
Oh, beautiful no-look pass then. I thought he dummied me. I thought he was coming back to the right, and he's just popped it out to the left.
Well, that was very close.
Yes.
CHS almost scoring their first tries.
Here's
We
a
take a
replay.
look.
He's really nice no-look. They can get you those plays, that's for sure, especially those passes.
Coming into the last now for Triple C. They end up just slinging it across field. Couldn't get a good look coming into the last. It's at least on their side, but Davies is happy to play it down Triple C side of the field. Now they put it through the hands here on the second. It's a nice transition coming all the way across from the left.
Players. It's a bit clunky there on their rucking CHS. They'll look to go a strike dump here. Nice scoop by the number 4. They've got numbers out here. Ooh. He just looked very casual then, didn't he? I think if he would have put the effort in, I think he might have seen success with a try, but just looked very casual off that quickie.
He was in second gear.
Yeah.
Lath Brain.
I'd hate to see 5th gear.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be fast.
He'd be flying. He comes up to make the touch. Has to do another repeat effort here coming into the last. Triple C just having to scramble to get across into the ruck.
Oh.
Ball goes over the sideline.
It's a bit frustrating to watch Triple C at the moment. They're not complementing their really good rucking. They're sort of getting there. There's the breakdown in communication. They're isolating themselves by dumping, and then there's no dummy half there. They've really got to start communicating what they want after that from that transition from rucking into attack.
Nice little offload, punches them through. Whoa. Bit of space and just put the foot down on the floor.
Was he onside? Big question marks on that, but beautiful scramble by the Triple C.
Yeah, it was Dixon showing wheels. This tight contest continues here in this quarterfinal. 2 New South Wales representative school teams.
This is better. This is better.
Coming into the last. This time early release out into space.
That's gone forward. Yep.
Nice option. Great ball as well. McElwaith was almost off in the corner. The ball just coming out of the hands forward. McElwaith comes up to make the touch. CHS send the changes on. Fender gets it down on the last. Davies, who's been everywhere for them here in the start of this quarterfinal. And they're up nice and early on the first touch. They follow suit on the second.
Huge defence. So much pressure there by CHS.
They need a little spark injection here, Triple C, in this set. Even the changes coming out of the box looking a little flat at the moment. As Clark releases.
Got to get a half. Nice scoop. Stay short.
Smart defence there from Davies. Just held his position.
Sort of back-ended.
Yeah. Eyes in the back of his head.
He knew it was coming. I'll just put my hand up and give it a crack. He might be there.
Still no score yet. Here between CHS. Good run. And Triple C. We see this so often when we get tight contests in the early stages. Once a try can get there, the game starts to open up a little bit.
It really does.
How long will it be until we see the first try of the game? And not much longer. There it is.
You just called it.
And it's CHS who finally cracked this Triple C defence to get on the board first here in the quarterfinal.
And those, I find those moves are quite hard to defend sometimes, especially when the middle that's made the touch, the splitter splits towards that middle and the half picks up and runs the same way. They're really hard ones to read, and beautiful little dummy there. And he keeps running through. He knew it was there. Nice execution by the number 13 in Lewis Skinner.
CHS on the board. Triple C looking to hit straight back here from the restart. They won't get through there. 3 CHS jerseys in front. They get going here. Coming off their line. Pretty consistent with coming to the box. Pretty much every set, aren't they, CHS at the moment?
Yeah, they are. They're definitely working that box really hard. Sometimes I like it when they do change it up and play those first 2 or 3 touches direct. You just need to straighten up the whole play and to build the platform for the subs that are coming on as well.
Another golden opportunity for more points. Fender. And another penalty.
Those sniper plays where the link comes in and hits from the short side can be really tough sometimes, but if they're done right, they work really well.
It's pretty close to getting in underneath there, Tyron Fender. With a shot early in the count. They're playing nice and tight here, CHS. Davies, this time he decides to go in himself, comes off the left foot.
Great defence by the Triple C boys. He likes the long ball too, Davey, so I reckon we'll start seeing them expand this. They'll give it to him here. Nice little... Oh. Yeah, it was probably not their best attacking set for CHS. Wow, better rucking by Triple C here.
Butler goes down the sideline. Lidbury onto the field now. Nice punch here from White coming into the last. Gets it down cleanly. Nice little short ball to White who almost skips in between. Penalty will come. The CHS tap and restart. Rolling downfield as they throw it through the hands and bring it all the way back out to the right. Now switching in, replacement players. Nice kick away there from French.
He had to work hard to get away from him then, wanted to get the right dump.
McKenzie now short. They come back out, they skip out and just couldn't quite hold on to it.
Oh, sorry, you can see live. I'm looking at the TV, so it's sort of delayed for me a bit.
He was pretty close there, Brady White. And Triple C. A little bit scrappy to start this set.
Yeah, I feel like during that set they need to give a wrap. You know, the old school wrap where you get around after you've passed the ball. Sometimes, especially if they're sending one defender up, give that wrap just to make a couple more metres for your team.
It just naturally gets you into running again,
100%,
doesn't it?
Yep. Keeps the momentum going.
And CHS gave away the penalty, which is a bit disappointing because they were containing Triple C in the early stages of that previous set. Now Triple C, beautiful ball, just had too much on it.
Too much curry, I'd say.
A couple of less wheat mix tomorrow, young buck.
I reckon.
Opened up. Hits the spot there and they get there first.
Intent was definitely there.
Now see it just ripping it across the face. And look at this now. They're flowing off the back brain.
Oh, drop the shoulder.
Referees continue to play on. Might be starting to get a little bit spicy here between these two New South Wales teams. Coming into the back end of the set now as they pick up, they bring it out to the right. It's got forward, but what about the dive?
What about the athleticism of some of these young men?
Malin Mitchell.
Wow.
Put a cape on the back of him.
Oh, and he actually, we're looking at the replay here. I'm pretty sure he got both hands to it, and he got it down. Oh,
my word.
Just throwing his body around like it's nothing. I love it. So exciting. Unlucky.
Triple C leave it behind. A good starting position here for this set for CHS.
I just want to say how good that last set of CHS's rucking was. It was just pinpoint, so fast, so quick.
It started from that 20-metre cutout from the middle of the field straight out to the wing, and then they could just punch off the back of it. Ooh, Davies.
And it's high risk, but it works if it comes off. I don't know how many of those you want to do in the game unless they're strategic, unless they're meant to do that. It might be a rucking move. But it's very high risk, but when it works, it definitely works well.
Now, nice fly, good clean pick up as well. They come off the right, send it out to space. CHS coming across in defence. Oh, what about the flick around the back to Chloe? Oh, shut the gates. Try of the tournament.
Try of
right
the
there.
tournament. Abu Zaid with the little flick at the back. Normally he's the one scoring tries, and now he's setting them up. What can this man not do? Beautiful long ball out there. He's gone into the space between the link and the wing, and it's just beautiful little flick. The audacity of it, hey?
That's Benji Marshall in his prime stuff.
Benj, I reckon Benj, knowing him, he'd be clapping that if he was watching right now.
Oh, yes. That is some way to score your first try in the quarterfinal. Is now the ball is pinballing around here. Triple C are going to get the footy back. The crowd's starting to get behind him as well.
That is one for the highlights reel. I love that type of stuff. That is awesome. We're definitely cutting that up tonight.
Oh, yeah. They're cutting it up now. Can you hear us next door? Chop it up. Triple C, last touch now. They're really into the game.
Ooh, touch pass.
A repeat was a touch pass first.
Yep. But you've got to give it to Caden Thompson too. That beautiful long ball out there. Just, it was so smooth.
Now the penalty.
Offside.
It's just that direct rucking. They're just going straight into the Triple C defence.
Yeah, they've just got to really try and calm it down. I know that adrenaline, I know the feeling. It'll be pumping right now, especially off a play like that. They've just got to calm it down, play simple footy, no silly mistakes, and no silly penalties.
Having to dive there, Riley Barnes. Almost skipping away. We've seen him dancing a little bit. Dixon, who plays it this time on the 7. They go out in front. Cut back in, and he can't reel it in.
Great defence by Triple C there.
Nice and direct on the first from White.
Oh, beautiful inside ball.
Good start to the set. Lidbury gets him over the halfway line. Butler. He'll look to set them up. He releases. Thompson down on the deck. Nice ball out of the hands from Chloe. But they shift across CHS. And they'll close out the set and get the footy back. And look at them quick play the ball. And they're straight on to work here. Through the hands. This is the first touch. They're all the way out to their sideline. They bring it up to their 10. Touch 2 here and they're over the halfway.
Great rucking by CHS here. They've just got to keep it on. Don't pull up the handbrake. Get your strike play going now.
Here it is. Sharp footworking on the outside.
Beautiful dive. Wow. I love being able to see when you've got these beautiful fluid plays that they're coming in. And the one thing, it's probably a bit of a pet hate, is when you pull the handbrake. These guys just kept going and going. Got Triple C on the back foot and then got success out of that beautiful dive by the number 7 and Withall.
Great set of 6 from start to finish.
That's how you score tries in touch. You just keep going that same momentum.
We got excited with Triple C's first try, but that's almost just as good when you think about from the very first roll ball. There's Triple C now trying to play phase. A little bit too close to the line.
Yep. But good to see that they're giving phase a crack. We haven't seen a lot of second phase at this tournament. But I think with these teams that have that little bit more experience, that can really execute second phase, when it comes off, it's perfect.
So the clock's starting to wind down here in the first half. It's players down on the deck for CHS. Back to the feet they go because they've got work to do to get downfield. They'll take the touch and close out this first 20 minutes. A very entertaining first 20 at that, with CHS going to the break with a 1-try margin. Game is still on the line here.
100%. There's a lot at stake here for these two teams. It's, like we said, it's combined high schools versus the combined Catholic colleges, and I've never seen this stage between both these teams before. So there's a lot on the line for both teams.
Yeah, semi-final spot is what's at stake. CHS in front at the moment, 2-1 over Triple C.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Mill light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Got now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Damn down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Damn down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
mm light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Both teams back out onto the field here for the second half here in this quarterfinal between New South Wales CHS and New South Wales Triple C. Just the one try separating them coming into the second 20 minutes. CHS in front. Quality first 20 minutes. Spectacular tries from both teams as well. Don't take it away from CHS, the tries that they scored. Really entertaining first 20 minutes. Just sets up the platform perfectly to see who's going to progress to the semi-finals tomorrow, Bo.
Yeah, 100%, Scotty. We saw some fantastic passages of play. I really think both teams have got a little bit, just not too much, just a bit to improve on, just to fix or tweak, just tighten those screws a little bit more, and you'll start seeing some success with their plays that they are trying to run.
Triple C get the first opportunity. They rip it across. Ball hits the deck. CHS hold out in defence there on their first as Brain goes forward. Yeah, Triple C, nice work to put the pressure on, but forces CHS.
The old school rap. I called it.
She is back.
Oh,
now,
what a run.
Space down the sideline. Mackenzie had a big chunk of yardage to work with. Fender releases Davies. Fender back in half, goes away from Davies, picks up, gets in behind them.
Speed.
Diving, but it was actually back in the field of play and gets a nice little shove for your effort. Zach Jendrick didn't like it.
Yeah, he's actually gonna turn the penalty. He's gonna penalise them and give the ball back to CHS, which I actually don't mind. There was just no need for that push there. He's playing good, Abu Zaid. I think he just needs to. I know everyone's passionate. I know I can't talk. People are probably listening to me going, "Bo, you were one of the worst." But I get it. Like it's everyone's very passionate right now. Great touch.
Interesting, but he was the replacement player that came on, but he must have just got his feet on the line.
He did. I'll play that.
It was right in front of Zoe Jendrick. They could see it clearly.
Great sniper. Yes. And forcing the forward pass. Just a lot of pressure in defence there from Triple C. Great work by them. Now they've got the ball and they're going to go forward. They've just got to keep this momentum going. I don't know what happens.
No contact,
someone got sniped over there, but yeah.
And they're back to it. They've picked up some pretty good meters here in this set. They're just outside the 7 coming into the last.
Ooh, I think they'll play that 6 to go. She does. Yes.
Definitely took a deflection. He's pleading his case that it might not have been played at.
Yeah, I don't think it was on purpose, but it's unfortunate. Sometimes those are not what you want, but it happens.
So full set to work with Triple C. Can they be the first to score here in the second half? The players on side. They just get there.
It takes, when they're out on the 7, some of these bigger guys, it takes them 3 steps and they're on side. So jealous.
Davies gets up nice and early. And that closes out the set for them.
Oh, I'm just going to hurdle it over the big signs easily
Here it
like
comes
that.
Again.
Yep. Not fair.
Send it to the Olympics. Nice and deep here, CHS.
And I can see where they're doing the cutout because the winger on the far side is actually coming up and hitting in. And I understand where they were doing it in the first half where they were just ripping the ball straight to the wing on their rucks, CHS. They probably need to go back to that.
And looping ball over the top. Triple C come and close it out. Wowee. Touch one, and he has a little look up there, Chase Butler, and went, what the heck just happened there?
Yeah. He won't be happy with himself.
He comes up out of the line, but it's a little bit too early. Penalty here for CHS. Fresh set of 6. Attacking the line. Davies pointing, looking. So sharp on his feet for a big fella. Now he plays it on the 7. They'll come back towards him now. Little stutter. They hold their nerve. A couple of touches to come here for Triple C. Davies again with another touch. They come back to him. He's got the hot hand. He rips it. It comes through the fingertips.
I feel like they just were a little bit too flat-footed in that attacking set there. They needed to just bring it back, get a bit of depth, start running into their plays. Here's another cutout by the Triple C team. They're doing it now. So, yeah, it's obvious in defense when they compress so much in ruck defense, the wingers are always going to be exposed.
Coming into the last now, Triple C, nice ball out the back, little bat on.
Nice. Oh,
just
unlucky.
goes forward, hits the ground anyway. And number 5 there, McElwaith. CHS tapping, get us back underway. No tries yet here in the second half. This is quarterfinal action if you're just tuning in the 18 boys. Got the Cyclones taking on the Sharks just behind us. Queensland Schools and Brisbane Cobras, CIS in the Scorps in the other quarter.
4 Queensland teams playing and then 2 New South Wales.
Yeah, so whichever way we go, we're going to get a Queensland team versus a New South Wales team in the 18 boys final. Again, one of those regional teams upset one of the school teams. They're always thereabouts. But we're at least going to get one of the regional teams into the semi-finals from Queensland. Nice ball on the outside.
Did he get it? Yes,
All
he
clear.
did. We've got a game on our hands. We'll look at the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful cutout. I actually thought the winger was going to get him, but because I was prompting for him to go back on the inside, he took him short. Beautiful cutout ball out to the winger. Put it down very easily. Great dump too. Just so important to get a clean dump for your dummy half runners. He's just absolutely ripped that out.
Oh, yeah.
No pressure on the put down.
Great shots. He knew it straight away, Billy Rose. Mama's going to be happy in the stands. Now CHS early release out to the corner. They run out of space to work with. Touches made before they went over the sideline, so they hold on to the footy. Here's the last touch of the set. Do they have a little crack here? They come back down the short side. You always get nervous. Touch 5.
And those random, and touch 5 is always, it seems like a touch where you just sort of relax a little bit in defense and they just pull something out and all of a sudden you've got to try. You've always got to stay, on the ball on touch 5.
Last touch now for Triple C. Early release from Chloe. They come back down their side of the field. Didn't punch too far downfield. Now we see another Triple C. It's Triple C player this time around on the deck. I think the referee's just saying, let's just all get back to our feet. Let's start again.
Just calm your farms.
It's a bit hard for an 18-year-old boys.
That's true. Sorry, guys. I've never been an 18-year-old boy. I'll have one in, 6 years.
Well, you're about to find it.
Thanks.
You're about to find it. Rolling downfield pretty casually so far. CHS. Who plays in motion. They'll look to set towards the back end of this. They come to Fender. No, they go away from Fender. Davies. Nice footwork, though. Triple C. Nice flat line in defence. Someone's just going to come up and make the touch. It's the last one of the set. Davies hands it back to them.
I don't know if that going back to that short side was the best option in that set. I think they would have found more success back out to the open side.
They're rolling down nicely. Last, all numbers on the left and out of the hands there. Stan Clark. A little look up. He's running onto the ball with speed.
It's throwing the ball away or...
This just looked like he lost it out of the hands.
Yeah, throwing the ball away, the penalty's been called for.
CHS back down the sideline with Simpson. Changes onto the park. Barlow will play it. Briggs gets it down.
Oh, it's just not... I lost it. Unlucky. A bit of back and forth at the moment for both teams. Transitioning in from ruck to attackers seem to be a bit hard at some stages for both teams, and they've lost the ball. Just off that play, the ball.
Triple C return serve with an error in the roll ball for themselves. Game's on a knife edge. Low scoring contest. It's been a quality game between these two teams. As McKenzie casually rolls it in.
Oh, he's isolated him.
Now over the top, space to work with.
It was coming. He actually, you know when you've just got to be really careful when you go up, especially being a middle player, and if you totally isolate yourself, you can get taken either way. So you'll see here, he's made the touch. Just he was a little bit too far out, and just a beautiful long ball cut out pass. It was like a two-man cutout. I think the dummy half could have gone either way here, because as he's sort of picked up, the Triple C player has turned his body inwards. So it's such a little. I know we harp on it, but it's a little technical, I guess, movement that can really undo you sometimes. Find you come undone.
Last touch now for Triple C. Looking to go short. CHS straight back onto the footy. Good start to the set with McKenzie. Direct on the first. Brain. Oh, he's leading him with his shoulder. He's gotten away with one. He's gotten away with another one. He's testing the boundaries out there at the moment as Lath.
They got to go here.
Now pick up sharp off the feet. Looping ball around the back. Takes it to the defensive line.
Yep.
Triple C tap with Kale White. Looking to get changes. Nice ball. Good punch coming out of the box. Flowing on. They decide to release.
Go here. Early release.
Sharp footwork over the top.
Foot. He got a falcon off the bounce. That would have hurt. But he got back up, which is the main thing.
Straight back into the line.
Great rucking here from the CHS team. They're going to get numbers coming around really quickly. Look at the speed they're going at. They'll go one more. Oh, no, that's fifth and last. Oh, unlucky.
It was Jake Dixon again. He's had a good couple of cracks from half.
Beautiful rucking. So direct. And like subsets work really well when you're still going to play a bit of that direct type of play. But when you're going sideways and there's ball movement but there's no punch, you really struggle to make meters.
And they got them covered. On the last, they decide to send it.
Ooh.
CHS back in possession. In front by one. Semi-final spot on the line. You'll see the 18 boys semi-finals tomorrow, 10:45 local time. CHS with Davies. McKenzie in from half. Sends it across.
Nice.
Comfortable touch in the end.
Yep.
Billy Rose. Triple C. We need a little spark. Stack of time still on the clock.
Oh,
Good
great
meters
ruck. They'll look to get a strike here. Oh, just a bit two-handed touch. Just a little bit too much of a shove. They don't need that at this time of the game. They've got to, and again, they've got to stay disciplined, CHS, and actually both teams right now. They can't afford to be giving away easy penalties.
They get sent back out towards the 7. Tibbity, they split them through from half. It's a tough carry getting through there. Chloe will have to go and get the ball. It's the last touch of the set. Chance your hand. It's worth a crack. Last touch. Oh, they decided to rip it across the sideline.
I actually saw the winger Abu Z do that the other day, and he did score off of it. And I think it was from a fifth and last.
Ooh, just getting the ball away, CHS. McKenzie.
Offside, yeah. Oh, just, he couldn't help himself, I think, because he was so close to him. I'll just give it a crack. If I get him, I get him, and I'll call it. Oh, just a little bit of discipline, ill-discipline creeping in now from both teams.
Graham Whittle, one of the 3 try scorers for CHS. He gets it down cleanly. They're coming back his way now. They've got on the outside,
great
but
touch.
a big touch from
He
Chloe.
didn't get him. Wow, I thought he did get him.
Yeah.
But how good was that? He knew his mate was beaten on the inside, and he just had, he reached out. Oh, it was such a good cover defence by his teammate. We'll see it again there. He knew he was totally beaten. He thought, I'll hold, and I'll just put my arm out and got him. Those flowy shorts, mate.
Tuck the shirts in,
No,
boys.
put them back in bodysuits, I say.
Imagine. Can you imagine?
No, I can't. I actually played in a bodysuit for a very long time.
Oh, I think those days are well behind us.
I hope so. I hope so.
You never know what old is new again, and things come back into fashion and trend. We'll
not
wait
that.
and see.
That can never come back in. TFA, if you're listening to me, please do yourself a favour.
But if you look at the context of the game with how low scoring it is, that could be proving to be a big play in defence down there from Chloe.
We were only talking about my husband and I yesterday, and he was telling one of the young girls that's got a brother in my son's team, yeah, Bo, you used to have to play. And when I got back to the hotel, she's like, can I have a look? And I showed her, and she was like, no way. Somebody's been subbed off here.
Swimsuit,
yeah, it was ridiculous. So I think we just saw Nate Simpson being subbed off.
Triple C, what's going on out here? It's a little bit clunky at the moment. Davies is back there, getting amongst it. He's sending him back to the mark. He's doing all the refereeing out there for them at the moment. Triple C back on the attack. Big set for them. Clock's starting to wind down in this one. They got numbers,
forward.
didn't get it cleanly.
Yeah.
They're going to have to move soon. Triple C. Can they lock up the scores? If we are level at full time, we'll go into extra time. Oh, the ball was bouncing around there. Play on.
They're very lucky to get away with that one, CHS, but nonetheless, they're going to keep going forward. They'll look for the strike dump here. He'll scoop and go. Straight through. Oh, he's off.
Held his space.
He did.
So is this the set? Mackenzie comes up early. They send that extra pass to get away from him. They need some spark coming out of the box.
And the good thing is anyone that comes on for both of these teams is more than capable of setting up beautiful tries like this. No, it wasn't to be.
Boozy Nerd has a little slap of the hands, throws the head back. It's a tough ball to take. CHS holding on.
Long ball.
Yeah, that worked for them in the first half.
They've just got to keep discipline here, CHS. Keep going forward, get the ball down the other end of the field, just so they've got to get 6 touches to get out of their half. Here they go. Oh, the goosey. Oh, the flick back on the inside.
No!
I love it. This is the best.
Oh.
How good was that?
Anything you can do.
We
can
see it on
do
the
it too,
DoorDash
baby.
replay. How he put the actual afterburners on after the goosey. Beautiful flick out the back, and just the number 9 in Tyrone Fender hitting that beautiful hole. No one was around him. Oh, look at that. The audacity. The cheek. That's cheeky. Call that cheeky. Great try by New South Wales CHS.
It gives him a level of comfort
here
now.
we go. They've hit back.
As I say that, there's no comfort at all. The stress levels are back.
I think the stress levels are back up here.
Triple C, minute to go.
1.5, I think, yeah. They can get the ball back here. I reckon they'll have a set each if the CHS don't score here. Triple C will have one more crack at the line if they can turn the ball over.
Billy Rose scored his second, an important one. It all comes down to this set. They need a big defensive stop here, Triple C. CHS are going to try and take as many seconds off the clock as they can.
Splitter. Beautiful defense. Oh, it's gone
Ball
forward.
hits the deck. Here we go. They got to go the distance to get down the other end.
Yep. Billy Rose, hey, just coming up with the goods in the last try. His mother will be very proud. They've just got to keep patient here, be disciplined. Need to go forward.
Good meters.
30 seconds to go. What can they do, Triple C? They've got to set it up. They've got to go now.
Nice clean pick up. They got numbers. They're punching up out of the line. Oh, they're not happy with the call.
I don't think I'm happy with that call, but got to play on.
Tyron Fender popping up out of the line.
Oh, I think the siren's about to go.
Davies comes back out to Mitchell.
Can they hang on here? Yeah, there it is. Oh, what a final. Well, quarterfinal anyway.
CHS, they hang on. A late try from Triple C. Made it exciting at the death, but they win 4 tries to 3. What a great quarterfinal.
Mate, that was an absolute cracker. It was back and forth, back and forth. We thought CHS had it gone, dusted. We thought they'd won the game. Triple C come back, and with a minute to go, they just couldn't execute, but what a great game by both teams.
So CHS, they progress through to the semi-finals in the 18 boys. We'll try and get some results for our other quarterfinals and let you know we've got one last game for day 3 here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. 16 girls quarterfinal coming up next. Brisbane Cobras, CQ Bulls.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
End of a tournament, Shooks. How legs going to be a big part in this final?
Yeah, I think legs will be an issue in this. During the round game, CQ were actually up 4-2 and went down by 3 in the end. So now their tap play was really good in the semi, and I would imagine it'll be the same again. This will be for Emma.
Packy with the ball. She was dangerous last time, so sweeper on the link. She goes open side, and as you've called it, from that semi-final, same play but well defended. And Sharks now with 6 touches. It'll be Valila working with Francesca McDonald. McDonald back to Valila. They got the little inside on the open side. Quickie and McDonald goes over for the first try, and South Queensland nearly a perfect start to that game there, Gav. Little rooster early. There's the space. Great line, Kiralee Costello. And CQ hit straight back. So little rooster early, and Packy just summing it up there. It's going to be, looks like a out ball for Francesca. She steps back and jinx and miss from the CQ defender, puts her arm up. They're on the 7, early ball Beasley. She goes short side. They're happy with it. So that's a hit back. Touch is made. They come short side. Gets through the end goal. Can they get free? There's the middle unmarked, and South Queensland are back in front. Well done from Jaya Akut, well defended. They have to come back open side now. Valila with some nice feed, and that is just a clean set of heels. Lily Peachy just squared up for a moment, and that was enough time for Shani to take her to the short side. South Queensland, there's been a lot of penalties on the line, Shooks.
Yeah, they had 2 previously before they scored South Coast here, so
it's a bit loose on that occasion. The number 7, Jatea Faye Thua. Probably lucky to get away with that one. CQ hard touch. So we'd probably like to see them ask a few more questions than they're currently doing. There's that sweeper you talked about, Shoots.
Yeah.
It's going to be open side. There's Nona and dummies and scores. So Renee Nona gets a try. Looks like we've got another one coming around the back. And at the line, middle's offside again. With Mooney Stack working with Nona at half. Oh, dummy. Oh, fumble. down and grounded. So we mentioned earlier, Renee Nona loves a dummy. They're going to find Emma Packy here on the last touch. This time she goes open side. Nice long ball over the top. And a nice try to finish. Kiralee Costello runs a great J-line, as she did in the first half. And it's probably the play we've been looking for, probably more than we've seen this half, Shooks.
Yeah, correct. I mean, as I said, she's very dangerous out of half, and if you ran that play 75% of the time, you'd get that result. So, but, I mean, congratulations to South Coast. Very close game, two quality sides, so congratulations to them.
Yeah, South Queensland Border District Shark. End of a tournament, Shooks. How legs going to be a big part in this final?
Yeah, I think legs will be an issue in this. During the round game, CQ were actually up 4-2 and went down by 3 in the end. So now their tap play was really good in the semi, and I would imagine it'll be the same again. This will be for Emma.
Packy with the ball. She was dangerous last time, so sweeper on the link. She goes open side, and as you've called it, from that semi-final, same play but well defended. And Sharks now with 6 touches. It'll be Valila working with Francesca McDonald. McDonald back to Valila. They got the little inside on the open side. Quickie, and McDonald goes over for the first try. And South Queensland nearly a perfect start to that game there, Gav. Little rooster early. There's the space. Great line, Kiralee Costello. And CQ hit straight back. So little rooster early, and Packy just summing it up there. It's going to be, looks like a out ball for Francesca. She steps back and jinx, and miss from the CQ defender. Puts her arm up. They're on the 7. Early ball Beasley. She goes short side. They're happy with it. So that's a hit back. Touch is made. They come short side. Gets through the end goal. Can they get free? There's the middle unmarked, and South Queensland are back in front. It's well done from Jaya Akut. Well defended. They have to come back open side now. Valila with some nice feed, and that is just a clean set of heels. Lily Peachy just squared up for a moment, and that was enough time for Shani to take her to the short side. South Queensland, there's been a lot of penalties on the line, Shooks.
Yeah, they had 2 previously before they scored South Coast here, so...
It's a bit loose on that occasion. The number 7, Jatea Faye Fua. Probably lucky to get away with that one. CQ hard touch. So we'd probably like to see them ask a few more questions than they're currently doing. There's that sweeper you talked about, Shoots. It's going to be open side. There's Nona, and dummies and scores. So Renee Nona gets a try. Looks like we've got another one coming around the back. And at the line, middle's offside again. With Mooney Stack working with Nona at half. Oh, dummy. Oh, fumble. Down and grounded. So we mentioned earlier, Renee Nona loves a dummy. They're going to find Emma Packy here on the last touch. This time she goes open side. Nice long ball over the top. And a nice try to finish. Kiralee Costello runs a great J-line, as she did in the first half. And it's probably the play we've been looking for, probably more than we've seen this half, Shooks.
Yeah, correct. I mean, as I said, she's very dangerous out of half, and if you ran that play 75% of the time, you'd get that result. So, but, I mean, congratulations to South Coast. Very close game, 2 quality sides. So, congratulations to them.
Yeah, South Queensland Border District Sharks.
Final game of day 3. Final quarterfinal action we'll see today as well. 16 girls. We got a Queensland derby here. Brisbane Cobras and the CQ Bulls. Cobras finished second in Pool A. 6 wins and 1 loss. Nice record coming into the quarterfinal this afternoon. The Bulls, they finished in 3rd position in Pool A. 4 wins and 2 losses as well. Sets it up nicely. Had a great afternoon of quarterfinals, and I reckon we'll get another one to finish us off here on day 3.
Yeah, beautiful afternoon. I had the pleasure of going up to the CQs during a camp earlier on this year when they had their 12 to their 18s teams all in a big camp, and I had a lot to do with this 16s team, with just tweaking a few things and just getting them to understand how crucial intensity is when you're playing. But I've also got on the opposite team my niece Alani Conlon, so I've got to try and not be biased for both teams here. So I'm just going to keep it, at that
neutral
level.
Down the line.
Neutral. Neutral, definitely.
All right, Brisbane, first touch of the footy. And the ball was nice and vocal in the box. You can probably hear it coming through the effects mic. So what a good start here in defence for Brisbane.
What a start to this game already.
Oh, yeah. They're up and about, the Bulls. Our other quarterfinals in the 16 girls, we got the Scorps, who finished first in Pool B. They're taking on the Sunny Coast, South Queensland Sharks and the Hunter Western Hornets.
Oh, great pressure defence by Alani Conlon. There, beautiful work by the Cobras.
The final quarterfinal, the Rebels, they finished first in Pool A, 6-0, undefeated coming into the quarters. They take on the NQ Cyclones. Brisbane, another opportunity. They just hold things up with touches to work with. They sweep round short side. Nice little skip, and they got nice and direct.
Beautiful long ball by the number 13. I can't help but say it, Alani Conlon. Great, and just the finish from the Brisbane Cobras. She's taken her in, out, nice long ball, and puts that down. She still had a lot of work to do, the number 21 in Madison Jones, but she got it down cleanly. Bit of a touch and go with the touch there.
Nice strong start here from Brisbane. This quarterfinal, sun setting. What's been a magical first 3 days here in Coffs Harbour.
Let's keep it magical.
Oh, yes.
To the weather gods, please.
I'm still not over last year yet. My shoes, when I put them on for the first time since last year, they're still wet. But we've had
pong smelling.
Oh, absolutely. But it's just been absolutely perfection here. This year's National Youth Championships. As the ball hits the deck, a little mistake.
Yeah, we haven't seen either team have a really, a full set of rucking yet. So I'm just waiting to see what each other's got in defence and both rucking to see how this game is sort of going to be set.
So now the Bulls bring it back in field. It's Griffith with the ball. They'll play it. They got all their numbers short side. They look to come back through the middle. And it was snatched at there. Yeah, sticking their hands out. Shyla Halliwell. Probably didn't need to play it. Bulls with another set. Driver plays it. Just working their way to get into position. Now Gear back to Driver. This time they get around that
She's got
sweep.
a lot of toe.
Good ball. Idea was there.
It was. Feel like that's a really good play, but they just need to sequence up first, get some separation between the middles. Once again, it's not a hard thing to do. It's just got to be done.
Now Brisbane transitioning nicely. Changes to come on the park. As they roll into the Bulls' end of the field. Last touch, and they've left it behind.
Oh, I don't think she touched it. I just think she fell over it then. She's not happy about it. I wouldn't be either, I think. A few choice words to say to the ref.
Well, there's sometimes where you just know, and you know that you don't do it, but you're never going to see a referee overturn.
No way.
Like, oh, you did?
You're not going to talk them out of it, yeah.
Sorry about that. My mistake.
Oh.
Bulls back on the run. Churchill. She is again. Comes back out to Wood. Churchill back in from half. Shaping to go back on the inside. She wanted to the whole time.
She played at it as well.
No.
She looked a couple of times. She dummy. Oh, what's the... What?
There might have been a forward pass in the lead-up.
Okay.
So first infringement's the forward.
Nice rucking here by the Cobras. You just keep this momentum up. Get your subs on. Don't pull the handbrake. Keep going with this momentum. Beautiful run and dump. They'll go here. They'll look to go. Strike dump here.
Last touch.
Keep the momentum. Ooh.
Bulls hold on.
And I encourage the girls to throw those cutout balls and see what they can do if they have a good crack at it, because a lot of the times, a lot of the wingers are open. I just think sometimes they don't have the confidence to do it. But just give it a crack. See if it comes off.
Bulls going through the middle at the moment. Nice and direct with Busby. Little juggle. They hold on to it. They come back towards Busby now. Plays it on the last. It's Davies from half.
Oh, nice.
A little bit of footwork.
Yep. Oh, just forcing those passes a little bit too much.
Brisbane will tap. Let's see how they come out of their end. They shifted across field to start with. Good meters. Madison Jones getting them going forward. The try scorer from the Cobras.
Beautiful.
Oh, sharp down the sideline.
Lovely meters by the Cobras here. They look to go strike dump here. She'll take up from dummy half. Oh.
Nice defence coming from outside in. They close it down. Oh, now the Bulls.
This is a big opportunity for Cobras here to go to 2-0. We haven't seen this in a while. 6 touches at their line.
And wrap-around play, early release, out to the wing with a bit of space to work with.
Great touch.
Big touch made.
Awesome touch by the number 1 for CQ Bulls in Layla Philo.
Now the Bulls, yeah.
Oh.
I was just going to make the comment that they were really wide from the first receiver there, and it just didn't have enough sauce on it to get it across.
Good pressure defence here by Cobras. They're trying to come to their box. They're doing really well. Oh, just unlucky. They've got to find a half.
They're still getting those changes onto the field, and they're not quite in position coming into the last touch. They really didn't have much more option to pick up and go there,
No.
Charlie Gear. She comes up to make the first touch. Now Brisbane. Fresh players on the park. Nice ball movement. They come down the right-hand side. Bit of space, bit of speed as well.
They just expanded that so nicely through the hands just then. They'll look to go here. To get the ball down. Bunny will go for a quickie now.
Yeah, she'll
get it back. Beautiful ball. Oh, 6 to go again.
More pressure here for the Bulls. Defending their line, down by 1 at the moment. Here in the 16 girls quarterfinal. Bulls.
Look to punish here. Get a quickie.
They do force it
Beautiful
back.
defence by the number 11, CQ Buells and Anna Svensson. But what about, I love how she's like, she'll get out onto the 7, make the touch, and she's like 1, 2, 3 onside. Like,
Yeah.
it's good to, those tall players, very tall, very rangy, just can make these phenomenal touches, can get back on side so effortlessly.
They're working for their meters here in this set. The Bulls just over the halfway line now, coming into the last. Goodwin just hoiks it up in the air. Ball hits the deck. They get back underway here, Brisbane. Rolling forward on the first couple of touches. Nothing too fancy so far.
Great meters.
Great meters. Gets them on the front foot.
They've got to complement those meters now and not pull the handbrake. Just keep running. They've got to go again. Bring him out. She'll take her short.
Here's Chadburn, comes back into Rory.
They've got to look right. They've definitely got to look right. The space is out here and the numbers. I don't know whether it's a comfort thing, throwing from left to right, or they're just not seeing it, or the wingers and the links just aren't calling it.
Yeah. They just seem to be turning it back into traffic each time that they're going to get another opportunity. No, they will not. No mistake. So they're keeping that door ajar at the moment here, Brisbane. Bulls haven't been able to capitalise yet and get themselves down the other end of the field.
This is better rucking by the Bulls. They need to set up soon because they've got 2 touches left.
That's better.
Yep,
Busby.
it's last.
Short ball back to Busby. Out
Oh.
the fingertips. Had a better set there from CQ. Now, nice little show and go from Rory. And just gets him out of trouble. What an incorrect play the ball.
She did such good work in terms of that little show and go and dummied on the inside, made herself another 3 or 4 metres, and just the incorrect play the ball. Just those little mistakes that they've got to fix up.
Good opportunity here for the Bulls. They're looking to level up the scores. Svensson. She'll play it.
And I worked a bit with Svensson on, she's got a really wicked long ball, and I'd love to see it come out here in this game. Oh, nice. Lucky.
Plays it short on that occasion, coming into the last. This time they rip it out to the corner. Brisbane back in possession here of the footy.
Yeah, they've got to...
Oh, Rory again.
Yeah, I feel CQ have got to ask questions of it. They're not actually moving the Cobras girls around a lot in attack when the Cobras are defending. Just start moving. Like, you know, we speak about ball movement when they're coming out of their in rucking. They can do that whilst they can afford to do that attacking. Oh, good defence.
It just went that fly play coming into the last touch, but the Bulls were able to snuff it out.
Yep.
And it just stifled them coming into the last touch of the set. The Bulls just hanging in there at the moment. Working hard. Here's Svensson. It's a cross. He tracks 2 defenders. They're a bit lateral trying to get across to their box at the moment here, CQ.
It's their 5th.
They've got no one on the park. There was only 3 players in position. They were still making changes at the time. And Brisbane will start their set at the halfway line. They get up nice and early, the Bulls.
Yep, great pressure defence from the Bulls here. They've just got to keep this up for 2 more.
Good release. Now it's Brisbane who are making the changes.
Oh,
and the
that's
Bulls forced the mistake.
Beautiful pressure defence by them. They were getting up, getting in their faces, slowing that play the ball down, and eventually they made a mistake at the ruck. So great work by CQ Bulls in that set.
Nice inside ball. And the penalty
And
will come
again.
as well.
Just a bit of ill discipline coming in now to the Cobras team. Just got to keep a level head right now. We don't want any tries on well, not for the Cobras anyway.
Touch made on Charlie Gear. He gets it back.
They'll be looking for their first try here, the CQ Bulls. Beautiful C1 play. Nice. They've got to get a second phase going. Work. Oh, nice long ball. Oh, unlucky. It's probably some of the best attacking plays I've seen them do yet. The CQ Bulls, they've just got to try and execute. Oh, and they'll lose it here. The Cobras, it's a turnover. They'll get another 6 at their line.
Just these errors from Brisbane, giving the Bulls some opportunities to get their first try on the board. They're making some changes now, so they'll burn a couple of touches. You can see those replacements working their way onto the field. Still not quite all into position at the moment. They're at the 7-metre line here at CQ. Churchill feeds it. Oh. Ball down. Svensson, who just made her way back out onto the field. I think we spoke about it in earlier games, those ones where you're starting your set in good field position.
Yep.
Man, if you can just get the energy to keep those 6 on there and just get them going, because
100%.
they just lose momentum and flow when they're making changes. particularly with how deep they are. They've got to really scramble to get down to the 7-metre zone.
Yeah, I really struggle to understand why, unless they're super tired and, you know, it would make it better for one of their teammates to come on with the energy that they would bring. But other than that, I can't see why a coach would be calling off players when they're in, 20 metres of their attacking try line. But it happens, and it blows my mind. Like I actually want to know what they're thinking in that call. Oh, might get done for retreating here. Lucky they got let off the hook there. CQ Bulls, they just got to be brave and get out there. The C1's coming. She'll pass. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, they take that one cleanly. Yep. Madison Jones might have gone over for a second.
Yep, good defence by the Bulls. Just got to ruck this ball. Oh, she's... Did she get her foot in there?
There's a bit of foot,
yeah,
there's a bit of shoulder.
A bit of everything.
Elbows, knees. Bulls get the penalty from the contacts. Busby,
beautiful.
Inside ball.
Playing away from their box, which is nice. They're going to have to go very soon. Get a strike dump. They'll go here on the 5th. Oh, she's played on. Oh, could this be their first try? The Bulls get. Oh, good defence. What diving defence by Alani Conlon. Wow, they were over. It was open. I couldn't see what else was going on because there's a wall in front of me. But it was a great defence by Cobras.
Brisbane under a little bit of pressure here, but nice kicking away.
She does that a lot. The number 14 for Cobras, I think that's Halliwell. She knows she's in a bit of trouble. She backs herself to get herself in a better position for a dummy half. It's a really good skill to have. Here they go through dummy half.
Looking for support, and they punch through.
Beautiful.
Brisbane.
I think they're going to call. Oh, he's called the touch. Oh, no, he's called the try. I get confused sometimes when their gestures and they're looking around.
The rest love the theatrics of it. They want to let you know which way we're going to go.
So here's the DoorDash replay. Beautiful little scoop from Hannah. Gets through. Nice put down. Bit of a slam down by the Brisbane Cobras player. And I think that was... who scored that?
I think it was
Charlotte Halliwell that actually set that whole thing up. Yeah, beautiful, deserving try. She set that up by that really nice strong run coming out of the sub box.
So Bulls now down by 2 tries here in the 16 girls quarterfinal. They desperately need some points. Ooh. They go away from it. Svensson there. Ooh, takes it right through. Yeah. She almost created an opportunity there. Yeah, right.
Yes.
If Charlie Gibb was able to stay on that outside, she attracted 2 defenders to come in on her. Brisbane, hang on as they go down the sideline. Forward pass, though. They almost gave themselves up in the end. They looked straight across at the referee. Are you going to blow it?
So it's like, I didn't do that. I didn't do it. Just play it cool, girls.
Mm-hmm. Now Brisbane getting up nice and early. Half in place.
Got to get a bit of running into the legs. That's better by Gear. Oh, sorry, Ruri. No, Gear it is. God.
CQ now with Courtney driving, getting it down. Here's Gear taking it to the line, looking to switch him, going straight back into Cobra's jerseys.
It just shows the importance of you've got to work off the ball. Like when you've got a dummy half that's trying to create something, to work off the ball as an attacker, it might look a bit funny, but it just puts the defender in 2 minds.
Brisbane looking to punch. 2 Bulls coming up to make the touch.
Just a penalty they didn't need, the CQ Bulls.
And this is an important facet of this first half, back end of it now. They don't want to leak another try. Here the Bulls, 2 tries keeps them in it. It's low scoring, a third might be a little dagger for them. They send it across. They got to get the penalty though.
Yeah. I'd just say that the Cobras need to bring it back. They don't need to force any passes, unnecessary passes. Just build a platform, sequence your plays, and then get that strike play where you need it.
Oh, did she get it over the ball?
No, she didn't.
No, she did not. So good contact there coming in. Wasn't over vigorous. Forced a mistake in the play of the ball. The Bulls hold on. Look at this Cobra's defense, though. Coming up out of the line. It makes it really hard on the next touches again. We can see Bulls players just heading straight towards the box.
Just clunky right now, the Bulls. They'll look to go here. It's their last.
Keep going. No touches made and streaking away.
I love that she didn't stop. Wow. They had to go there. They had to just give it a crack, but I think it was just a bit of a mistouch there, and she's just given her a long ball. She's got some big, she didn't know whether she got it or not, or she'd gotten touched by the number 27 and Lily Jin.
Even Lily Jin stopped there for a second. She did make the touch. She just needed to keep going. Look at this pause. You stop. I stop. Let's go again. And didn't they need that? The
on the hooter.
And they scored off what probably, respectfully, was their worst set leading up to. And just a little bit of luck goes your way. And all of a sudden they are back in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, we were saying how clunky that last set was. But the pressure defense from the Cobras in that last set was huge. But like you said, it's a little mistake. Somebody forgets to do their job and they're in for a try.
So, tight contest now. Only the one try separating these two teams in the quarterfinal. Brisbane in front, 2-1 over the CQ Bulls.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Take you into the Brisbane huddle. Their head coach there, Leisha Thuan, Queensland Women's Open coach as well. Plenty of experience.
Yep.
And she'll be just laying down the law there for a Brisbane team. They did so well for the majority of that game. They looked pretty comfortable and in control for that first 20 minutes, but that last late try there for the Bulls gets them into the game. It'll be interesting to see how the second 20 minutes goes.
Yeah, Leisha's got a whole lot of experience, obviously playing and then coaching, and now coaching, in the Origin ranks, in the Australian ranks. She's done really, really well in terms of her coaching career, and for her to still give back, I guess at this level as well, just shows how invested she is in touch. And I know she lives out there at Redcliffe, and how invested she is in the Redcliffe. We were having a good yarn before about touch, about rugby league, about all sports, and she just absolutely loves it. And she's just, such a great ambassador for our sport.
The Bulls head back out onto the field. They've got great crowd support here as well. willing them on. Can they upset Brisbane here and get through to the semi-finals here in the 16 girls? They'll get the tap to start with. There are other quarterfinals as well. In the 16, Scorps taking on the Sunny Coast, the Sharks taking on the Hunter Western Hornets, and the Southern Rebels, who have had a great tournament so far, 6-0. Going into the quarterfinals, they take on NQ Cyclones. Great quarterfinals this afternoon, haven't they? We've seen some great action.
Oh, 100%. They've been so close, and it's good to see some of the, like you'd call them developing regions maybe, but they're not even the developing regions anymore. They're these regions that are, you know, they've got such a huge, I guess, not attendance, but when there's so many players playing the sport now, and I feel like the CQ Bulls have really come up, especially with a lot of the men's playing that are making Australian teams. You know, you got the Bob brothers. There's so many of them that are just really standing up for our smaller regions, which I really love. So either way, go Queensland.
Oh, one of these two Queensland teams is going to make their way through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning. 20 minutes to decide. Brisbane in front by 1 try.
And if it's there's a play that I know Bulls run really, really well, and if it's the play that I think it is, they're definitely, it's similar to that, but there's a play that they ran really well when I was at camp with them, and I'd really like to see them execute it.
Do they bring it out of the back pocket here in the second half? We'll wait and see as Brisbane shift. There's space to work with down the sideline. Oh, someone was in support. They might have been able to get some more metres on the inside. Changes come on, keep them going forward. And it's the 14 again who's been a live wire for them in Halliwell. She scored one of the tries, but there's been an error here from Brisbane.
They seem to get a lot of success with that, going back to the box. When they go into their box, they've always got that winger who's just out by herself, hanging out, that makes another 8 metres for them when they've got that overlap. This is some good play here by CQ Bulls. They've just got that's the 5th and last. They just needed to set that up a little bit better, come back to the centre of the field. But the rucking and the subset was really on. They hit the ground running once they got on.
Working their way towards halfway here, Brisbane. Sophie Adams plays it. My apology, it was Elizabeth Hannah in the 4. Here she is, Hannah. Nice, sharp off the right foot. Bit of space to work with, but they come back and make the touch there on Hanson.
Go, dive. Great defensive set, but really good attack as well by the Cobras.
Bulls down their sideline. It's an opportunity here for Brisbane to come in and put some pressure on them while they're trying to make those changes. As they get those fresh legs out onto the park now. Coming into the last touch. Not too much room to work with. A leaping ball. And it comes off the fingertips there of Lexi Goodwin. She comes up to make the first touch.
I feel what's letting them down when the CQ Bulls come on, they don't know what touch it is. So they really need to start listening to the calls from the referees. What touch is it? Because it's probably going to help them get some more success when it comes into transitioning into attack. Right now, they're getting on there, and it's nearly 5 already.
Yeah.
And just not being able to have that extra touch to attack.
Halliwell, they're going to finish their set on the sideline. So the Bulls,
great shoot.
Chadburn here came up nice and early, had no option but to turn it back on the inside.
Great defence by the Cobras here. They're not letting him get any meters, easy meters, are they?
They're fighting for every inch at the moment, the Bulls. Last touch. They'll finish it down the sideline. So they picked up as many as they could there, the Bulls. But Brisbane on top early here in the second half in terms of field territory. Scoreboard still hasn't changed yet from the halftime break. Halliwell has to come back. Gets an accidental little knock. She'll pop back up to her feet. Plays it smack on the halfway line.
They'll need to go soon. I think you'll find they'll have a strike dump here. Oh, just needed to get the hand out.
It comes back to Mills. And a nice touch from Brooke Davies. Now CQ. Do they look to put it through the hands? They go straight and forward on the first couple. Brisbane containing them pretty well so far.
4. They need to know this is 4 now. Goodwin needs to go. She's got some speed on her too. Oh, I don't know if they were onside there, but beautiful work by Goodwin. Oh, unlucky. That was a better set by the CQ Bulls team that time.
It was great work from Goodwin, like you said. She got the ball out, but then had the presence of mind to follow up back on the inside.
Yep.
Good positioning.
And just knowing what touch it is. There you go, the great pressure. 2 big waves of defence coming from the CQ Bulls there. But they knew on that last set what the number was. That's what they got to keep doing. They got to keep listening.
It's funny how often you see that when you finally get like a good set. Like they didn't come up with points, but they had a good set. And then the next bit, it flows off the back into defence.
Yes.
They were able to force that mistake. And it seems like the first time here in the second half, they've got a good attacking opportunity, and they just throw the big bomb over the head. Bo's head goes down for the Bulls. They're still in it, Bo.
Yeah, I think they're throwing opportunities away. They're forcing some passes. I don't know whether, obviously, it's pressure, but they definitely have to be smart in the way they play. Like I'm always saying, I know I harp on it, but they've just got to condition the Cobras team to think they're doing one thing and then on the next play change it up.
They get the ball back in
play
pretty
on.
good.
It's the call
here. There's no advantage being played. The penalty would have helped.
This is a great run by Svensson. Yes, Svensson.
Yep. Gives him good injection.
And I know she's got a ripper of a long ball. This is where she needs to get her down on the middle, take off to the open and just rip her long ball. I know she's got one. Just missed opportunity, wasn't it?
They need to get her in. Here she is, ball in hand.
They're going short, like they're trying to play this. They're trying to play this short pass touch and quickies and just get it down, let her have a go, and rip it out. And there's missed opportunity, but they get the ball back. They've really got to take advantage of these 6 touches now.
Can they score in this set and level up the scores? This time short side. Oh, throws the head back. Didn't like it. There was a player out of the line there for Brisbane. And they're pretty tight here, not even really in the midfield at the moment. This time Svensson takes it on herself and dives.
And her using her, she's so tall, like she towers over me, just using her length of her body just to reach out, beautiful. And I know she's got so much more to give, Svensson. Beautiful little rooster play, nice, and I don't think the middle was onside there, and she identified that. That was just a great dive by Svensson there. Yep. She didn't get 2 feet on the line, the Cobras player, unfortunately. But Svensson taking full advantage of that.
So the Bulls scored 2 tries on the trot, and now we're level here in the 16 girls quarterfinal. As Chadburn throws a nice ball over the top, and the referees give it all clear.
What a hit back by the Cobras. They're not letting them get away with that, that's for sure. Beautiful. Here's the DoorDash replay. Just a nice little quickie. She's got numbers. Nice cutout ball. The winger just couldn't get there. Lovely cutout ball. Great to see that she's got the vision where the space was.
And Sienna Ravelli crosses for Brisbane. A nice response from them to get back in front. Does the game start to open up now? Both teams scoring tries over the last 2 sets. Bulls pull back. Goodwin sends it. Busby.
5.
Just no flow coming into the last touch. Still able to throw it around.
This is where they need to be smart in setting up players like Goodwin. I know she's got a lot of speed. You know, they need to get a clean ball down for her. Let her have a good crack at it, running from half.
Skipping across field. Halliwell again straightens them up, picks up good meters, gets it down nicely. It's the last touch. It still plays retrieving here for the Bulls. Ball goes down to the ground.
And talking about the Bulls, like these young ladies are coming from a big area, right? They're coming from Bundy, Gladstone, Rockhampton. They cover a huge piece of area that they all have to come to, and they only get the opportunity to come together once or twice before they come to tournaments like these. So, you know, it's got really good signs of what they're doing at CQ for our young players up and coming.
And the Bulls throwing it around. Last touch, they played in the midfield. Coming across field, just running out of room again. Penalty here to Brisbane.
Oh, she's in front of her. Lucky the ref didn't pick that up just then. The winger was in front of the person. I think it was number 10.
Does that rule still exist?
Does it? I
don't
thought
know.
it still did.
Yeah, it probably does. But I
Maybe
think the
I'm
referees.
dinosaur.
Yeah, that was a big go. You see anyone in front?
I know.
Ref.
Am I being a dinosaur? Can someone please tell me if that's still a rule?
We'll get some clarification on that. We need the clarification.
Because I freaked out for us.
Yeah.
I need some clarification, please. If that's still a rule, being in front of the person that taps the ball.
Here's a good one.
They've got opportunity here. Oh, beautiful rip out there. They've got to go now. I think that's a fifth or one more. They've got one more touch up their sleeve. Oh.
Well, their numbers out here on the right just couldn't quite connect up. Hollywood, one of the two try scorers for the Bulls. Now Brisbane
Nice
back on the
release.
attack.
I think we'll see Yelani Conlon come on here. We know what a good ball player she is. Beautiful little offload. Oh!
Gee whiz, heavy contact.
That was.
Alicia Mills.
I hope she's okay. She was off balance going into she was looking for the pass, and it was just a bit of a. It was an accident, 100% accident, just unlucky.
It was just off that fly play. It was nice.
Yeah, it was a
lead-in work
beautiful
coming in
fly
there.
play.
And she wanted to release, but they just don't have players in position.
Yep.
Out here in the left, cop the shot as a result. She's sitting up, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Hopefully hasn't hurt. They're just checking out the left leg at the moment.
Good signs that she's up.
And she's up on her
Great
feet
work.
now.
Well, she did take a pretty heavy blow there.
And
She
nice
did
from the
well.
Bulls as well. Just clapping
Yeah.
her off the field. Sportsmanship is shown here. They're going to bring the young lady off on this side and probably get some medical attention for her. It's Alicia Mills, the number 8. You can see her. Yeah, looking a little bit ginger coming off. This is a big hit.
Could be, yeah, and you never want to not or just assume it's not a concussion as well. We come down pretty heavy in every sport now around concussions and head knocks. So, best to be precautionary and take the best measures for her to make sure that it isn't a concussion, and even if it is, to be able to give advice to look after. Here's Alani Conlon. Nice long ball. Just couldn't hit the winger there.
So Bulls now start their set deep down their end. Good meters on the first, though, from Churchill.
Yep, they're on the
suit.
Yep.
Ball rolling around, though, in the play the ball.
They had him on the back foot too.
Yeah.
You could see that the Cobras team weren't able to get up and make that pressure defence that they've been doing all game. They were actually on the back foot, so just unlucky there for the CQ Bulls.
Here comes Halliwell again.
Yep. She's done really
it's Chadburn
well.
that time in the 9. Who gets the ball back. Nothing doing for Brisbane so far.
They're both on. They've got the same colour hair and the same colour yellow ribbon. Oh, beautiful touch. Great work by Marley Pareka.
They get up nice and early on the first touch. The Cobras. Bulls responding. Svensson gets it down.
Great hard
Nice.
run. Good work by the CQ Bulls. Number 4 in Busby. She's been
gritting
busy.
the teeth.
Yeah, she's been busy tonight.
Good inside ball. Let's get it down on the last.
Oh, good
Again,
footwork.
Nothing happening here, but
unlucky. We're still locked up at 2-2.
3-2.
3-2,
Brisbane's
sorry.
still in front.
Yes, that's why I've got a lot of urgency in my voice. There's good rucking here by the Cobras. They'll look to bring Alani back on. She's a bit of an attacking weapon, that's for sure.
There she is this time. Links up with Busby, who sends it across. Looking for those numbers. He's pushing the pass a little bit, Brisbane, aren't they?
Just comes down to communication around the ruck and around, the person with the ball. Ooh.
Contact there coming in.
Yeah, and it was, an offensive penalty.
Oh, with tap and go here.
Yep.
The Cobras.
They've got numbers out, big numbers out to the right. Alani's just saying, settle it. Just calm it down. They've still got numbers out there.
That's the wing. Yeah, that was the winger getting out there. They come out to the left, though. Little show and go.
You've got to take advantage of those. They had heaps of subs going off.
So 5 to go. Here in the quarterfinal, semi-final spot on the line. Tournament finishes for the loser in this match as Brisbane turn it back on the inside and the ball hits the deck. Bulls just somehow holding on.
Yep, the Cobras getting up. Huge pressure defence here by the Cobras. They've got 2 touches left. What can they do with it, the Bulls? It's 5. They'll get it back. They'll get onto it quickly, the Cobras. They do want to hold on to their lead. They've still got 5 minutes to go. I'm sure they'll want to score another one.
One more try might just be enough to get them home. They're not going to get it in this set. They're going to get brought up to halfway here, the Bulls. Forward pass.
Hear a lot of screaming from the other fields.
It's all on the line.
Quarterfinals going on, aren't there? Yep.
We can see Sharks and Hornets just behind us. Scorps and Sunny Coast to our right. This game's on a knife's edge as well. The Bulls, they need to try to level up the scores. They had some numbers down the short side. Looking to step back in. Here's Goodwin.
They've had a lot of success when Svensson's on the field. I think they really need to look at getting her back on at some stage when they're in their attacking half. Like I said, she's got so much to give this game.
Here's Halliwell.
It's a bit clunky here. The Cobras. Couple more touches up their sleeve. That's the 5th and last. They'll look to go. They can just defend this quite easily. Beautiful work by CQ. They've got to go forward. They've got to punch, play direct.
Yeah, they need some energy here, the Bulls.
Yeah, I feel like this sort of pod has been on for a while. They've just got to get some fresh legs on now. Talking about fresh legs, here goes Svensson. I don't know if she was onside, but great work by the Cobras here in defence.
This tight contest continues here in the second half.
Pressure. I want to try and get the ball back here. CQ. Good meters by Cobras.
Here's Conlon. They were screaming for the ball. They send it towards her. Really.
She'll look to go. There's one more touch.
Looks to take them off. We'll get a repeat.
6 to go.
Yeah, this will help.
She's saying calm it down. We're in the lead. There's 2 minutes to go.
And this could potentially be the game right here in this set. Brisbane looking to take them on.
Touch.
Again, desperation defence. Busby there. They've thrown everything at it in defence, the Bulls.
They've still got a lot of energy here, the Bulls. Beautiful sweep by Conlon. Oh, great dive. She just got touched by Svensson there. I think she might have injured herself here.
She's back up to her feet.
Yep.
Just takes a few seconds off the clock as well.
Yep.
And she's head out the back, so they've got the replacement player on. Chadburn plays it. They've got all the numbers sweeping around the right. Chadburn feeds it
hands.
through.
Great hands. Wow. Are they going to call a touch pass? No, they've got it. They're going to call a try. Wow. Quick catch and pass by the Cobras there. It was great. It was a great little setup. Lani Conlon going off. Here's a DoorDash replay. Just a little 4-on-3. Beautiful hands. Pass. Wow. Just how quick was that through their hands? Great execution by the Brisbane Cobras. Something the CQ Bulls just didn't want right now.
So up by 2, Brisbane. They've got 1 foot in the door to get to the semi-finals. The Bulls have been gallant.
We've got to have a bit of urgency here, Bulls.
Nice touch.
Scoop. She's not on side. She hasn't hit the line. Oh.
Unfortunate. They can't come up with the points. They needed to score that set.
Yep.
And there it is.
They'll keep playing.
Brisbane get the job done. They had to fight for that victory, though. The 2 tries in the end. Tight contest, as we saw in the first half there, in the second as well. But the Cobras, they roll on.
Yeah, congratulations to Cobras making it through to the semi-finals. Commiserations to CQ Bulls. They threw everything at them. It's been a big couple of 3 days, hasn't it, Scotty? And I think they did really well, both teams, today here. But just, massive congrats to the Brisbane Cobras. They played really well and they deserve to be where they are tomorrow.
Well, we'll head down on the sideline and we'll wrap up what's been a big day 3 here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. It's going to be even bigger tomorrow. Finals coming up starting from 8 o'clock. We'll head down to the sideline.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Has another look. This time he steps in field. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from 2 defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they will finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
oh, wow, Kayla's Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side, great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
For Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing. In the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long
And
ball.
it's out.
Great hit. Oh, I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in
Never in
doubt.
doubt.
Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, so as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jesse Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kalis
Brown
Brown.
comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jesse Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step. Gets it done on roll.
Response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reid make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look. Smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and leaks up with Rolf. Too good.
Kalis Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily did. Down here on the sideline with Caitlin from the winning Brisbane Cobras team who won the quarterfinal. Tough contest though against the CQ Bulls. They made you fight for it.
Yeah, so it was good that we were able to get up first, but they really came back hard. We had to work for it all the way to the end. Yeah, it was a hard game.
What about you girls? You got your whole teammates here behind you. It was a great team performance, wasn't it, from the girls? You're into the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, everyone did so well. I'm so proud of everyone because obviously we're so tired from the sun. Everyone just performed to their best ability. I'm so proud of them all.
Big game tomorrow, grand final spot on the line. What do you got? You got a bit more juice in the tank for the girls? You're going to go for the big dance tomorrow?
Yeah, hopefully. We just got to get our hydrolytes in and rest, and I think that's all we need to do and just play our own game.
What's the tagline for the team? One team, one dream? Something like that? One team, one dream. Up the Cobras. Good luck, girls. Great work. Into the semi-final tomorrow. Hopefully it's a big dance in the grand final. Good job, Cobras. Well done. Shout-outs. Where's your shout-outs? Well done, girls. Brisbane Cobras getting into the semi-final tomorrow. That's a wrap here for us on day 3. Big day of finals, but it's going to be even bigger tomorrow on day 4. Coverage starts tomorrow at 8 o'clock here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Tune in on KO Sports and Sky Sports Next.